chat? How's it going, everybody? Welcome in to the absolute shit show that is the stream. How are y'all doing this morning? How's it going? Top of the morning. Yo, what's up, Dark? What's up, Chucky? What's up, Purple? What's up, Sorrow? How's it going, everybody? What it do? V's up, motherfuckers. How's it going, chat? Welcome to hell. Chat, today, we're doing something different, okay? Because I literally can't be on stream here. Well, actually, I should probably wake up at like 2 tomorrow. I gotta shower. I really can't be on stream for a super long time today, so I decided instead of, trying to do a bunch of shit, let's just cover all the drama that's been going on. I've been wanting to do like a Oompaville style video for both these things. I was like, wait, no, I'm gonna hold off and not do this shit until I can record a video, but then I realized that I actually need to know what the fuck is going on, So, yeah. Every time you're about to go to bed, good morning, Jussie. Yo, what's up, Josh? How's it go, chat? Ooh, dude, I look greasy. It's way too fucking warm, bro. Chris, Elden Ring DLC comes out in an hour? Really? Dude, fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. I thought Jeff was talking about it coming out at like 6 p.m. EST. Did they change that? It's kind of another alert day for me. Sounds good. Big dog. My bad. But yo, chat, how's it going, dude? Yo, so check this out. One, how was everybody's day? Are you guys having good days? Today's the last stream until Monday. And then let's see. We're handling, if you guys didn't see the Discord message, we're handling the Twitch drama that went down. Or sorry, not the Twitch drama, Kick drama that happened recently from a ex-Kick staffer. Okay. Then we're also watching a video about the I'm Alex allegations, which seem crazy, bro. It seems crazy. What the fuck is going on? I read it dropped at midnight tomorrow. Oh, really? Jeff was talking. I don't know, dude. I don't know anything about it. But yeah, dude. So we're going to talk about all that. But before we do, what's new with you guys? While you guys type, let me tell you guys what's new in my life, okay? I downloaded a fuck ton of demos for us to play because I watched a video about this dude talking about his favorite demos from the whatever Summer Next Fest. So I was like, I'm going to do that. I downloaded 24 demos. 8 out of 10. Nice. Okay. PlayStation, Xbox says 9 p.m. I'm stoked. Let's go. Kirsten. Brother. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you so much for the 5 gifties, G. Is he gonna play again? Oh shit, no, it's hitting the nerd noise. Kirsten! Thank you so much, homie. Oh shit. Yo, chat. If you guys don't already, follow my good homie Kirsten. Kirsten, best Aussie Fortnite player I know, and that's on God's slack. Kirsten, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you a ton. Chat, go follow Kirsten for real though, if you're looking for a good streamer to watch. Especially usually around the time, when I'm on my normal schedule that I go offline. Kirsten's usually out here hanging out on Aussie hours. Just want to pop in and say you're a legend and keep up the great streams. Yo, thank you, Kirsten. I appreciate you, homie. I'm amazing, though. Honestly, I can't complain. The next, 4 days are, hella busy for me, but, it's, a good busy. I'm doing, gigs. I'm going to a concert. It's going to be fun. But, yeah, dude. Life is good. How are you? What's new? Yes, we do love Kirsten here. On God, on God. On God, slat. I don't know why I decided to start saying on God, slat today specifically, but yeah, here we are. Dude, it's kind of crazy to me all the time. I guess it just makes sense for the times that I'd be streaming. That's literally like US motherfuckers and then Aussie motherfuckers. We don't even have that many like UK motherfuckers or anybody through there. It's like US, like viewers and streamer homies, and Australian. And that's it. And I'm here for it, honestly. AW, that sounds great. Poggies, enjoy the concert. Yo, let's go. Thank you. I'm chilling. Let's go. Kirsten, are you playing the new Elden Ring DLC, bro? Chat, let's take a head count. Who here is playing the new Elden Ring DLC? Yeah, fucking Brits, dude. Fuck the Brits. Oh, bro, fuck the Brits. Boo? What are we booing? British people? Boo, Elden Ring, boo. Why are you booing right now? I did get Elden Ring plus DLC. We'll start it next weekend? Yo, that's gonna be fire. Have you played any Souls-likes before? Dude, holy shit. Yeah, I need to tap in on that. Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh my God, that's gonna be such a fun journey for you, dude. I played like... How long did I play? Wait, hold on, I can check. Do I think I have it installed. I might... Oh, Elden. Elden. I misspelled it. Oh, I got an update for it. I played almost 16 hours of it. Or around the time that it came out. Probably more like 15 because I played a little bit. Yo! Soul! What does Brits do? Soul, you're a Brit? Okay, it's fine. All right. Never mind. All right. British people are cool. I didn't know that Soul was a Brit. See, I've only known like 2 cool British people, okay? Soul? Maybe there's another one. Oh, Danger. Okay, I've known 3 cool British people. Okay. Gonna die over and over and over. Are you gonna do the thing where you have a kill count? Or like a death count?
What did us Brits do, Broken Heart?
What? Oh, thank you, Obama. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for the sub, Soul. I appreciate you, homie. Dude, not gonna lie, the last 2 streams have started out so goated, bro. Eat scones. Oh my God. Oh yeah. It's always so loud. An anonymous gifter.
An anonymous gifter started a hype train.
Yo, whoever the fuck that was. I need the purest dap right now. Yo, chat, thank you guys so much. We already have a successful hype train. Also, what's up, Tass? How's it going, brother? No, it's okay. I hate it here, too. Hey, listen, I've heard you guys have nice little drizzly days, okay? I like little drizzly days. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Boy Kisser? Yo, what's up, OG? I'm glad the second best Fortnite player I know from Australia is in here now, too. Let's go. But yo, chat, that's how if you guys are thinking about giving me bits or subs, now is the best time to do it. Don't ever feel like you have to do it, though. I appreciate you all, motherfuckers, just being here. Fuck you, I'm the best. I have no visual proof of that. Nice days in the UK. What is a lie? Whoever said that lied to you. Well, I like little drizzly days, dude. And I heard that it gets a little drizzly over there. Okay, little drizzly, like stormy days. Okay, I like that shit, dude. Can you tell Potassium to post better memes in Discord server, please? Oh, does he just post the R word? Like, just like Jack Black with the R word in impact font? He kind of does that on our stream, too. Or in our server, too, yeah. Did he? He didn't send the one with the penis Fortnite character, did he? Atom, what's up, OG? Thank you so much for the sub! You absolute fucking legend. I'm actually making it now. Yo, what? I did not send Semi's Drake Fortnite. LMAO, if he did, I sadly missed that. I meant what? I mean, what? Yo, alright, dude's cooking right now. Yeah, just a little. The rain definitely doesn't sound like it's coming through my roof when it rains. That kind of sounds like a U-roof problem. Okay, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that kind of sounds like a. Yo, you know what I need, dude? Listen, Chaz, some of you guys know me, my mom, my grandma, and my girlfriend all went in together to buy this triplex, okay? And the roof, they're like, it's good, okay? Knock on wood, by the way. But like, I really need a metal roof. And you maybe ask yourself, Chris, why do you need a metal roof? So that I can sit and listen to the rain tap off of it, dude. Okay. Oh man. I think I would. Metal roofs suck ass, bro. How do they suck ass? Anyways, I would achieve serenity. Okay. Check DMs. It's just gonna be the R word. Yo. Holy shit. No, you cooked. Yeah, you cooked, brother. Yeah, good job. Dude, Lindbergh's nerd emojiing me on sports chat right now. Holy shit. Yo, Soul, Atom, Kirsten, thank you all so much for the subs. I appreciate y'all motherfuckers. I tried sleeping in a place with one, and it was just the sound of metal the entire fucking night. Bro, raining? That sounds amazing. What the fuck? You're on coke, dude. Nah. Hold on. Hold on. This is about to fucking... This is about to stir some feathers in our Discord. I like the sound of rain when I'm trying to sleep, but not metal. You're lame. If you want to hear rain, just get a house with a flat roof. That's what I got. You can't ignore the rain that way. Okay, I'm involved. I'm intrigued. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, he does, Potassium. Don't lie on my boy's name. Knock it off. I know you're listening to me right now, okay? I swear to God, I'm about to fuck that Australian router. Oh my god. It's lovely at nighttime, not gonna lie, very calming. Yeah, dude, I need to get inside of one of them. Pause. Chat, thank you so much for this festival. Hype train! I love you all very much. Very, very much. Very, very, very much. He has a very attractive wife. Yo, how do you do that in Discord? Yo, what's up, Pop? Yo, hey, calm down, Hunk. I just opened my window. I can hear the rain. Yo, well, guess what, idiot? I have fucking cats. Want to hear it rain? Stand outside in it. I'm gonna stand outside of it. I'm gonna. Sorry, I had to reboot. I have cats too, dumbass. My bad, dude. I don't mean to call you a dumbass. You gonna what? I'm gonna nut. I'm gonna nut into a little vial, and then I'm gonna get a plastic baggie above my bed, and I'm gonna let the little vial let the cum drip off all night long, because I be coming big loads, chat. I be coming big loads, okay? I'm gonna let the cum drip all night long, so it kind of sounds like a little pitter-patter of some rain. Yeah. It's called a screen. Well, West Virginia, we ain't got those. I'm gonna come into your IV tube. Sometimes I do regret opening up this website. Did you guys like that? Your final. What is the? What was the dude from Saw sound like? Is he kind of like your final challenge? Let your peg your ass. Oh hell no, Mr. Jigsaw. My bad. I'm going to become an artist and finish the paintings the way Kurt Cobain finished his paintings. With a shotgun? He sounds like you want to play. I can't hear enough of his voice in my head. Dude, what a fire fucking song. Not with a shotgun. Oh, good. Okay. With a slur. Hope this helps. It does involve shooting, though. Heroin. No? Aw. Heroin, aw. Oh. You're no fun. Yeah, guys, I watched the Theo Von Suicide Boys interview, and I actually decided that I'm going to start doing opioids. So. He used to come to finish his paintings. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? I heard apparently there's an 8-second period after you nut where you can go to sleep. If you nut at the right time, if you nut and then you hit at the right time, you fall asleep. Steve-O has a painting in his office that he was given as a gift, and somebody cummed on a canvas and covered it in glitter. Oh, it's gonna stink. Ew. Me personally, I don't want to Google that to make sure it's true, so I'll accept it as true. It's framed? Oh, well, that's nice. Josh, I'm going to shit into my hand and draw a little painting for you and then frame it. How's that sound? Why is my wallpaper engine not working? Okay. Yo, what? I'll send you my first painting as a housewarming gift, TG. I'm good. What the fuck? Is it updated? Did it work? Hello? Dude, why is my wallpaper not working anymore, bro? What the fuck? All right, chat. Are we ready to get into the drama? Let's get into the drama, chat, okay? We got a lot to cover today. So check this out. First order of business. We have to check this out, dude. Ex-staff, why I had to leave Kick. Now, this was going crazy a few days ago. I am late to it, and it's going to be even later when it goes live. But let's get into it. Okay? Let's hear what your favorite, least favorite progressive idiot, dyslexic idiot, yapping, pauses too much streamer has to say about this whole situation. Okay, I've only seen like a minute clip, not even. I saw it was playing it and I read the caption, or not the captions, how it was titled. So I don't even know what 18 minutes this video can hold. Why I had to leave Kick. I'm gonna take two guesses, and it's Neon and Aiden Ross. Have any of you guys seen anything about this? Or is everybody going into this blind right now? Because if you're going into this blind, oh my god, you're in for a what? Hello? Why is this not playing?
Hi everyone.
Okay.
For those of you who don't know who I am, which is probably 99% of you, my name's Melissa, and I was previously employed by Kick and Steak. There's been a couple of controversies recently that I've posted on my Twitter just in regards to how they've treated me since I left. Not only did they send me a cease and desist, which I'll go into in a second, in regards to this tweet.
There's no way this is why they sent a cease and desist. Has nobody learned? It is going to be so much worse. Unless somebody constantly, actively continues to spew things that are just clearly lies over and over and over and over again, it is so much better, especially for something like this, to not file a cease and desist. What old idiot decided that this would be a good idea from Steak and Kick? Huh? What idiot thought it would be a good idea to file cease and desist in this scenario, dude? What the heck? On some real, for real, yeah, yo, on God, also, sorry, I'm gonna clip this and make it a YouTube video, so I'm trying not to say any bad words in the beginning. But yo, what's up, Austin? How's it going? Me personally, if someone sends a cease and desist, I assume they did something messed up. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Like, this is so not worth sending a cease and desist over. I mean, she could be lying, but why would she, you know, in this scenario?
Yeah. But they've also been lying about the fact that I was fired when I quit. So I posted this post with my resignation letter in it. I think a lot of people were kind of confused on why I would post a resignation letter to like 700 people that follow me on Twitter. This is because quite a few people in the esports industry do follow my account. And I thought it was a good way to showcase that if they had heard these lies, that they were absolutely unfounded. And I felt like I really had no other option. I mean, it was either let it go or try my hardest to get it out there that was absolutely not the case. Now, when I talk about them lying about me being fired, I'm not talking about an entry-level exec or some account manager. I'm talking about the CMO of both Kick and Stake, the guy that approves all the contracts. He's the head of the affiliate team for Stake. He runs the social media team, but pretty much everything runs through him. Every event, anything at all, as far as ideas or streamers or anything runs through this guy. He's basically Ed. He's on the pretty much the exact same level as this guy. He directly reports to Ed. The CMO basically runs everything. I think they decided to go with this strategy because Stake and Kick are supposed to be sort of booming at the moment, and a lot of people in the industry
booming. I can't speak for Stake. I don't participate in online gambling. Not that I'm like, you know, like a hard stance against online gambling. I just don't participate in it. I don't think it's really interesting. I would never really gamble anything than maybe like a few bucks at a casino with my friends. So I can't speak for that. But I think when, at least for me, from kind of the outside looking in, from somebody that tried to stream on Kick for a little bit, when I think of Kick and booming right now, I mean, like, they have XQC. They have, obviously, Neon and Aiden Ross. And, you know, Drake will stream on there from time to time, you know. I think, honestly, Drake streaming on Kick after everything with Kendrick kind of just makes the most sense to look at what kind of a human being Drake is and how the public perceives him now after the Kendrick beef, or at least a lot of the public, is a perfect way to, like, kind of sum up Kick. I don't really believe that they're booming. I mean, they might have, again, they have, like, a couple streamers that allegedly pull near 100,000 concurrents, right? Allegedly. But the main problem with Kick is, at least from when I was streaming there, and this was, I think this was after XQC signed there. I could be wrong. They just don't have a huge user base. They don't have a huge user base. They don't have a ton of smaller streamers. Like, Twitch has, like, however many million people that go live a month. I don't know what Kicks is, but I can only imagine that it's not half. It's not half. It'd be crazy if it was a quarter, but I don't think it's even a quarter, to be honest with you, from the way that, like me just looking for people to raid on Kick at the time. Like, I was like, yo, there's, like, almost no one on here. Funny enough, like, literally multiple times, either I accidentally raided someone that was anti-Semitic, racist, or sexist. Crazy. Not even, like, the anti-Semitic one, you know, like, the racist and the sexist, like, people acting whatever way, like, maybe they were joking, maybe it was whatever, but the anti-Semitic dude was, like, genuinely anti-Semitic. It was crazy, bro. Like, I literally, like, rated him, like, talked for a little bit, and then I, like, muted the tab and was doing something else. And I go in my Discord, and everyone's like, hey, Chris, you rated a dude that's anti-Semitic. I was like, what? And then I, like, tuned back in. And he was literally, like, saying, like, I mean, maybe he was joking about the 1940s leader, okay? Maybe he was just playing a little joke, okay? But usually when I'm joking, I put some, you know, a little different tune to my voice. I put a little different tune to my voice and I laugh. And also, you know, I don't know. I usually gauge if I'm going a little bit darker, if chat is rocking with it or not, or, you know, if in any realm people could think it's funny. You know, I what this guy was saying was not really. It was like, yeah, I don't know. what's his name? Oh my God, Nick Fuentes. It gave Nick Fuentes is what it gave. I bet this the same guy that Aiden gave, that gave Aiden the money to sit in an empty warehouse. How the fuck you get a job like this? Because clearly you don't need to be smart. I don't think you can even avoid that on Kick. Like, that platform's demographic at this point. Mel Gibson rant, yo. Yeah, I think that actually Big E, right? The streamer who streams on Kick actually had a really good point, and he like worked relatively close with Kick and has tried to help them and has been pretty pro Kick. He had a good point. Is like, you can't be the platform that just like lets absolute everyone, all these idiots, be a part of it. You can't be like the platform that's like, oh, I got banned here, now I'm gonna go over here only platform. Like, you can do that a lot of the times. Like, you can let other streamers come over there that, like, you know, are banned on Twitch. Like, honestly, I think, like, even though I think he's a bad human being, Destiny, right? He said some crazy shit on Twitch. He said some crazy things on Twitter and YouTube and all that stuff, but he's not going to be a horrible brand risk. He's going to say some really stupid shit, but he's not going to be like, you know, Neon, or who are the dudes that just got banned for literally trying to hook up with a 16-year-old? Like, he's not going to be that bad. Like, having people like that on your platform, like, okay, yeah, sure. Be that platform for those people. But when you have, like, a compiled list of people that are just doing, like, hateful shit and idiot shit, like, there's so many, like, you know, anyone that doesn't know, hasn't watched the documentaries about, like, the dude that was selling people's nudes in his Discord, and you know, the dude who had sex on cam non-consensually and like gaslit that girl into giving him head, you know, like all of these scenarios. Like, dude, and they didn't ban, maybe they did ban both of them, but it took other people calling them out for them to finally get banned. You know, Kick didn't just ban them. Yo, Christian, thanks for the raid. Anyways, so I was watching Fresh and Fit the other day. Dude, nah. If it was just somebody that watched Fresh and Fit and was just like, you know, a Tate stan, like, it would be one thing. I'd be like, oh, damn, well, you know, I don't really agree with this guy's values. I don't think my chat probably agrees, so I just won't raid them anymore. But dude was really just like, yeah, you know, hail. I was like, what is this guy saying? If you DM 100 girls, yo, what's up, Gage? How's it going? Oh, I thought you were talking about Notorious Big. Hello, but no, yeah. Kick at this point is a dying company, and it will get shut down, but IDK people still watch like crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think they're going to get shut down because Stake has pretty much an infinite money glitch, but I think that their public image is rapidly going down the gutter right now because they won't ban people, and they won't take accountability for doing dumb things. And they also won't hold their creators accountable, you know? Not that Twitch has been perfect, but I think that Twitch is kind of with Dan Clancy at the helm right now, like going in a upward motion, right? And Kick is on a downward motion. Now, I'm not saying it's like, you know, but like it's been rough. Also, I saw some idiot today, and not to spoil what we're gonna like see here in a little bit, but some idiot, Kaide, basically was like, I'm not going to sign with Kick because of my morals. Some idiot was like, oh, what are the morals of this streamer to stream on a platform that shows naked women? Brother, you clearly have not hung out on Kick. Okay, dude? Kick is 1,000% worse. Now, I don't even agree with that shit, right? Because Twitch has now, you know, age restricted pretty much, or at least tried to, you know, to YouTube's level of age restricting these type of things. Content like that. Kick, there's like, it is the wild, at least when I was active on there last summer, it was like, oh yeah, this is literally like pretty much someone naked. Oh, we're having a twerk off. Oh, okay, word, bro. Yeah. At least Twitch is like slightly trying, you know, like Soul said. Twitch is at least kind of trying there. I think trying to make that argument for Kick or Twitch being unmoral and Kick being moral, it's like, yo, you just aren't paying attention. What the hell's going on Kick? That was the best thing to happen to Twitch. Yeah. I've never seen the old CEO do any public outreach like Dan does. Yeah, no, not at all, dude. Hello, and how are you today? It's my birthday. We went to the zoo, and I got Godzilla and Kong New Empire and an old school Godzilla shirt, and I'm so tired from all the walking. Well, Tootsie, happy birthday. Sounds like you had an awesome one. I'm happy for you, homie.
Would probably think it was crazy for someone to leave because it's such a big opportunity, and it really is, especially being in Australia where we really don't have a big entertainment industry at all. So, you know, this is kind of a once in a lifetime opportunity.
In Aussie!
I think that they would have thought they would get away with saying.
I should have known that by her accent like 3 seconds into this video. These dweebs wouldn't last a minute at like 09 YouTube. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. Oh, no, even like 2013, 2014 YouTube, like half of these people being like, Twitch is immoral. Twitch is immoral. Like, yo, bro. I understand that you're like 14 and Andrew Tate or whatever fucking idiot on the internet, fresh and fit, whatever streamer you watch on Rumble is telling you like, these women are holes, you know, or whatever he's saying, you know. This is a mole. You need to pray. You know, whatever dumb shit they're saying, right? But like that you didn't experience like any of the fucking earlier internet, or really I think any portion of like serious life experience at this point. Like, bro, you can't just control what you consider is immoral and moral. Like, you're not the final say, bro. You're not God. Yo, what's up, Iron King, by the way? Well, not really, but I'm so sick of these fucking losers trying to hide behind being Muslim to hate women. Yeah, bro, it's rough, bro. Like, there's so much shit online right now, and I feel bad for anyone that is, like, a genuine, like, Muslim on the internet, because I feel like Sneeko in sort of, I mean, I don't stay up to date on Andrew Tate because nobody really, at least in the circles that I watch, talk about Andrew Tate, but a lot of people talk about Sneeko, or at least that's the content I've been consuming. And this dude is like dragging like pretty much the Muslim religion through the mud with the shit that he's saying. Like, oh yeah, fully developed woman. Like, oh, who am I to say what a fully developed woman is? Sneeko, it's easy. Say it's someone over 18. And stop saying that, you know, you being Muslim has anything to do with the fact that you are debating whether it's 18 or not, you fucking idiot. Yeah, dude. It's so sad, bro. It's so sad when, like, religions get twisted like that. Yo, what's up, Gritish? How's it going, homie? Anyways, I was totally getting off on totally sidetracked yelling about Sneeko.
Saying that I was fired because there's no way someone would leave this business. Little do they know it was actually extremely easy to leave. With the things that go on in that office, the ego on these people is insane to think that no one would leave. But they do employ people purposely that are completely okay with unethical behavior and conduct it themselves and work with zero integrity. So I'm not surprised that they were surprised that I would leave. I guess that was a mistake on their point to even employ someone like me, thinking that I would be okay with even a quarter of the things that happen in that office. It's important to note that the office environment for me was extremely hostile. Not only because I was being treated pretty poorly by a couple of individuals and the people that I went to for help were not helpful at all, but because there was just a consistent disrespect to other people's opinions and beliefs. And this went as far as to just consistently hearing the F slur, and not even just in jest, like as a joke. It was specifically, you know, targeted towards people that it was supposed to discriminate against. Even so much as to walk past the socials room, the guys that run the, you know, kick streaming and kick community, and hear the N-word just dropped hard up.
What?
Like, what is this office? How? And they
ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. They're really like, yo, you wouldn't survive. You wouldn't survive an hour in MW2 lobbies or the kick streaming offices, pussy liberal. Guess what, brother? Guess what, brother? Guess what, brother? Vaccine card? N-word card? Uh-huh. They're really like, yeah, dude, they had crazy predators, racist, homophobes on KIK. Us at KICK are gonna give them a run for their money, boys. Let's go! Gage, that was goofy timing. Oh no, my job sucked. Dude. Yo, what's up, everyone, by the way? How's it going, brother? The HR was like, hold up, we donated a neon. Can you wait a few hours? Goddamn liberals.
Had the executive, like the upper management was in the room. And I just sort of was like, what did I just hear? I couldn't believe it. And it's like, I came from companies that if you said anything slightly offensive, you were in trouble, if not.
Listen, let me just pause here because I can already feel when I make this a little like, you know, I'm just going to grab this whole thing and upload it to YouTube, right? Shout out my boy Dark Viper AU. I can already hear people being like, it's just words, don't get offended, whatever. Shut up, dork. Okay. Shut up, dork. 2, this is a work area. This is a workspace that they're in, right? I don't give a fuck if everybody in that entire group doesn't get offended by it. You should not be saying slurs in a workspace, bro. That's not what should be happening, bro. Like, just straight up, like, if you're trying to have a serious business, you should not be saying slurs. Again, it doesn't matter if nobody in that group's gonna get offended. You just shouldn't be doing that in a workplace. Sorry, call me a stupid liberal. This dumb liberal trying to tell us that we shouldn't say the hard R in a workplace. Stupid fucking sissy. Anyways, let me back up here. These snowflake companies ain't let me use the F slur to the one gay coworker.
Companies that if you said anything slightly offensive, you were in trouble, if not fired. Like, and I think, you know, there is a balance that you have to strike, but at the end of the day, it's the company's responsibility to ensure that everybody feels safe and welcome. I even remember seeing... Lefty wants everyone to feel safe.
My bad. Hold on. Let me hit the... Lefty wants everyone to feel safe. Here we go again. Imagine clocking in at Walmart for your boss to just start saying slurs. Yeah, bro. Imagine office parties for Kick would be like Wolf of Wall Street type shit. I'm gonna be honest, I've never watched Wolf of Wall Street, so I can't comment on that. There went all validity of what I have to say out the window. This dude hasn't seen Wolf of Wall Street. This guy isn't real. Regardless of your personal beliefs, no professional would be dropping slurs like it's a COD lobby. Yo, on God.
A couple of people in my team laughing because they were deliberately misgendering transgender streamers. Like, who, like, how do you function in that environment? So in regards to my resignation letter, a lot of it was blurred. This was just due to the fact that a lot of it was personal information that...
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Sorry, I was like trying to gather my thoughts there. Listen, even if you're one of the fucking idiots, okay, that's like whatever, however you feel about trans people, right? This is obviously a very pro LGBTQI plus space. However the fuck you feel about that, again, if Kick doesn't want to be seen as like the conservative cesspool that some people are trying to like paint it to be, they need to cut that shit out. They need to cut that shit out. They need to nip that in the bud, dude. You can just have people like misgendering people all willy-nilly if you don't want to be seen as like the conservative or bigoted platform. Like, just straight up, like, cut that shit out, dude. You don't... there's no need for it. There's no need for it in a space. 1, there's no need for it in a space. And 2, if you don't want to be seen, you know, if you don't want PR nightmares, just cut it out of the workspace. If you're going to employ those people, like, okay, but you need to make it clear that this is a serious space and they need to treat it seriously. Hey, of course, Tootsie, of course. literally just every day having to survive in Walmart in the Midwest is hell because they be dropping the hard R and F slur and anything else. No one, not even HR, would do anything about it. This is why I quit. Yo, that's real. I feel like Kick's one thing it has going for it is these people go there so they're in a position where they can't do that even if they wanted to. Oh, be like treat them, yeah, like actually force them to behave themselves. Also, dude, there was a big ass spider crawling on my curtains over there. So if I run away quickly or fling my body across the room at any point, just know the spider got close to me.
It wasn't really relevant, or it depicted another staff member whose story is not mine to tell. But the part that you could see that I really didn't want public, but I knew if I blurred literally the entire thing out, it would have zero impact and people would just assume that it was fake anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that is the thing right now. Gage is like, and that's like what one of the dudes, Big E is his name, not to be confused with Big E Smalls. Big E, who streams on Kick and is like pretty vocal about Kick. He's like, you guys gotta like stop being just the platform that everyone who gets banned on Twitch goes to. That like just the platform that anyone can do whatever the hell they want to do on it, or you're gonna lose credibility, which is literally just what keeps happening. Also, I think Urban said it pretty well. Just don't be fucking insensitive. I don't get how it doesn't become tiring. It's fucking easy to just mind your damn business. Yeah, dude, that's been like my whole thing, like pretty much my whole time. Anytime anybody's like has some like anti-trans rhetoric, it's like, dude, it would just be way easier for you just to not give a shit. Even if you disagree, like whatever, dude, just don't give a shit. Like it's not going to actually affect you. Like sorry that you have to, like when you hear about a trans person, it immediately activates your brain into some sort of anger, right? But like, dude, if you can just like hear about trans people and mind your business and not let it bother you, like, me personally, I'm not a big fan of a lot of politicians. You know, I am no enjoyer of Joe Brandon. Okay, obviously I'm not an enjoyer of Donald J. Trump. But every time that I hear Joe Biden or Donald Trump, I'm not like, God, I hate politicians. Oh, they make my skin crawl. We should fucking handle all politicians. We should ship them away. They have a mental illness. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, dude. I don't know why it's so hard for people, even the people that, you know, have a disdain for trans people for whatever fucking reason, whatever is wrong in their fucking wiring. That's like some way that someone lives their life is somehow going to fuck up theirs for whatever reason. I don't know why they can't just let it go. Like life would just be so much easier if they just weren't so fucking angry about it all the time. Anyways, total sidetrack. I would prefer not to have like this conversation while we're trying to talk about Kick, but I feel like it's been pretty intertwined recently, at least, you know, from what I've seen and then from this video. So yeah, anyways, let me back up here a little bit. These goddamn snowflakes acting like they can tell me how to tell others what to do. Urgh. Dude, that's my favorite thing about Christians is they are like, I am like Jesus. Then go, ew, gay people. And I'm like, y'all never read the Bible or something? Jesus was homies with everybody, even if they did wrong. I say wrong because that's what they think. Well, dude, here's the thing, especially about like Christians that are, at least for me, Christians that like see being gay as like a sin, is they all, for whatever reason, they have to yell, hate the sin, love the sinner. Like, brother, you don't even have to say anything. Keep it to yourself. Just keep it to yourself. Love them then. Love them then. You don't need to post on Facebook, hate the sin, love the sinner. Like, we don't care, brother. We don't care. Bro, I deal with cops on a daily basis at my job, and it's no secret that I fucking hate cops, but it's not like I'm gonna lose my mind over them existing near me. Hey, yo, perfect example. Perfect example, bro. I saw a meme of Christianity saying dope characters, horrible fan base, LMAO. Yo, what's up, Eddie, by the way? Yeah, dude, it's really just a shame, bro. Like, here's the thing. With all religions, they're a good thing until people try and oppress other people with them. I'm a pretty, like, pro-religion, pro-spirituality guy, but I'm also pro those people not using whatever their belief system is that has been created by a religion to enforce it on other people. What's up, Chrissy Poo? Yo, what's up, Eddie? Edie? But yeah, dude, I don't know. That's just my viewpoint on it. What do I know? What do I know, dude?
Function in that environment. So in regards to my resignation letter, a lot of it was blurred. This was just due to the fact that a lot of it was personal information that wasn't really relevant, or it depicted another staff member whose story is not mine to tell. But the part that you could see that I really didn't want public, but I knew if I blurred literally the entire thing out, it would have zero impact and people would just assume that it was fake anyway. So I speak about the fact that I needed flexible working arrangements and that they were revoked. A lot of people assumed that I needed to be home all the time, or I was working from home, or I wasn't showing up from work, or I was taking a ridiculous amount of time off, which is just absolutely not the case. So my daughter started school in February, and every second week I needed to pick her up. So I would get in at around 9:30 after dropping her off. I wouldn't take any breaks or have lunch, and I would leave by about 2:30. It's important to note that a lot of staff members work from home, and we absolutely didn't have a stringent office working environment where we couldn't actually access information outside of the office, especially my team where we had to work 24/7 because we were the POCs for a lot of partners overseas. And also I was consistently working with businesses overseas. So there were times where I would be working from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. outside of work hours after doing a day's work. So it was very normal to work from home anyway. And all I needed to do was work from home for a couple of hours at the end of the day to pick up my daughter every second week. You can imagine it was a surprise to me when the manager of the partners team, yes, the same guy that has been going around spreading lies about me, sat me down and just flat out said that my flexible working arrangements would be revoked effective immediately, and I need to find alternatives. I found it absolutely disgusting that that was effective immediately when basically giving me no time to come up with an alternative. And not to get too personal, but I don't have anybody to lean on. I don't have friends or family that can help me out here, and they were very aware of that. So for me, there was no other options. They were basically...
I mean, that's literally just like shitty company. Like, you're treating your workers like shit type of thing. And, you know, I'm sure there's going to be some, like, you know, pro big company dick rider out there that's like, yeah, that's just how it works. But, like, why? Why should it work that way? Why? Why should it work that way? Why are we okay with this? Why are we okay with these billion-dollar companies screwing over a single mother? Why? Why are we okay with that? Why is that cool? Why is that fine? It shouldn't be. This is just a horrible thing to do to a single mother, dude. Effective immediately. You have no way of figuring this out right now. You're cooked, dude. Yeah, you have there's literally nothing. You don't have any friends or family to like have your back here. Well, guess what? We're not gonna have your back either, buddy. And guess what? We aren't gonna give you time to try and figure out who could help you here. Crazy. Yo, what's up, Link? How's it going? In the Bible, Jesus left his entire flock of sheep to find one lost sheep. That one lost sheep is supposed to be the sinners or people who don't know God. He wouldn't go out of his way to harass or harm someone who goes against his religion and law. Yeah, dude, you know what else is crazy about like Jesus analogies and shit is that like basically the modern like organized religion that is in America right now, like I'm not saying all organized religion, right? Obviously, I'm sure there's lots of churches out there that actually do good, you know? I spent like 10 years in a questionable church, I'll just say that. I have some friends, some people that I consider friends that still work there, so I don't really want to drag anyone there. We'll just say a questionable church. And then like for a little bit right before COVID, before I like basically became like not agnostic but like spiritual, right? They like actually did shit. Like they actually helped the community. They actually like did stuff. So there's a lot, and it was a pretty big church. So there are good churches out there, but the main thing is like the main, like a lot of these like bigger churches, or at least some of them, have become what the Romans were to Jesus. Like they literally have become the Romans. Like literally just bringing down any religious leader, any outwardly religious person that tries to defend like LGBTQIA plus, or even people that were like pro Black Lives Matter, you know, anybody like that, they have literally become the Romans in the scenario. Like I genuinely believe, like for me personally, and again, you know, I'm just spiritual now. I'm not like a Christian or anything, but I did grow up Christian. I worked at a church, and I did study the Bible a lot. I went to a lot of Bible studies, years and years on end. I truly believe that if Jesus was around today, he would be very, very much love all people. He would befriend everyone. He wouldn't, I mean, really a lot of the points in the Bible where God is condemning gay people are mistranslations. So I personally, my view of it is Jesus would be, he would be pro LGBTQIA plus. Obviously I'm not saying everyone, right, of that group, because there are some, you know, there are the people that are, you know, horrible humans a part of that group. Like there is horrible humans in every single group, you know? But yeah. So yeah, I just don't want anyone ever to see me as a anti-religious or anti-Christian person. I'm not. I'm basically just anti-evil organized religion. Or anybody dragging religions through the dirt. Oh, like Sneeko, you know, and Andrew Tate at this point. I mean, I think it would be cool to think that there is God, or gods, but once I got hate bombed just for not immediately jumping on the train, that's when I say, okay, nope. I see why so many people hate this religion. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I've gotten into so many arguments on Facebook, funny enough, with worship pastors from churches. That's why I don't really rock with either of those churches that I was a part of. I mean, there was a lot of reasons for the church I was like a part of for like 10 years. And then the last church, like one of the worship leaders was just like a complete asshole to me. Because I wasn't pro-Trump. Like just blatantly just was like, yeah. It wasn't even over Trump. It was really Kodak Black being like, I love Donald Trump. And I was like, yeah, this guy has a bad political compass and he makes bad music. He was like, you just hate Kodak Black because he's more successful than you. And then he started to like call me a communist. I was like, brother. It's kind of funny, dude. It's so funny, bro. People don't understand the difference from being like a liberal, a socialist, or a communist, or even just like progressives and like where they land anywhere in there. It's so funny, bro. It's just like, to a lot of people, it's all one, you know? I think it's like a lot, like delegitimizing so much. Like, honestly, anybody who does that, I'm just going to write off their opinion on that. Because, like, for me, as somebody that considers himself as like a progressive, I realize that not all conservatives are like one whole thing. Like, I realize there's different levels to that shit, and I hear people out from their viewpoints. And I feel like a lot of times there's a lot of people there that don't do the same for me. I don't know if it's just out of ignorance or just because they don't want to give somebody the time of day. Okay, I'm going to continue on with this. We're talking so much about religion and stuff. I'm sorry, Chad. Let's just scoot this along because that's like not the main point of this situation. But I'm so down after this. If we would have a little like debrief and discuss it all, I'm all ears. I'm all for it.
Telling me to choose between my child and my work. Of course, I asked if this had anything to do with my performance, because to me, that was the only excusable reason that they could have to even revoke the rights, but to do it so suddenly. I was told in that meeting that it had absolutely nothing to do with my performance, which made sense to me because I wasn't underperforming at all and I hadn't been told ever that I was underperforming. So it would have been very out of the blue for them to just say it in that meeting and not tell me anything prior or give me any kind of notes prior to that, like, oh, please work on this or you need to do better here. When I asked what the reason was for this insane backflip, they told me that my parental responsibilities were becoming a burden to the team's morale and that it was going to have an effect on their performance. And as you can see, this was solidified in this email. Yes, I have blurred out the rest because it's totally irrelevant and I want to make sure that this stays on track. This was very hurtful.
Hold on, let me read this. We have given you the benefit of the doubt for the past couple of months by letting you work from home during the second half whenever you have required to do so. However, next week onwards, i.e. starting from 22nd of April, you would have to request leave half day if you are unable to work for all the 7.5 hours at the office. We also discussed how this might affect the team in the long run, WRT, the team's performance, and the team's morale. How dare you have a family, you stupid woman, Kick staff. I'm surprised they didn't call her the F slur here, honestly.
And I want to make sure that this stays on track. This was very hurtful.
Oh, by the way. Oh, hey, by the way. Best regards. Best regards. Hey, by the way. By the way, you're not allowed to be a mother. Best regards, though. Hey, from the Kick team, best regards. You're not allowed to be a woman. Or a mother. You dumb woman. Okay, it's basically what they're saying here. Surprised they didn't put that at the end. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Because it's totally irrelevant, and I want to make sure that this stays on track. This was very hurtful. You know, if you're a parent, you know that your morale is also very low, especially if you're working full time. So to hear that other people's morale was low, for me having to run around like a psychopath every morning and every night trying to, you know, scurry together to get her to school, to get to work, to leave work, to go get her, you know, it was a lot of pressure on me, and it's a lot of pressure on anybody. And
how do you just, I mean, I don't know, call me a soft lefty again, dude. How do you not just have empathy? How, as employers, do you not just have empathy for this person? Like, what? What? How do you not just be like, oh, yeah, you're a mother. Oh, you're exhausted. You're a single mother. Oh, you don't have any family or friends to rely on? Oh, and you're a single mother? Oh, yeah, you're exhausted. Oh, I get it. What the fuck?
To be so blatantly just disregarded, you know, and overlooked in that moment, it really sucked. Look, I wasn't at all surprised about being treated like this because the way that company is run is unimaginable, but it did make me sad being told that basically my daughter was a burden to other people. I also reference in this resignation letter that I was being mistreated by a couple of co-workers. I'm not going to get into this right now because honestly...
Because they've never seen a woman before? I don't know, dude. I think they've definitely seen a woman before, but it's probably skewed. Probably their viewpoint on women's probably skewed by the women that stream on their site. Listen, dude, I'm all for... I know I was saying whatever about Twitch. I'm all for sex workers getting their bag, but I do think that the fact that Kick is filled of sex workers that have been kicked off of Twitch and other platforms means that they're probably being a little sus. So I think the Twitch moderation staff have seen those women and maybe have a skewed view of them. How women are in work. Oh yeah, Iron King. I have played The Last of Us 1, but I haven't had the chance to play 2 yet because I don't have a PS4 or a 5. But when it comes to PC, I 1000% will, bro. Half the time, Kick is just straight porn. Yeah. Kick also has constant crimes being filmed. That too. With no consequences. Yeah. Well, no. Come on. They banned them for 48 hours. Okay? Come on.
It's just a lot. There's a lot to say. I actually made a video that was an hour and a half long about Kick, but I decided that I kind of came off a little bit like this guy. So I'm not going to release that right now. I'm just going to go into my last month at the company and what was the turning moments that made me go, this is absolutely not worth it anymore. So after being told that I couldn't have flexible working arrangements, I sought out the CMO, that great guy, and I was like, what do I do? Where do I run? Who do I speak to? Blah, blah, blah. He goes, I'll speak to Ed. Ed is the one that basically fires you or he doesn't because of these types of issues. So every single day I came in, I was like, okay, I'm expecting them to give me an answer. You know, a week went by, 2 weeks went by, 4 weeks went by, and I'm still chasing this guy up. Like, what's going on? Can you just let me know? Like, can we talk about alternatives? I'm happy to do an extra day on the weekend if I have to. Like, I wanted to continue to try and move this platform to a good place, a safe place, a savory place for the industry. And I couldn't do that if I didn't work here. And honestly, they need all the help they can get in that regard, because most people that work there really don't give a shit. I actually never got clarity on this at all. I actually quit before I ever got clarity about it, so who knows what would have happened. The stress of not knowing was definitely a part of wanting to leave, but there were two specific incidences in my last couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks, that really solidified the fact that I was absolutely not in the right place. Oh. One of these incidences was when I was in a meeting, and for those of you who don't know, there's a creator on Kick who got a contract through one of the bigger streamers. This creator has special needs, and we gave him a contract out of good faith and the fact that this bigger streamer was quite a fan of him. Quick side note, I grew up with a severely autistic cousin, and I am very in tune with the needs and well-being of anybody with a disability. So I wanted to follow up on this guy's contract renewal because the POC was the manager of the partners team. And I don't know if you guys have figured this out or not yet, but he's a massive dick. So I was really concerned that this streamer wasn't going to be treated well, and I was right. So when I asked about this streamer's contract renewal...
This woman's gangsta, bro. She's gangsta.
He had a smirk on his face and goes, I decimated his rate. And this was apparently fucking hilarious because everybody else in the room laughed. I said, well, what did you put it down to? And he proceeded to then brag about the fact that he got him on a below market cent rate for an English streamer. Everybody thought this was funny. And
is below market cent, is that like below minimum wage? Is that what that is?
And I was shocked. And even if I think about this too much, it actually makes me cry, because the thought of how bad this streamer must have felt, it's just not right. And the level of just cruelty there as well, and just absolute, like, no compassion towards the fact that this person... There are no words. I have no...
Now, listen, not to hyperanalyze or put a, tag or, like, stamp or whatever. I know I was just saying the whatever earlier about, like, don't put people in a box. But do we think this guy could be, like, a psychopath? Like, genuinely? Like, because it just sounds like this dude has, like, no empathy. Like, literally, like, zero empathy. Like, do we think he just fucking put those perk points into being, like, an incel? Like, do we think he just was, like... He's looking at his, like, Fallout perk chart, and he was like, well, I could put his points into empathy, or I could put them into incel. My bad. I could put them into ableist. 10 and ableist. Intelligence, like, 3.
No words about this. It made me... I don't use the word hate very often, but it made me hate this person, which was very difficult because he was managing that team that I was a part of. Being around this people and those people who thought it was funny became impossible. And this is amongst a billion other things that I put in that 1.5-hour video that I haven't released, but I think this kind of adequately depicts the type of people that are, pulling the strings behind this platform. The second reason, the second incident that happened about 2 days prior to me leaving.
This is a ex-Kick staff member. Iron King. Also, they weren't talking about Sneeko because Sneeko doesn't stream on Kick. Sneeko streams on Rumble.
Which really solidified it. I walked out of this meeting, called my friend and was like, it's done. I'm done. I'm out of here. I cannot do this anymore. We were talking about the fact that they were trying to get a very beloved Twitch streamer over to Kick to stream Steak.
I've heard about this, bro. Yeah, this is the one that I've heard about the most. Chat. To any of you that don't know anything about this, to anyone that doesn't follow Dextardo or like any of the like news Twitter accounts, even like some of the people that like will share news sometimes and like joke about it or whatever on Twitter, right? Or don't watch many commentary YouTube channels. I need you guys to sit down for this one. Listen, maybe you guys got the standing desk set up. No. Go pull a chair up, okay? Maybe, I don't know, dude. If you taking a dump watching this stream right now, good. I'm glad you're sitting down, okay?
We're trying to get a very beloved Twitch streamer over to Kick to stream Steak as well. And
so to stream Steak as well, so they wanted her to do gambling.
Oh, that's horrible. And just for context, this particular streamer had been publicly battling cancer recently. So they decided to utilize that in their strategy to get this person over. The conversation very quickly became quite sinister. I'm going to say a quote, and it's something that I cannot get out of my head because it's so heinous to me. And I think it will speak volumes in, the type of characters that work there, which is why I had to get out. The quote that I remember hearing was, "We can get her on Kick streaming Steak for a relatively low price because she probably thinks she's going to die soon and she'll want to leave more money for her family."
Yeah, dude. This is the platform. This is the platform that motherfuckers dick ride, by the way. This is the platform that people literally do tornado tricks on Kick's penis, by the way, for these fucks. These are the people that are running this platform. These are the people that are running this platform, dude. And we're going to follow up with this, by the way. Oh, does anyone want to guess? Does anyone want to guess which streamer it was? Dude, would anyone like to guess which streamer it was? Would anyone like to guess? Yeah, I was never fully on the hate train for Kick, but after this video, it's a full F Kick type thing. Also, Chucky, sorry, I read your message, but I didn't read it out loud. I'm sorry that the message didn't go through because it was too long. Techno? No. This was after Techno. Rest in peace, King. Neon? No, we're talking about a Twitch streamer that publicly was battling with cancer that they were trying to sign to Kick. Woman. Didn't you put it in Discord? Yeah, I did. Kaide. This was Kaide. They were trying to sign Kaide, and they were going to lowball her because she had cancer and probably thought she was going to die soon and wanted to leave more money to her family. Now, this isn't even the kicker. You know what? Here, let's do this now. Let's do this now. So XQC comes out and says, "I asked, and there was no communication to Kaide from Kick or Steak. XQC defends Kick after former employees' allegations against the streaming platform. Later in stream, XQC revealed that he's part of the team at Kick, but that doesn't hold him back from pointing out negative things about the platform." Oh, really? You asked? Oh, you asked? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You asked if they sent Kaide a contract?
Kaide reacted to the X-Stack kick. No, bro, and I honestly don't care. People were asking me about it, but it's whatever. I got an offer from Kick and I declined it.
I thought Kick didn't send her one. I thought Kick chat. I asked chat. I'm a part of the team. I can point out negative things, chat. I know, chat. Okay, they did not ask her.
I decided that morally I didn't really want to go over to Kick. Okay. And even if they did try to exploit me for my cancer,
so bad, bro.
It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna take it. I thought it was weird as fuck. I think it's weird to say, like.
Oh yeah, and then it gets cut off here. Here's Dexardo. Here's the Dexardo shared. I got an offer from Kick and I declined it. I've decided that morally, Kaide pushed back against XQC claims that she wasn't contacted by Kick. Even if they did try to exploit me for my cancer, it doesn't matter. I think it's weird to say we can offer her cheaper rates. I don't think there was anyone else publicly battling, I think. And then XQC then has to push back on this, of course. And he says, imagine being a reporter and being unable to copy and paste a statement made from a live stream. You guys are so pathetic. I said the higher-ups never contacted her. Maybe someone contacted her. We would have to ask her. Deliberate misinfo because I called you out last time. So then let's...
The Kaide clip was awful too? What Kaide clip? Well, I mean, it's awful. I asked. There was no communication done to Kaide from Kick or Steak.
And guidelines until they actually make sense.
Now I get to be a fly on the wall and listen to this guy get one guide by his child.
I even sent people to go investigate on the Kick part because apparently it could have been Kick. I even asked to go investigate if anybody at Kick ever said any to Kaide, and I didn't get anything.
Well, yeah, probably because this is a PR nightmare, of course. So then, you know, obviously Pokemon says, you know, calls Kick evil over accusations that Kaide was offered less money because she has cancer. I think the thing that freaks me out most is these people are probably all in their 20s, 30s, and 40s, and this behavior is happening in an office. Yeah. And then XQC just making things worse for Kick at this rate. I literally just saw this earlier. I was like, oh yeah, this is true. His comeback to a former employee with a gym response is, who the fuck are you? You don't work there, LMAO. Yeah, so then this is what I read you guys before, and then this is from Melissa. So, her, former Kick staff. Sorry, XQC, but you were just wrong. The higher-ups have to be aware of these types of contracts because they need to approve the rates. Plus, there is a contract list to avoid multiple people contacting. Oh, wait, contact list to avoid multiple people contacting the same person. I mean, even Kick isn't that disorganized. To which he says, who the fuck are you? You don't work there, LMFAO. Yes. It's just, which is crazy because this Chronic May literally says, especially when he literally watched her video 2 days ago. He literally watched this person's video, by the way. He watched the same video we're watching right now, and he goes, who are you? He goes, who are you? Okay, and then this Barely Alex person says she's literally the ex-employee that made the video that this whole combo came from, LOL. And then XQC, work is in the present, work is in the past. Lay off the OnlyFans shit and go get yourself a degree, dumb fuck. Bro. This is so sad, bro. This is like a don't meet your idols moment. I mean, you know, obviously not the same thing, but like I used to like idolize XQC, bro. I used to idolize XQC, and I don't know why he feels the need, like and there must be some sort of an incentive, or he's just stupid. Like, here's the thing. He should call a spade and be like, Jet, I don't know if it's true, Jet. That is messed up. That is messed up. We need to do better. Okay? He could say that. Dextardo got a headline. It's a positive headline for him. Okay, it might look bad for Kick. Be honest, dude. Call a spade, because now you're putting your own public image on the line. Like, are you actually this dumb? Like, I can't, like, either his contract is incentivized to have Kicks back in some way, right? Or he's just an idiot. He's just an idiot. Does he have stock in Kick? Like, what, did Steak offer him stock for Steak? Like, what the fuck, dude? This is so sad. Because, like, again, I used to love XQC, but, like, what the fuck is he doing here? Also, just, like, blatantly, like, just like, shitting on someone for having an OnlyFans. Like, bro, please. I can tell you've been hanging out with Destiny. Please, brother. Please. Sorry, I don't think Destiny's anti-sex worker. Destiny just has some wild takes, so I like to make jokes at his expense as much as possible. Sorry, any D fans out there. He does more than read Wikipedia, okay? Yep, I'll stand with you guys. I got you. I got you guys. He does more than read Wikipedia. Oh, yeah, I hated XQC when someone said something about Ukraine back in the day, and XQC held up the money to his ear and said, I can't hear you. Bro can't read a room to save his life. I mean, yeah, here's the thing. There's, like, a certain point where that shit's, like, funny. Like, when he did it to Ethan Klein, like, it's like, okay. Like, okay, yeah, that's like funny. He's just fucking flexing his watch, like whatever. Like he can even like fucking put his like money phone up to his ear if he has like a bad take or says something stupid. It's like funny. But when it's like getting to this point, it's like, bro, like I really need you to act like a fucking almost 30-year-old man at this point. Like this Destiny got his bitch taken by a twink. Preying on his downfall really works. Ah! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. You know what, dude? I've been on all this like, all right, bro, I'm gonna try and be more positive shit. Like, I know this is a bad example because we're just shitting on Kick and XQC right now. But like, I've been trying to be more positive and like, but I think you're right. I think I need to get on this hating or preying on people's downfall shit, bro. Oh my god. I mean, when people got pushed out of their homes and killed, I think he needs to needed to notice not to flex. Yeah. Oh, he needed to notice not to flex. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's no way motherfucker with 100 mil was flexing when people were dying. Yeah, crazy, bro. He was reacting to people, like, getting bombed, and people are like, dude, this is fucked up. And he's like, sorry, chat, couldn't hear you. Oh, sorry, can't hear you. Finally getting Chris to be a hater for hating's sake. Yeah, dude. These fucking idiots on the internet, bro. I've had enough of them, dude. I've had enough of these idiots on the internet being like, you're too loud. You're annoying. This is a bad take. Tom McDonald is literally the GOAT. All this crazy shit, dude. I'm just gonna start hating to hate, dude. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give a fuck no more, bro. You know what? Yo, you know what really sent me on this path? I saw a bunch of motherfuckers hating on Zach Bryan. Why the fuck are you gonna hate on this guy? What the fuck? This guy just makes his little country music tunes and hopecore tweets on his Twitter account. How the fuck you gonna hate on this guy? Y'all, there's an entire mob of people hating on this guy. Okay, you'll never even fucking please fucking a majority of the idiots on the internet. Everybody's got to fucking find something to be grumpy about. Sorry, this is my doomer. This is my doomer villain arc. You guys finna fucking check the Discord tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking have like three Joker edits posted in that hoe. By the way, feel free to hop on our Discord chat. Who's Zach Bryan? LMAO, he's a country artist. Yeah, he's a country artist. Not to be confused with Zach Brown Band. Wait, right? That is Zach Brown Band? Is that the name of it? Yeah. Yeah, anyways. Let us continue here with this, what she was saying.
When I heard that, I actually was surprised. I sort of looked up in surprise. And everybody else was sort of looking at this person that was speaking and just being like, yeah, you know, that's true. Let's go with that. Like, I think we can get this person. And I remember getting really hot after that. Like, I just felt like I was in hell and I was talking to the devils and I was talking to demons, like, and these demons were plotting to, you know, take over the world and I had to stop them. Like, it felt so bad. When I walked out of that meeting, I actually ended up going home early because I needed to after having that conversation with my friend, I just needed to really, really think hard about whether I could stick this out. And obviously my decision was that I was going to walk away. I had no...
Dude, and like, what a horrible thing to do to a good person like Kaide. Like, Kaide is like one of the streamers that I like actually have watched a decent amount, at least recently. Like, she just seems like a nice human being. Like, how fucking horrible do you have to be to try and exploit someone like that?
No intention to expose the company, although a lot of people that I did speak to about these issues, like throughout the entire time I was there, and then obviously when I left and the reasons why, they said that people should know about this, especially because this company has so much influence. Letting people know about what's going on behind the scenes might help them hold them accountable, and there is nothing without accountability. And right now, they are not accountable for anything.
There's literally no accountability. There is literally, like, on Kick, bro. Listen, and you know, I don't use Kick on the daily, dude. I don't use Kick on the daily. But, I I'm going to completely screw up this saying. But basically there's like a saying in politics where it's basically like, I'm obviously messing up and paraphrasing, but like people will believe what is like, I'm trying to think of how to say it. Luke Stevens said it the other day. He's basically comparing it to a game company. People will basically believe whatever the public image is of you. And you have to work very, very, very hard to change that. So the thing is like, the public image right now is that there is zero accountability. You literally have to prey on minors, live stream it all the way through, you preying on a minor, doing illegal acts with a minor, right, on Kick. Then you get banned. That is one of the only things you can do on Kick to get banned. One of the only things you can do on that platform. That is the public appearance right now. Literally everything else goes. Everything else goes. There's no accountability. There's no accountability for the streamers. There's no accountability for the platform. There's nothing, dude. And XQC not holding them accountable is just making it worse. If XQC won't be like, yeah, chat, this is messed up, chat. This is messed up. We have to do better, chat. Kick has to do better. Okay? Or even if he was like, you know, I think a lot of this wasn't true, but maybe there is some truth to it, and we need to do better. We need to look into it. You know, or Kick needs to look into it. Whatever. There is no accountability there. Nobody's holding them accountable. Like, if you as a company were a good one, you'd actually offer more to her simple, because from a PR standpoint, that would deadass push a good look while you're shit being cooked because you're considered a disgusting stream site. Honestly, it doesn't take a genius to see that there's some of the most shady shit going on at Kick. Yeah, dude, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that people still dick ride the site. Like, people will say that, like, morally, it's more, like, moral to stream on Twitch than Kick. And people, like, literally, like, the dude earlier, that was the one comment on that Kaide video, by the way, that I showed you, like, the clip of her actually saying on stream, was like, oh, moral high ground, but Twitch shows naked women to minors. Like, bro, you don't even know what the fuck's going on, bro. I understand you're 14, you don't even know what the hell's going on, but, like, bro, you need to stop doing this shit. Oh, dude, Bruce? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, hold on, let me go face cam. I have to show you guys this. I have to show you guys this. Let me go through all my Kendrick Lamar likes here. Hold on, sorry. Hey, chat. This is what not being on Kick does to a motherfucker. Look at this.
Thank you for 13K, chat.
This is what not being on Kick does to a motherfucker.
Get this pig.
This is what not being on Kick does to a motherfucker.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
This is what not being on Kick does to a motherfucker, chat. This is what not being on Kick does to a motherfucker. Oh my god, dude. Wait, I might have it in my bookmarks. Literally him talking about how lame Kick is and like how he just like can destroy. Actually, I'm not even gonna look it up right now. But yeah, it literally just completely. He was saying it completely destroyed his like will to stream, and he didn't want to stream anymore. And I'm happy for Bruce. It sounds like he like, I don't know the full lore of it. I just know from what I've seen on like Twitter and people talking about it in my chat. Seems like he kind of went through like a really rough patch, kind of like talking shit on people for like no reason. I guess like rage and stuff like that. And you know, everything with OTK and shit. Even though I love OTK, you know, I want everybody to be treated fucking fair. And it sounds like he's doing good now. It looks like he's doing good now, which is awesome, bro. I'm happy for him. I got to tap in more with Bruce's streams, honestly. He's always been somebody that I'm like, yeah, this guy is like a huge personality, and he seems smart. You know, I'm with that dude. I love people like that. I think that's why I like Seer and Will Neff and all these people with like big personalities that you can tell like know what the fuck they're doing, you know, in one way or another. Whether it be like, you know, I don't know, whatever way people classify people as like intelligent or whatever. honestly, weirdly enough, I would rather have the normal fair wage than her getting overpaid one. And that sounds bad, but the reason I say this is because then I know Kick would be doing it just to look good. Yeah. Level enough. Yeah, dude. Oh, is he on Elden Ring? Hell yeah, bro.
See, they just let shit slide. They do anything. They don't care about pedophiles on the platform. Like this guy right here, I had to fight tooth and nail to get this guy off. This is something I went into detail in the other video, but yeah, thoughts.
She was the Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, somebody with a fucking moral compass got the fucking piece of shit that said he was gonna commit. He was gonna. How do I say this? Mass uninstall Minecraft with an AK-47. Yeah. She was the one who got him banned. Of course, somebody with morals. Also, some girl on whatever fucking Omegle rip-off site there is now, she was like, I'm 16, and he literally licked his lips and was like, I forget what he said. He was like, let me see that ass, or like something like that. Like, bro.
So hard to get this guy off, and he told two 14-year-old girls that he wanted to do something sexual to them. And he even included their age in the proposition. I mean, if you haven't seen the video, it's so heinous. It's so wrong. And the fact that everyone there could watch it.
It was Kick because Steak gave Drake, and I don't know about Yachty, but they definitely gave Drake a bag. Also, by the way, I went through her socials, and she does not have an OnlyFans. So, IDK, what point XQC had saying that shit? Really? That girl doesn't even have an OnlyFans? No fucking way. There's no way there is literally no way. There is no way. She must have like hit it or something. There is no way this guy is so fucking brain dead that XQC was like, oh yeah, woman on Twitter equals OnlyFans. There's no way. She had to have hit it. There's literally no way. She has to have a second account that he knows about or something. Something, bro. There's no way. I say that, but I can kind of believe that at this point. Like, if he's just, like, grasping at straws to, like, you know, take someone out. I just don't understand. I don't get it, dude. You know, it just seems like it seems like he has, like, the mental capacity of, like, a 14-year-old sometimes in situations like this. Like, when you can tell his, like, emotions are in it, like, he genuinely, like, cares about something and he doesn't want to debate it just for the sake of debating it. It seems like a lot of logic in XQC's mind just kind of leaves. And it's sad to see, dude, because, again, I fucking loved XQC. I loved his shit. I think he's a funny-ass dude. I think he is a fucking amazing content creator. I think people will say that I'm fucking wrong, and people, I'm sure in this chat, will say I'm wrong as well. But I think he 100% deserved his fucking, how fucking insanely popular he was, you know? But now it's like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is this guy doing? Then again, dude, listen. I think, and I'm not trying to like shit on these content creators, right? But I think we can all, if we're normal human beings, can admit that Aiden Ross, Destiny, Aiden Ross's entire group, you know, a lot of other kick streamers, at least, you know, those couple of people there are not exactly the most, you know, brand friendly, the most sensible people when it comes to empathy. Not even like, I mean, you know, Aiden Ross seems like he's doing better and he's genuinely helping people now, but for a while there, he was really like telling people to like hurt other human beings for money, you know? I think it's really true. Like, the people that you surround yourself with, and it's a clear example, the people you surround yourself with really define a good portion of who you are. And that seems like what is happening recently with X. It's because, like, and I'm not saying that, like, you know, Ludwig, Pokimane, Hassan, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, those people are all, like, whatever, lefties, progressive, whatever. I'm not even saying those people specifically, but, you know, some of the other people they hung out with on Twitch, like, were just way less problematic. And I think they're also way more attuned to the kind of viewer base that X has. Because I don't think XQC really has, like, a W or L community viewer base, you know? Like, you know, maybe Aiden has. I'm not saying that Destiny's has a W or L fan base, you know? And even still, like, a lot of the W or L community is sick. Like, Rage's community, Kai's community, seemingly Bruce's community from the little bit of time that I've spent in his community, all seem cool, you know? But anyways, I digress. I just think he needs to like really either mature some or take more accountability for what's going on Kick, or just stay out of it, dude. And again, like I used to love XQC, and I really hope he turns this around so I can be like, yeah, I love XQC. Yeah, he said some dumb shit, but like like he's an overall good human being. But right now it's just like, dude, I can't really feel like I can really like watch him and feel good about it after hearing the shit that he said, you know? I mean, maybe that's a me thing. It probably is a me thing, but like if a content creator comes out and like just says some like really hateful shit or like won't hold other people accountable when they're doing horrible, heinous shit like this, it's like, dude, I can't really like fuck with you anymore. Like, just like I would feel wrong watching you. Maybe some people will say it's virtue signaling, but like I truly feel that like in my heart. Like if this person is like saying like bad shit or whatever that I don't agree with, like I can't really get behind that. I can't really support you and feel good about it, you know? I was wondering because I just feel bad for her, because if she was on OnlyFans, I smell the Redditors going, her claims are fake because she showed skin online. Yeah. He knows most people don't go out their way to search for facts when he says something. I mean, seemingly, recently, that seems what it is. He's legit, just like his chat. They are either 14 or fucking nerds who have nothing better to do than fight people on why XQC is the best. It's a odd parasocial cum drain. Like, I know I watch a lot of Chris, but at least he knows who I am. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I think that there are, like, good people in XQC's community, but I think probably a lot of them are leaving more recently. I would imagine probably the more, like, self-aware, empathetic, even like obviously the like more progressive people are probably a lot of the like 20 to 30,000 people like concurrent that he has lost. I would imagine that's probably a lot of that shit. So anyways, dude, GG's Nick Merckx 2.0. Have fun with a fraction of the viewership you used to get, buddy. It's fine, dude. He can just do what Nick Merckx says or does and do some crazy transphobic shit and watch his numbers go up. Like, it's fine. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm being a doomer. I really do think there's still hope for X, but it's just sad kind of seeing the roadies gone down recently. I think there's a lot, you know, it'll be fine. I'm not even saying he has to be some fucking whatever progressive, but like at least just like hold Kick accountable, you know, and just like have a okay moral compass.
Almost with a grin on their face. There were staff members who were defending it, saying that it was a joke. That was actually one of the first times I was like, I have to walk away. If this guy stays on the platform, I have to go. Child endangerment, like having children on the platform. Before I got there was no verification process for if somebody was underage. And it's so funny because by the time I left, me and compliance had put together a process. And because I was pushing it so hard, I'm like, we cannot allow anybody under 13 to stream. Now, nobody knew this, by the way, because I guess when you copy Twitch's TOS verbatim and then you just get some random guy in the office to change, you know, the wording, none of the staff know the terms of service. So a lot of people were just like, nah, she can stream even if she's 6 years old because, you know, she'll have her dad near her or whatever. And it's like, no, that's actually not the case. She cannot be on the platform and she cannot hold her own account. Funnily enough, when I left, I was like, okay, good. The child safety part is pretty much done. They have a process now in place, and I'm pretty sure there's no need to allow children on the platform because what market are you trying to capture? You already have pedophiles on the platform. Are you just trying to like appease them? Like, what's the point? I still don't know, because I saw this tweet about 2 or 3 weeks ago where a prominent staff member is promoting on Twitter an 11-year-old boy who, whilst I was there, I was the reason why this kid got banned. And I'm sorry to the child that, you know, that might upset you, but it's about your own safety. And especially on Kick, I feel like sometimes Kick should be like you can't even be on it under 18. This child was banned when I was there because, you know, I did have a zero tolerance towards it because children need to be protected. Not only against the people on the platform, but you need to protect children against being, you know, exploited by their parents, which you see on YouTube all the time. You need to protect children from people on the streams. Like if he got chatbotted or, you know, a bad character came into his stream and started saying horrible things that you can only imagine, I would feel guilty for that. And who knows?
Dude, Balatro's so fucking good. Sorry, I had to pause, bro. That game's so fun. Joe, enjoy, brother. Appreciate you hanging. No kid should be on Twitter. I don't even like or use Twitter. Dude, yeah, I feel like Kick has to go, like, minimum, like, 16 plus. Like, if they actually cared, like, minimum. I think they should be 18 plus at this point. Again, sorry to keep bringing up that random fuck that I saw on X/Twitter, but, like, dude, anybody trying to argue, like, the hot tub meta on Twitch makes it more immoral to work for Twitch than Kick is crazy, bro. Like, literally, you just don't know what the fuck's going on that site.
Knows what that's going to do to that child as he grows up. Ugh, God, it's I just can't believe these people. Anyway, so as you can see in the tweet, he's just promoting him. He's reinstated his account. The kid gets featured all the time. And he's verified. And he's 11. And the reason I know he's 11 is because on his Facebook page...
No way.
...that he used to stream on, it says, I turned 11 in Dallas. They just blatantly ignore their terms of service, which are in place to protect children from dipshits like this.
Yeah.
I, for some reason, had to fight to get off the platform. I'm sorry, it's this type of shit...
Dude, that makes so much fucking sense that she was the person that got him banned. That makes so much sense now. Yeah, to anybody, I think most of my chat probably knows about him, but like pretty much if you watch any Predator video on YouTube about that Kick streamer, people will like explain that dude's story. That dude is genuinely like a menace, like horrible, horrible human being, like full PDF file. Yeah. And YouTube frogs that might still be watching, I highly recommend. If you don't know who that is and why she is so upset about it, do some research. Dude, I saw a YouTube short that said if you add 10 to your age, how old would you be? And I saw so many people go, 20? King, where you at? Yo, what? I was like, what the fuck? Y'all ain't got school or Legos to build? The fucking iPad brain rot, dude. They're on YouTube Shorts now.
It just makes me so frustrated because the bare minimum is to protect kids. And these two examples just showcase that they could care less. They could care less. There were times where I was nearly in tears because I just didn't understand why they cared so much about letting this guy stay and letting this kid on the platform. I don't understand. I do understand that the less savory streamers do have viewers that are likely to mortgage their fucking house to stream on stakes. So that is the reason. And well, you know, what's a few pedophiles for a few $1 billion? So anyways, thank you for watching. I don't know if this video is even going to go anywhere. I hope it does because this is the only way that they're going to be held accountable. I also don't know what's going to happen to me because of this video. I don't really care if they sue me. I doubt Steak wants to be in a courtroom anyway, but if they do, I mean, I have nothing to take anyway. I'll guess I'll pay them like $30 a week for the rest of my life, or I'll declare bankruptcy. But I guess the worst thing would be if I just disappear randomly.
What?
You know, crazy things have happened to people that go against big gambling companies. Just look it up. But so if I do disappear randomly, luckily I moved house recently and I'm not even on the lease, so hopefully they can't find me. But I feel like after recording that long video and even doing this one, it's been very cathartic for me. It's really sorted out a lot of my thoughts, and I've been able to really reflect on what happened there and how wrong it all was.
It's fine, bro. You're not in America. It's fine, dude. You're not in America. They don't have as much pull with the fucking government. You'll be... I mean, you might need to go into some protective services or something, but, like, don't worry, brother.
There is...
Just kidding. It's still very... There's a lot of, you know, risk here, but, you know, a dead ass, though. America, straight up, I feel like it's probably easier for big companies to make people go away. They don't think they can compete with Twitch, so they take Twitch's sloppy seconds and children. I mean, they are just straight up taking Twitch's, what's it called? Like, all their shit. Like, all of the way that the site runs and works. Yeah. The crazy shit is our generation grew up with unlimited access to the internet and consequences of that because we had live leaks and just the worst shit to see constantly. And so now we want kids to be safe from the shit that happened to us. Like, I'm fucking so for banning kids until they're a certain age or more restrictive access because parents are not doing their jobs to keep kids safe. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Chris, you know the streamer Dante? Yeah, Dante's? Yeah, he broke up with his girlfriend. Fumble of the year, fumble of the century, whatever Twitter's been saying. He broke up with her for League. He pulled a Doug Sensor Martin. Yeah. I'm so fucking glad I didn't have internet access. My little siblings do. It's so fucking depressing to see them replace their Legos and toys with an Xbox and phones. I hate motherfuckers like him. Evo, what's up, Bo? How's it going? If I ever have kids, they only get like an iPad and it's gonna have every parent lock. Yeah, I think there's like a sense of balance, right? Because like it is good for kids to know how to operate tech. But if it's like that video of the kid with the brain rot where he's like swiping on TikTok and then like playing Minecraft and then swiping on like it's like, yo, dude, that kid's brain is fried, bro. I had free access to the internet. I got groomed by older men. Like, this is what I want to not happen to kids these days. This is so fucked. I'm good. Hope things are going okay for everyone. Bro, I am amazing overall. Thanks for saying that, Evo. Appreciate you, homie. My kid's getting the Switch. That shit ain't got internet browser.
So much more. But I think for now that kind of at least showcased my little story about why I left. And yeah, I appreciate it. And please just be aware of these things. And I'm not trying to shame anybody on Kick, any creator. If you're on Kick and you think that, you know, it's better for your community or you're happier there, that's totally fine. It's not your responsibility to, you know, take on the burden of the inner workings of a company that you're slightly associated with by using their platform. That is not your burden. It is, however, important that you guys can make an informed decision. So I hope that kind of sheds a little bit of light on that. Anyway, thank you for listening and have a happy day.
Dude, this is crazy, bro. What's this? The worst hit piece? Oh yeah, I was watching Oompaville talk about this the other day. What we got going on here? Why would you even work with them? It only makes you look worse that you would choose to. None of this is surprising to anyone. You would only join them if you were okay with this type of behavior in the first place. This is the behavior that's rewarded and celebrated by the company. Oh, great. More fighting from, more fighting to a person that was brave enough. Or a fight. This is great. A fight that is going towards somebody that is trying to be empathetic and honest and share some truth and help people make an educated decision, being shit on by somebody else that it like doesn't like Kick. Like, what the fuck, dude? You both have the same goal. Why are you shitting on a person that is actually like trying to bring to light this stuff? What is your fucking problem? What do you gain from this? I was hired for my knowledge of gaming and esports. I was under the impression that they wanted to capture the broader market, i.e. gamers, cleaning up their image and moving towards becoming a respectable competitor to Twitch. It eventually became more clear, however, that this was not the case. I mean, fucking Melissa said it perfectly. Can't say I'm shocked this kind of information has came out against Kick. Seems like Kick doesn't care if it becomes Kick. Yeah. What's his name said it perfectly. Holy shit. That's sick that he watched it, by the way. It's sick that a lot of these like verified YouTube content creators are watching this now. Not the least bit surprised to hear about Kick. It's sad that another company can't offer legit competition to Twitch without being way more evil. Yeah, I mean, that's true, dude. I mean, Twitch definitely has. Its own problems, and it's definitely done horrible shit before, and they definitely have, I'm sure, some staffing problems here and there. But it's not this bad. It's not this horrible. This is just evil, vile shit, you know? Can confirm we have no real entertainment industry in Australia. I'm sorry that you had to resort to Kick to break into that field, although it's not surprising to hear that Kick is run by people who mirror their streamers. I'm wearing my shocked Pikachu face right now. Not surprised Kick is owned by Stake, who is an online casino and thus automatically morally abhorrent. Yeah. Oh, abhorrent. Sorry. Mass respect for you for telling your story. Hope you make more YouTube videos, etc. You have great insight into the industry. If I was Twitch or YouTube, I'd snap you up. But I assume you have a non-compete for a while. Oh. I'm so sorry you went through this. Wishing you a bright and better future for your career. Yeah, on God, dude. On God, bro. This is crazy, dude. This is genuinely crazy. Call him a slur? Huh? Shit on their shitty corporation and outright horrible, evil people. Yeah. Also, this has nothing to do with this, but in a Tommy Innit video, Jack said this video is like a Vanoss video, except with less predators. Like, half of his own friends aren't predators. Dude. Wait, Jack... What's that dude's name? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're calling the... He's trying to call the Vanoss crew for who? Fucking, what's his name? Holy shit, I'm blanking on it. No, sorry, Mini Lad. He's calling him out for Mini Lad. That's Mini Lad. They're calling him out for Mini Lad with their squad, with their track record. The Dream SMP. The Dream SMP squad. Anybody that was remotely related to the Dream SMP. You were, yeah, Manifold. Aww. All right, Jack. Let's not cook next time. Let's not cook on that one. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, dude. I wanted to make sure that I followed Melissa on Twitter, but I don't know if she has anything. Oh, okay, cool. She does have her Twitter. I'm gonna drop her a follow. Oh, I'm already following her. Cool. I probably followed her when I saw this. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Crazy shit. Fuck is a manifold. Dream stands are not gonna be happy with you, Chucky. All right, chat. We got I'm Alex allegations. It's crazy to think that all the people who are for the kids turn out to be predators. Not saying all of them, but just sucks either way. Yeah, I'm on God, bro. On God. Yo, Josh, sleep well, King. Eiley. Womp womp, I don't want to be liked by children likers. Also, I couldn't find the tweet of XQC saying that OF comments, so I guess he deleted it. Really? Oh, that's crazy. That is flippin' crazy, that. All right, chat. Let me cue you up a couple little bangers here. Cue up a banger or two. And I will go hit a little leak ski, and I'm going to get a peace tea. All right, BRB chat, don't go anywhere, or do. Next on the React board, again, we got the I'm Alex allegations, which are absolutely fucking insane. Probably close to as crazy as the kick ones.
H-I-M, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right, that's me, damn right. Baby, when it, boy, Jesus Christ, I bet on myself, I up my price. I kiss on a tongue, I ain't got no type. 200K, got me jumping on stage. All white Benz, he be whipping mayonnaise. She looking at me, she wanna taste. Shawty got a boyfriend, get out my face. Hey, bitch, born on smoke it like endo. Free throw, never catch me in a friend zone. Catch real green cheese pesto, eating her box like bento. Memento, tech keep bustin' like Pepsi. Mentos fit all money, yeah, this ain't Kenzo. Hey, I'm the it boy, dick long, money long, yes, I'm him, you spot on. I-T-B-O-Y, B-B-N-O $. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. I am H-I-M, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. bitch, I'm him. Yeah, boy. On that baby in the club looking for single lady. Let's go shopping, blow some cash, hop in my bubble gum Mercedes. She got curvature, I'm curving her, I'm flaky. Please don't hate me. Tiffany from Perth, she nice, she thunder, fuck me, AC/DC.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I-T-B-O-Y, B-B-N-O $sign. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right. I am H-I-M, the Gen Z Eminem. That's me, that's right, that's me, that's right.
Boy, that it, boy. You know who the shit, boy. Boy, that it, boy. You know who the shit, boy. Boy, that it, boy. You know who the shit, boy. Boy, that it, boy.
Hey, boy, bitch, I'm him.
Boy, that it, boy.
That's me, that's right,
Boy, that it, boy.
bitch, I'm him.
Boy, that it, boy.
That's me, that's right,
Boy, that it, boy.
bitch, I'm him.
I think oh, here we got some call outs here too. I think a lot of us watched I'm Alex videos when we were younger or even now. I know I used to watch him a lot, bro, back in the day. I would watch him I'd watch him a lot back in the day. But I haven't watched him in a while, so then when I saw this show, I was like, oh, okay. Sorry, YouTube, I said the S word. Please don't demonetize me. He's from the UK and unironically used to come out against domestic abuse from other content creators. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I've seen some videos. Videos she recorded in secret are pretty bad, Chris. Are they? I wonder if this person's going to show them. All right, let's turn up, dude. Let's turn up, bro. Let's see what's going on here. I've seen some stuff on Twitter, but yeah, I don't know the full extent. I didn't even like watch the full videos. I just saw him being like, I'm gonna take a brick, and I was like, what? What?
So we have a breaking story from one of I'm Alex's exes, and her name is Alice. She alleges a ton of things against him, including physical, emotional, and mental abuse, and she compiles all of it together in a super long statement document, 82 pages long of just text messages and her descriptions for each message and what it all means and context, which I'm not going to read every single one in this video, but they are actually absolutely insane to see, along with a couple videos and voice memos that she has seemed to attach to this statement document. I'm just going to read the sections that she writes out and then kind of skim over some of the text messages for you guys. If you want to see the entire thing, it'll be linked below in the description, and then timestamps will be chaptered in the video if you want to skip to certain parts. And of course, everything in this video is all just allegations. There could be other context missing. There could be things that I'm Alex wants to clarify. This is just Alice's perspective. And yes, her name is Alice and his name is Alex, so it might be hard to distinguish the names. I'll be very definitive when I say Alex for the continuation of this video. But there's tons of allegations in this document that he would threaten to kill her. He would physically abuse her, kick her, hit her. He would shut down every single...
Ain't no way I'm Diddy. There's no way.
Idea she ever had, and just tell her to kill herself.
What?
All sorts of other terrible, crazy things. But we're just going to jump into it from the top, where she says, trigger warning, mentions of sexual assault, suicide, depression, and assault. This is a sensitive subject for me, as I have struggled to figure out how to put it into words. I have been threatened by Alex to not come out with anything at all and to keep quiet, or he will create a contradicting story to discredit my own, but I'm not scared anymore. No matter what is said in response to the statement, I know I've said my piece and can move on with my life. I made this document as a compilation of my experiences while being with Alex and have put screenshots of these accounts under the corresponding paragraphs. This will be a long one, as I want to start from the beginning so you can understand the full story and heavy burden this has been on me. We had known each other for years before we interacted, and were seeing each other for a few months before anything was official. We started officially dating in March 17, 2023, giving each other 100% of our attention, time, and effort with no arguments. After that, time passed and small things became huge issues which were over Discord at first. Alex felt that because I am home all day and work from home, that I should be able to call 24/7 and completely shut out any other social interactions I have with my friend.
What? Yo, hold on. I need to get a little extra context here. I'm Alex. Age 25, bro. What? I mean, he's still like kind of young, but like he's probably 24 at the time, maybe 25 at the time, right? Like trying to be on call 24/7, you know?
To avoid that, I invited him into my groups and stopped working as much. These small arguments worsened to the point where he would turn on his camera and start shouting at me on call. He's gone as far as to tell me to self-harm at this point after I told him about my history prior. This would be accompanied with multiple horrible messages calling me a whore, a bitch, and slimy. He would also tell me that I caused arguments as an excuse for me to leave him, saying, I don't know how I ended up with someone like you. And she starts off showing texts where Alex would just spam her with things, saying he doesn't care if she cries. And they basically have this argument back and forth about showing up to Alex's home. And Alex gets really mad at her for some reason over this, saying, fuck you, weird fucking idiot, you win, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. With what seems to be her being dodgy about getting in a call, I guess, at worst. That's what this seems like. And he has like a complete meltdown over her being a little dodgy about calling. She then shows that she was trying to extend an olive branch to hang out, and that he just said, actually, I'm going to do my work and then let's just not hang out at all. And she gets very confused at this. Then later saying he's pissed off saying she's unbearable. See ya, shut the fuck up, like I hate you. Over her basically looking like she just needs a lot of reassurance, I guess. At worst, just being needy and wanting extra attention. She continues in her statement saying,
Austin, sleep well, King. Love ya. Have a great day tomorrow. Appreciate you, brother.
After screaming at me in calls and disregarding everything I've ever said, he would explain how it was always my fault and that I should apologize, that I should fix it and fight for him after he was made it worse by completely dehumanizing and degrading me. I would get breakup threats because I interacted with my followers' tweets, which I would then apologize for after he made it clear he was very upset but demands more from me. This would be followed by him continuing to call me a bitch and threatening, I'm going to refollow everyone I unfollowed for you if you're going to be like that. Which, by the way, I found later on he was still interacting with many people he had old relationships with. And found him stalking his ex with her old nudes on his phone.
What?
Then we get some more text where he says, I'm done with your stupid ass. It is so fucking weird that you will die for liking that tweet. She says that you pissed me off and now you mad. No, I won't. That's not it. I don't care about that. I apologize for that. He says, I'm going to refollow all the people I unfollowed for you. If you're going to be like that, then it can be like that. She responds, Kay, you keep calling me shit. I'm done. Go follow them. Bye. He says, how do you not understand? I hate you.
How do you not understand? I hate you. And how even now you're on purposely being so dense.
And how even now you're on purposely being so dense. Because I know you know I'm right. You're just going to be difficult. On purpose, because it's what you done. I don't know why you make everything hard. You literally just can't sit here and roll over on something so tiny. She says, I did. I said, I'm sorry. Wasn't that what got us here? Then she continues her statement. I'm going to link all the horrible messages that have been sent to me.
Sorry, I've been watching too much Oompaville. Now I give them the little, like, nerd voice. Whenever I read something like this, when they're being, like, a total nerd. All fun and games till somebody does that to, like, one of my tweets one day. Wait, hold on. Today, I've hit literally my lowest sub count on Twitch while actively streaming here since like 2020. And at first, I couldn't shake a feeling of sadness. My bad, dude. My bad. I had to clown on myself a little bit there. Anyways.
They consist of him calling me unlovable, whore, psycho, constantly calls me sick, telling me he doesn't.
Oh, yeah. Sorry to pause again, but yeah, Chucky, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's kind of crazy. I think it's either like a serious mental illness or just people like literal psychopaths.
Doesn't want to be with me, breaks up with me, and then takes it back. Then after all these arguments, he apologizes and love bombs me for forgiveness. For context, in regards to me, I have depression and he made it severely worse when he would insult me and make me feel like he doesn't care or love me. I found it hard to stay happy every day, dating someone who said these things so easily to me, feeling no remorse or guilt. He just flew past the days like nothing ever happened. This was immensely draining on my side. I don't know if this is just a me thing, so I've been scared to talk out about this because I'm worried I won't be easily understood.
No, bro, you're getting emotionally drained by this dude acting like a 13-year-old. Like, bro, in my first relationship, I was like hella overprotective. I was like over the top. I needed like attention a lot. I was never this bad. 15-year-old Chris, 10 years younger than this dude, was never this bad, dude. This guy is a menace.
People will question why I even stayed, and believe me, I wish I could turn back time. But I believed his lies when he apologized to me, and I really tried to believe he would stop going so far if I asked him to. I thought I was good enough for him to stop calling me a whore, or tell me to die, or threaten to leave in every argument. Then Alice posts some more text messages where Alex says, it was intentional. I wanted this to happen. The little bit about gluten was genius. She says goodnight. Alex continues, you're a freak because even though you know I called you to...
Greenish, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I love you. I love you. Thank you, King. You're fucking real as hell for that. Real as hell for that, brother.
Buy you your fucking correct food. You hung up on me. Talk about grateful. You got a weird way of showing it. She says, I said thank you multiple times. Alex responds, but you can't get that through your thick skull, so why hang up on me? And then she says, wow. Alex responds, when I mistake your shitty attitude for being shitty, you have me like 2 seconds. And then she says, you're being so mean for what? And Alex responds, because you're a silly cunt. She responds, I was sad. I'm going to sound sad. Talk about kicking someone while they're down. Alex starts typing in all caps saying, but you keep talking over me. And she says, now you're finding anything to be mad at. Alex responds, so you don't hear shit.
Greenish, let's go. Iron King got a sub. Thank you, Obi. I appreciate you, bro. You ain't got to do all that. I do all that, I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. Better watch yourself. Better watch yourself, brother. My bad.
Shit. And she says, because you said it was my attitude. And this was before I hung up. And Alex says, all right, Alice, if this is what you want, I'm mad at you. She says, it's what you want. You're making it. And Alex responds, I don't like you. I hate you. And Alex says, WTF. Alex says, you deserve it. And she says, I'm done with you. I don't. Alex says, I don't actually care. She says, I don't deserve it. And Alex says, I genuinely think I've completely fallen out of love with you because you simply just don't try. She says, you can't even see I made progress while I'm in bad moods. I reassure you, I stop and say thank you. You were so horrible. Wow, I tried so hard. Alex says, was going to say something on call. Then she says, you didn't. And then he says, but you keep hanging up. And then Alice is now saying, leave me alone. I'll get my dad to pick up my things. And then Alex responds, I think you got what you wanted. Alice says, you got what you wanted. And then he responds, woman, you are crazy. She says, you said to break up. You wanted it. Alex says, I do. I don't want to be with you. You're too much work. And then Alice says, I changed and tried. And then he responds, you're stressing me out. And then she says, my best, like I tried my best. And then Alex says, you hung up on me a day after this. Then she clarifies here that when she meant I changed, she says, when I say I changed, this was because Alex had a very big issue with me when I sounded sad. If I woke up upset after I explained to him that I'm depressed, I had to calmly approach him and watch my tone when I couldn't even get out of bed. I end up hanging up if he reacts badly and screams at me because I'm fed up with the abusive screaming and I'm tired. Then he breaks up with her, saying you're single like properly. They talk about blocking each other and breaking up like it's obviously just a total disaster in these text messages, with Alex just completely melting down over it. Then she shows Discord messages where he's telling her to fuck off and die. She tries calling him. He says, stupid woman, I don't want you, go away, I want to be alone. And they just have more of an argument here where she just calls him a cunt. He says, shut your fucking mouth. Like they're just arguing back and forth over Discord now, which I think is a continuation from the text messages that was just shown earlier. And then I don't know if these are supposed to be the next morning, like 8 p.m. and then 11:52 the next morning, or maybe it's like this is 8 at night and 11:52 at night. But she connects these two texts where they were telling each other like that they're cunts and that they should die. And then this text next to it where he says, I love you, idiots. Please give me an easy ride. She says the easiest. He says, fuck, I feel dreadful. She says, are you okay? Dumb question, just thought I'd ask. And he says, because the weather I don't care about earlier. So showing that they have these random arguments and then he just randomly makes up with her. Ooh. And then she says that it got to points in arguments where he would just poke until I gave reaction, calling me names until I finally snapped. Whenever I would react, I would get threatened with a breakup. And showing texts that pretty much do exactly that. She's like saying that she's tired and that this is nothing, this argument's tiny. She's saying, I'm sorry I shut at you, like really, you don't mean that, everything's fine. And he's just continually saying like, I hate talking to you, I want to break up.
Fuck is Among Us? So they just back like, just like that? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh no, I didn't. Is it a vlog again? Did T. Nichols make another vlog? What's going up, guys? What's going on, guys? Yeah, I'm not going to address the fact that I may be a PDF file. I'm just going to shoot some basketball. I'm here in a hotel. Chris Hansen, where'd you come from? Monka sounds like a part of the body, an ugly part. Yeah, on God, bro. Revolving door of a man, he's disgusting. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I agree with Chucky, by the way, yeah. Mucus? That's how you... Wait. There's no way that's how you spell mucus. Are you fucking kidding me? The English language has failed me. I have not failed it. Being dyslexic is like a fairy without wings, chat.
Let's break up. I want to break up. I don't love you. I want to be single. She says, stop insulting me. He's calling her delusional.
He made a video of him saying he misses her. Not the whole part, but he did say that. I'm gonna die, bro.
Bitch, go away, psycho, you're the craziest woman ever. And then eventually she kind of snaps where she's just like, supportive, break up, wow, bye. She says, I changed myself by suppressing my emotions, and that way I was not upset over previous arguments because he would get angry and tell me to get over it. He would tell me I said sorry so you would shut up. These were one-sided narcissistic arguments, telling me my feelings mean nothing and that they were based on wank. But when he is upset, I get spammed in my messages and 100 insults until I say sorry, no matter who is at fault. He would tell me he could...
Wait. Sorry. Let me go back here. Based on wank? What does that mean? Based on nothing? Or these... They meant nothing? The feelings meant nothing because he was horny. Which one is it, though?
change my life forever, that I need him and that I am nothing without him and what he does for me.
Go ahead and graduate type video, not gonna lie. Oh, the Drake special?
He took out anger from his friends on me, telling me I can do everything I want alone without any of you. Then she shows messages where he says, "You're a jobless freak. Imagine trying to teach retards like you and my mates how to do this."
What?
It's fucking annoying. And also saying, "I can do everything I want alone without any of you," frankly, like she said. Then she continues, work-related arguments.
This sounds like somebody in my chat moment. I'm not saying like somebody in particular, but I'm saying like somebody in like random motherfuckers in my chat that would just be like, "You don't have a job. Oh, you fucking use your little camera for your job? It's not a real job. Shut up." Wanker, I think, is some sort of UK slang, I guess. Yeah. Wanker is a dumb is. Wait, wanker is our dumbass. Wait, what? I'm having flashbacks. My ex and this dude, twins for real, both bitches. Well, there's like wanker, right? Which is like asshole. And then, oh yeah, I gotta fix the bot. Sorry, Mariner. I think you're still top 5 though, bro. What's up, by the way, brother? And then there's wanker, which is an asshole, and then having a wank, which means beating your shit. Style.
Arguments would be weekly, nearly daily if I showed signs of me being sad over something he said to me, quoting him saying, "You should be fucking grateful that as someone with this expertise I actually have, try to talk to you about something like that."
What?
This was him talking about whether I wanted to do a stream or make YouTube videos.
No.
If the conversation didn't go his way or I said I didn't want to do a certain thing, he would blow up and get upset because I wouldn't do it his way, then continue to belittle me. I would always tell him I'm not with him for work talk. I don't care how much you can help me if all this will do is cause arguments. I don't care how successful I can be. He pushed on me to take his knowledge and make videos with him when all I want is my boyfriend. I only ever wanted something personal and genuine, and I never got that. Basically seeming to allege that he was trying to force her into becoming some kind of YouTuber or content creator. And when she was like, "I don't really want to do that," he would just get ass mad about it and pissed that she's not making a fuckload of money on the internet, which is what these texts kind of show. If you want to read them, you can pause. And then it continues here. And then also here where he says, "You're a shit girlfriend, genuinely bad at it," and more.
What's up, boy girl Lindbergh?
Or just spamming and crying about her not wanting to be a content creator. She continues, "He told me you're like everyone else, stupid fucking idiots who think they know better than the only man who's successfully done it all." I said,
What? Wait. You're like everyone else, stupid fucking idiots who think they know better than the only man who has successfully done it all. That he thinks he's done it all. Bro, you got 2 million subs. Which, great, bro. I mean, I don't have any room to talk. I got fucking not even 4,000 subs on a YouTube channel, right? And a YouTube channel with 1.1K, right? I got 12,000 Twitch followers, right? I ain't got shit to say. But, like, dude, to say, has successfully done it all is crazy.
Stream on Twitch, and he gave me reasons why I wouldn't work and reasons not to. I got sad because I was planning so much, set up my channel, went to him all happy about doing my own thing, and he devalued it and called me small-brained.
Well, yeah, that's the YouTuber mindset on Twitch streaming, which is like true, but like yeah, you're small-brained to stream on Twitch, but like it's about what makes you happy, not what's gonna make you successful. At least for me, at least that's the way I view it, bro. If I took fucking 4 to 6 hours a day to work on YouTube videos, and I did that for a year, oh, brother. Oh, it's over, dude. I'm doing some world domination shit. No, I'm at least like getting like 10K subs though. Like if I did that though, like I took 4 to 6 hours, and then I took the additional like 2 to 4 hours that I'll spend a day on YouTube videos whenever I'm not doing like freelance gigs. Oh yeah, it's over. World domination type shit. No, but like at least like 10K subs, and like that amount of time, which probably goes a little bit farther than Twitch. Anyways, basically, like if I'd done YouTube as much as I've done Twitch streaming over the last 4 years, it would be more successful, and I would have more skills than Twitch streaming. But I've enjoyed Twitch streaming. Twitch streaming has made me insanely happy, and I love being on stream and talking to chat and doing that shit. So that's why I'll probably forever at least try and do Twitch streaming as long as people are here to talk to and hang out with, even if it's like 2 hours a day if I really get locked in on YouTube.
Then she shows text where he calls her an idiot, saying that Logan Paul was shit. We were all shit, but we learned because she says that she doesn't think she's good enough to do content creation. Then he tells her to kill herself.
What? What?
Just told you how to make 6 figures. Fuck off. It's annoying. Imagine telling people how to make 6 figures on in 3, and then I can't see the rest here. Alex would tell me he meant it when he said these horrible things to me, but would tell me that he didn't mean it after he'd calmed down.
Yo, can she share this knowledge, though? Chris Koppa Fencart? Okay.
He told me to shut up and kill yourself after I told him it was a dream of mine to expand into other platforms. He also called...
Wait, he told me to shut up and myself after I told him it was my dream to expand into other platforms. What other platforms? Are we talking about Twitch and Instagram, or are we talking about, like, OnlyFans? Because either way, I could see this guy saying that. Like if she was like, yeah, I want to do, like, TikTok and Twitch other than YouTube, him being like, shut up, yourself. Or if she's like, I want to start an OnlyFans. Nah, if she said I wanted to start an OnlyFans with this guy would be like, how could you betray me? Oh, my God.
Me the N-word after I said sorry about this situation. I said sorry for telling him my goals and dreams, and he belittled them, all while trying to take control of what I wanted to do. When I got sad, he got angry. You could have listened to a master plan for free, he said. And then she just shows a bunch of messages that she sent to him where she's talking about how much she loves him and misses him, and that she canceled plans to hang out.
Yo, what's up, Goofy? How's it going? Boy kisser? I love kissing men.
I guess. And talking about doing her hair. He would tell me to die constantly, told me that he didn't want me, that he could easily replace me. At this point in time, I have broken down to his level. I end up calling him what he is, and I lose all sense of reality. Because how can this be real? This can't be real. He can't mean any of this and still love bomb me and stay with me, right? At this point, I'm also scared of starting any argument, so I say sorry excessively. After telling me he isn't mad anymore, he ends up telling me we're over and starting shit over again. Again, after another argument about content creation, he goes, it's easy to sit there like everyone else and cry about this when you're a jobless freak. Imagine trying to teach retards like you and my mates how to do this. I would reply by telling...
Oh, dude, this shit? Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It is crazy, dude. Yeah, we're doing a little drama reaction. We were talking about Kick earlier and stuff, and now we're doing this. He would actually tweak out more than he already is if she said she wanted to do OF. His out of pocket for talking to her like that? Yeah, dude, it's insane. I think it's even more crazy. From what I saw on Twitter, like the little bit that I saw, yeah. All right, let me back up here a little bit.
Shit over again. Again, after another argument about content creation, he goes, it's easy to sit there like everyone else and cry about this when you're a jobless freak. Imagine trying to teach retards like you and my mates how to do this. I would reply by telling him he was rude and that I got offended. He goes on to say, N-word, that's the truth, and kill yourself. I told you to make 6 figures like we read earlier. I told him how I don't think I'm good enough to do it, and he would just insult me more. You just pass up on genuine knowledge to cry. Then they're just arguing more about YouTube, this looks like. Then
so he just says gay. Nah, that's crazy, bro. Wait.
More.
You just passed up on genuine knowledge to cry, threatened to break up, and call me a bitch. Gay. Bro. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Oh, speaking of Kick, did you see Aiden Ross change this streamer with special needs contract? Apparently he guys pay rate to $5 an hour. Dude, I saw that was the Twitch staff, dude. That's what the girl was talking about in the video. Her name's Melissa something. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, bro. It's insane.
About YouTube, this looks like. Then she says, we ended up going on holiday together to Italy in July, and
Urban sounds good, brother. Appreciate you.
An argument came about when he was watching a video about a girl being hypersexual after trauma. I opened up to him about my essay and the trauma that I have been through myself. In response to this, he tells me he doesn't want to know what has been done to me by other guys.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! What the fuck? Oh, you bought a PlayStation Portable today. Nice, dude. Sorry, such a crazy contrast. What the fuck? This is my traumatic experience. This is how it's altered me, and I just wanted to tell you because I trust you. Yeah, mate, I don't want to hear that. Sorry, that's Aussie. Well, bruv, I don't want to hear that. Nah, still Aussie. Fuck, dude.
And I ended up leaving into another room crying. He threatened to leave and get a flight back on his own, taking into account this was only the 3rd time abroad, and he knew it would make me very upset and scared. Like he knew I needed him there with me.
What? Bro, why? What is wrong with this guy? Why can't anyone show emotions around him? They got the same accent. That's what I'm saying, King. Fuck. Wait, who is this about? This is about I'm Alex. I personally, I don't know how you stayed with him longer than 5 seconds. I would have blocked and exposed ASAP. I feel bad for her. This is so fucked up. Yeah, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I was thinking about this the other day. I think some people stay in relationships. Trigger warning. I think some people stay in relationships as like a form of self-harm sometimes. Because they think that they like really don't deserve better, and this is what they deserve, is like horrible relationship. And it sounds like this girl has had a lot of problems in the past, and that's probably like a similar situation here. Like she felt like she didn't deserve better, and this is almost what she deserves, to be with somebody like this, especially with somebody that sounds like caring like this person. And then also, I'm Alex keeps being like, I'm sorry, I love you, I'm so sorry. You know, and like trying to like make it up to her and like love bombing her. Like, yeah.
Speaking of weird shit on our first holiday, you ruin every moment. I have no fond memories with you. I spoke about something I went through in the trauma, opening up to him about my experience with SA, and this is how he responded. Which, holy fucking shit. You're weird, yep, it's you. Bringing up weird shit on our holiday, you ruin every moment, was you too. I have no fond memories with you, like actually none. What's the point of this, saying all this? What are you getting at? Just moments when you're not being a huge, maybe the B word. And of course, you don't really have proof that
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I think Chucky said earlier, I can't wait to see Alex fans try and defend us. I think there will be some, but he's not like... I feel like his audience is less easily weaponized than the Minecraft community. The Minecrafters have... They can weaponize their communities like no other, bro. Commentary community, you know, like if they have even like a slightly like close to like, okay, maybe this is valid in some different dimension, then like, yeah, but the Minecraft community can just be like, oh yeah, they're lying about me, so like tell them to uh-oh themselves. Not straight up, but I think you guys get what I'm saying. Dude, the amount of people that still love the Dream SMP is crazy. Yeah, bro, it is crazy. I mean, I understand that, yeah, Wilbur fans is basically what I'm talking about. I'm mainly talking about Wilbur fans. You know, if people really want to, like, stand 10 toes tall on George, then, like, you know, do your fucking thing. Oh, my God, the spider's on my desk! Hey, Spidey, man. Listen, I'm going to need you to not do that, brother, okay? Oh, my God. Sorry, YouTube frogs, that this video isn't cut up well and you have to watch me fight a spider off. You know, fucking to each their own. Again, I think there was just validity in the fact that Katie in that situation didn't want to name drop in the first place, and it was Twitter freaks that did that. But yeah, Wilbur specifically, like he didn't even like really try and defend himself or weaponize his like viewership, and there was a crazy cult of people being like, actually, Shelby was the one abusing him. Everyone was like, what? At least that's my reaction to it. There was your hydrate or dihydrate.
What are you getting at?
My bad, dude. That was so cringe of me to say hydrate or dihydrate.
Just moments when you're not being a huge, maybe the B word. And of
I'm
course,
sorry,
you don't
Chucky.
really have proof that necessarily this is what she said to him in this moment. She's alleging that this is the weird shit that she is bringing up, according to Alex, which if so, that's obviously fucking terrible and disgusting. And Alex should be ashamed of himself. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Making it her problem when she tells you about something terrible that happened to her. Just like one of the worst things you can ever do to another human being. Like, that's actually just disgusting. But she continues saying he ended up canceling coming to see me on my birthday, or forgot it, and went to see Star Wars with his friends instead of seeing me.
What?
When I told him it was my birthday, he ended up going out after the movie to grab a gift and eventually came to my place at midnight. I spent the whole day waiting for him. He invalidates my feelings after I said I got upset about it. Tried to justify it by hanging out properly before my birthday came, where she shows text where he says, let's hang out today. I'd love to. I can only come over super late on Monday, by the way. How come Star Wars events at 7? Which, to be honest, this is not even that bad of an allegation compared to everything else so far. He clarifies what seems to be days prior, saying that he can't hang out until late in the evening and that he wants to hang out properly before your birthday. If there's other plans that happen to fall and he wants to work around that, this isn't really abusive. I mean, that's just a cope. Other stuff around this might be, sure, but this is standalone. This is literally nothing. This means nothing to me. She continues.
I think in context of the whole situation, I think it's just like a bad look for him. Like it's just him being kind of a dickhead. I don't know. a lot of people feel a lot of different ways about birthdays. I personally love birthdays and try and hold people's birthdays like as a, whatever. Like, that's why I would play games on people's birthdays with them and shit. Like, so I understand her being sad about it, but also him, like, yelling at her about her getting upset about it. I think is where she's trying to pull a point here. Yeah, also, you cancel seeing your girlfriend to go see Star Wars with the boys. Like, brother, really? You could move that around another day, possibly?
He's in her statement at this time.
Listen, I love J Cam and Nico and the rest of the squad. If that squad is going out to see Star Wars on Chucky's birthday, I'm going to go, oh, sorry, guys. Can't go see Star Wars today. Sorry, guys. Can't see Star Wars today. I'm hanging out with my girlfriend. It's her birthday. And they're going to be like, oh, word. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, babe. Got to go see Star Wars with the boys. Unless the entire cast of Star Wars is there, then I don't see a reason to not be there for her. Yeah, exactly. Yo, let's go, Purple. I'm glad the DLC is good so far.
He was looking to move house, and I helped him. He assumed I was going to move in with him without asking me beforehand. I was brave enough to tell him, I'm scared to move in with you because of how you treated and insulted me.
That's fair, bro.
And begged him to stop doing it, and then he had to change, and I ended up calling him what he is and standing up for myself. No, it isn't pretty. Which then she shows the message that she meant earlier where she talked about how her feelings are wank or whatever. I'm Alex called them wank, which is really strange to say to someone that you're in a relationship with. But regardless, he says that you're a dumb woman. Move on.
What? That you were being a dumb woman. Yo. No, I didn't skip Star Wars on your birthday. I'm saying I would, though.
Be useful. And then she kind of goes in on him saying, stop moaning, search your head out. You're a cunt who does this. You're a child. While he just rambles and says stupid shit like die in a hole, you sad cunt. Like they're just arguing with each other back and forth. Obviously, he's having some kind of strange BPD mental breakdown over this argument. And then she says,
has she said that he has BPD or anything like that? Like, is this confirmed? Has he said he has BPD?
Likewise, you sold me a dream. Then I saw how much of a loser cunt you were.
Oh, shit!
To everyone around you, including me. Then he says, I'll be fine without you. You are nothing without me. And she responds, lol, wow, how controlling and toxic and grim. Just continuing to berate him for being abusive, which she's saying this happened after just a long time of him being an asshole to her, I guess. And it's interesting because these are two messages that are obviously a separate time apart. And we can tell because he was under the name Munkus here and then he's under the name Fruit. They almost look like they're trying to be posted back to back, but this isn't just one instance of her finally giving up and being mean back to him when he's obviously being a total dick to her. But this seems to be multiple instances of it, which doesn't necessarily mean that she is also just as equally guilty, but this isn't just like a one-time, like I stood up for myself thing. Clearly, this is multiple different instances where she's telling him to fuck off and how he's abusive and cunty, and then all what these messages show.
Yo, Mr. Xat? I don't think the word cunty, I don't think you're using it in the proper context according to Zoomerism. Wait, why are we yelling at me? Are we yelling at me right now, or are we yelling at I'm Alex? What are we yelling about, chat?
He proceeds to tell me to die in a hole, you sad cunt. After all I said was asked for was reassurance, then reads the text messages off. I called him abusive, and then he tells me to melt. I told him I was going to bed, having not had any previous argument, and this started a clash because I said it in a bad tone. He goes, I'm going to fucking kill you, and I'm going to break your neck. Then she shows the message how this happened, where she says, you're insulting me constantly, dumbass, get a head check. And then I admitted what I did, and he says, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to break your neck. Again, this is over my tone being low because I was previously already sad. I had apologized over call and it wasn't enough. Then here she alleges physical abuse, where she says, we had one of the worst arguments I've ever experienced with anyone, but after the move it became even worse. On the 4th day of living together on the 19th of October, he had taken it to the next level and got physical in a fight. It started as a screaming argument where I begged him to leave me alone and to just stop. I ended up trying to get away from him and he followed me. I went to walk downstairs and he grabbed my hood and pulled me back until I fell on the floor.
What?
He told me that I'm not getting away, so I got up and made a run for the bathroom. He gets in my way and grabs me, puts me in a headlock, and covers my mouth because I'm screaming for him to get off of me. I got to the bathroom and locked it behind me, and he screams for the other side, calling me crazy. telling me to leave the house after I've asked him to leave me alone. Then she shows messages with her and her mom, and her mom's asking her how things are. And she basically recalls this story to her mom. That's kind of what this looks like. And then she says in this text message with her mom that he is Satan. He broke her glasses and hid them. And her mom says that's psycho. And then she says he will gaslight until I react. When I do, he will call me crazy like he didn't just scream in my face for an hour. Then she shows messages with her dad where he says that he's not happy about her taking this shit and that she doesn't know anyone anything, and that if this actually has happened, he'll have a fun video to defend himself against, and that she needs to get out, according to her dad. Some other days after that, arguments, he would scream in my face telling me to kill myself multiple times, and arguments over small things. He would walk away then come back angry as if he couldn't leave without screaming, having me back down and be silent until I broke down. This evolved to the point where I would be shaking and scared for my life every time he came close or was in the same room as me whilst arguing. He still blamed me for our arguments, and to get back at me, he started with small petty things like breaking my glasses without me knowing and throwing them away in the trash. He even helped me go look for them, pretending he was innocent until I finally suspected he did indeed throw them away, and he laughed whilst admitting doing so, acting like it wasn't a big deal. I ended up...
Is this guy just a Disney villain? What the fuck?
Feeling detached from reality because I woke up depressed daily. Some days I didn't want to be near him or be intimate with him, and this would spark arguments, and he would get angry at me for still being upset over something he had done a day or a few days before. I was so disgusted by him and his actions towards me, I didn't want him to even be near my own cat, calling him his when he wasn't, and making shitty jokes about taking the cat away from me. This would always just end up in me picking up Bear and leaving my room, which I assume is her cat's name. He ended up being secretive over his phone, so what I then discovered was him stalking his ex on all social platforms. It had been years since they broke up, and found her old NSFW pictures he kept of her. He said sorry and that was it, which, holy fucking shit, that's absolutely nasty. What the fuck? For years, you're holding on to that shit? Then she's saying, I don't trust you, weird as shit.
I'm gonna hit him with the Drewski meme. Ain't that hard to hit the delete button. It ain't that hard, brother. It ain't that hard, brother. Delete button right there. Always, brother. Okay? Whenever you're looking at a photo or video, it's right there. It ain't that hard, brother.
He says, why are you being so secretive? Why won't you let me look? The 20th of December was the day I decided to no longer put up with his behavior. I was getting the house ready for his parents to come over for dinner as Alex did not clean or prepare anything. He must have thought I was angry at him because as I'm cleaning the kitchen, he was constantly asking me if anything was wrong. I tell him multiple times I'm fine and nothing is wrong. I just want to clean. He started shouting, getting hysterical, thinking I'm lying and that I'm pissed off. I say very few words due to the fact that I'm totally mentally drained. I had nothing left in me when we had these arguments. I barely said anything. He asked for tasks he'd do to help me in panic. I tell him to wipe the sides of the kitchen counters, take out the bins. He starts screaming after I gave him more than one task, telling me he can't handle more than one at a time. So after he overreacts, I start to walk away. On my way out of the kitchen, he kicks me in the back, and I turn and say nothing. Then she shows text messages where I guess this is after this happened, where she's talking that she forgives the abuse and then mentioning that he kicked her. He says she's a psychotic freak. You actually think what you did in the kitchen is normal. After yesterday, you pulled the same shit. You kicked me. I told you not to, woman. You freaked out. Answer the fucking question. You're mental, trying to convince yourself.
Dude, I'm with Alice's mom, bro. What is this, 1934? Why is he like, I need you to need me? Now come here, I'm gonna kick you. Like, what the fuck?
If it wasn't you, bye. You ever talk about me again? And in her statement, she actually attached a video of him following her around after he allegedly kicked her. It's a 5-minute video. I'm just gonna let that play uninterrupted. So let's watch that.
Over what? I don't understand. Because you ain't got anything to fucking be stuck up over. But for some reason, it's like, isn't good enough for you. You get to do whatever you fucking want all day. It's like, and then you look like a fucking miserable fucking little cunt all the time. Like, your face is annoying to look at, like, when I come downstairs.
What?
Like, I'm actually fed up of looking at you. Which is why I sleep downstairs, because I don't want to have to go upstairs and, oh, you're taking all the covers. It's like, fucking woman, just like, fucking ask me to buy another one, or stop fucking complaining. Like, nothing, the thing is, it annoys me, nothing needs to be an argument, because everything is fixable. Buy a new duvet, I sleep downstairs. But no, you've always got to act like none of this stuff, because you don't actually try and fix any of your fucking problems. Like, it's infuriating at this point. Like earlier, you're miserable about something like this. All you have to do is say what it is and it fits. It's fine. You don't have to, like, you don't clean up after yourself. Nigga, neither do you.
What? What? Brother man, what? Fuck.
Fine. You You don't actually like, you don't clean up after yourself. Nigga, neither do you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! Yo, brother. Yo. This is a end of Euphoria by Kendrick Lamar moment, brother.
So, really, it's fine.
Sounds just like Limburg saying it. You know, I was thinking the same thing actually.
About it. I don't go around fucking complaining about everything that you don't clean up after. Why? Because you don't look that in your fucking little small brain. You're not even honest to pay for any of it. So, who really fucking cares what you have to say? And what does it even fucking matter? If you want to clean up, I'll fucking hire one. It's my money. But this is the thing, even right now, you just ignore all of that. I'm giving you options for everything, you just ignore everything. You're not actually trying to sort out any of these problems. And if you've got a problem with bins, man, why don't you fucking call them? Why does it have to be me? You can fucking call people, you can get it sorted, you can take them out if you want to. But no, because Alice doesn't actually fucking do anything. I'm trying to fucking right now, I'm spending pretty much fucking every single day trying to figure out where fucking 75,000 fucking pounds has gone. And whether I'm ever going to get it. And then any of my future YouTube revenue. Because the company's holding my channel fucking hostage. So yeah, sorry I forget about to fucking clean the side sometimes. I got bigger fish to fry. And I still have to post.
Go away.
You just don't think about it either.
Go away.
Such a fucking woman.
Go away.
What? What? There's no way. He said, "You're such a fucking woman." Yo, now he sounded like Potassium, dude. He sounded like the whole squad now. Yo, what?
So are you.
Oh shit. Oh shit, do not make 1934 British man angry by calling him a woman. She just called him a boy girl. Uh-oh.
Huh?
So are you.
Yeah, dude, he's just been going on.
It's like 7
You
times
said you could have
earlier.
stopped. It was you. It was all you.
I tried to stop
Go
it.
away.
I did try to
Go
stop
away.
it.
Go away. Just go away. Yes.
Yeah, bro, what is the point of acting like this?
Like, if you had to do half the shit I had to do, you would understand why loads of stuff doesn't get done.
What?
You don't even know the fucking
Go away. Just go away.
You upload one
Go away.
half-assed
Go
video
away.
every 3
Go
weeks.
away.
And it does terribly.
I wonder what his parents are like. I was really thinking that. Like, I wonder if his parents were like this, maybe, but even still, bro. Like, my parents used to argue a lot too and didn't have a healthy relationship, but like, I'm not a piece of shit because of it.
Go away.
But I slept up here because you made me. I wanted to sleep downstairs so I could fucking actually wake up on time today.
didn't make you.
Yes, you did.
No.
You were throwing a fucking fit.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Well, you can stop this right now.
Yeah, shut up. You're following me. Going on. Fuck off. Please.
My mom and dad would scream at each other whenever my dad would drop me off. It was outrageous. I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro. It sounds like me and you are in the same boat, that we like both learned from that shit and didn't let that like make us into those people, you know? It's making me mad, dude. It's just like talking to my ex, like, bro, get the fuck away from her. Shut up and leave. Yeah. My parents are the worst people together, to the point I had to get between them, and like they should have divorced hella, and I would never be that way with anyone, and that's why things scare me. If they so much as act away in a relationship like my parents, I can't do it. That's fair. No, that's fair. It's mind-blowing that people can treat someone that they apparently care like this. Yeah, dude.
So at this point, Alex definitely seems like a totally abusive, BPD-ridden nutcase. I don't know what he's referencing here when he says what you did in the kitchen was normal. It could be what she's saying. Maybe it's something else. Maybe she was doing stuff to him. You know, I have no idea. But based on what we see right now, this guy obviously does have problems just on the way that he interacts with her, because these meltdowns are just absolutely ridiculous. Then she says, at this point, it was the second time he heard me and I was scared, so I texted my friend to pick me up and I started packing. He follows me around the house screaming random things at me, trying to justify his actions for going too far. I recorded this because I was scared he would hit me again. I say nothing and I'm panicking to the point where I'm sweating from fear as he is following me and screaming at me, calling me the N-word and useless, etc. After I left, I later picked up my things after he threatened to throw them outside, which is a $4,000 setup. I found everything on the floor and taken apart. The keyboard was smashed and scattered everywhere. He claimed the keys had fallen off my keyboard when he was packing it all away. When I got home and unplugged everything in, I found the monitor screens are both smashed to bits, the keyboard broken, and the camera too, showing now pictures of her destroyed monitors that allegedly Alex did. She says, after I ended the relationship, he tried to manipulate me, telling me that we just need time and that he will change, and begged me to give him a chance to change and make things better. This went on for months. He kept doing this, then getting angry when I didn't give back the same energy. Of course I didn't, because I come to the realization that I was abused, lost, and had no idea what to do at the time. He started doing little things he knew would get my attention in an attempt to spark any conversation, like following my exes or people we argued about, girls he slept with and kept pictures of. Started trying to get me back into the house, telling me he's put the bins out and asking me to come over for dinner. He ended up arguing with me over situations that, with me not wanting to give him time or attention. Of course I don't. I left him. He abused me. He couldn't accept this. I ended up blocking him and he finds another social platform to message me on and argue. I blocked him again, so he ended up messaging all of my accounts, including the account I made for my cat Bear, asking and begging for a phone call so he can move on. After everything he did, he still was thinking about himself and how he could make it better for him. I kept telling him that I didn't want to call or meet him. Then she shows text where he says, "You're just going to ignore me." She responds, "Leave me alone." "Okay, fuck off, you annoying cunt."
I don't deal with arguing in my relationships or even entertain yelling at people. It's you nowhere when everyone is talking and no one is listening. Absolutely, bro. Care about? I mean, yeah, I got you. I'm always curious as to why when Wait, I'm gonna fuck up that. People get upset. They love using the N-word. I'm black, so I can ask that question. Allegedly, boy, at this point, really? Wait, boy, at this point, it really? What a loser, yeah. Just saying on a normal basis, yeah. I think he has to say allegedly so they don't strike his video for defamation. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alex definitely says it. If he's okay saying it in this scenario, yeah. Ain't no way he hit her with a "Are you up?" text. That's wild.
Fuck you, stop agitating me, and then just paragraphs of him just, I'm so sorry, I missed you, oh my god, I'm apologizing again. I'll do everything I can to get you back starting today. I want everything to be normal. What do I do then? Stop being mean. Okay, I'm sorry, can we call just 5 minutes? Apology, then I'll go. Okay, I'll stop texting and give you space. I fucked this. Good morning, have a good day. I miss you so much. The house is all clean. I just put the bins out. Sweating emoji. She says, that isn't hot. It's basic living, kid. And more text where he just says that he wants to have a proper ending to the relationship.
She hit him with the Sherbud.
Where she says, I'm so serious. Do you know what you put me through? I know you know. I know you know how fucking messed up this is. And he says, yes, I know more than anything. You fucking know you're sick and you're saying I did the same. Then he says, but I thought I would have a chance at talking to you and saying sorry, and I really don't want to have that taken away. She says, thanks for the sorry. I don't forgive you. He says, I don't want to beg for you back. I want to call and say sorry. I'm asking you to forgive me. And then she says, I don't owe you that time. And he says, I just wanted to apologize to you like real people who were together for nearly a year, saying that it's hard for him to just cut off completely. Then she says, you just kept doing it and got worse until it got domestic and serious and you're saying we're even. Then he says, I got worse because I'm self-destructive. Eventually he tells me I deserve better and gets all sorry for himself after he realizes I'm actually not coming back. He sends me apologies and owes up to everything that he's ever done to move to me in voice notes and videos, crying while still begging for a phone call so we can talk or move on. I don't and won't ever want to give him that. After I explained to him he was abusive, he claimed that I was abusive too to try and spark a reaction, as afterwards he said, I'm joking and I didn't mean it like that. You didn't wrong me like I did you. I know that. He continuously begs me to call so he can apologize. I wanted to forgive him. He ended up sending things to my house like teddy bears and flowers, his hoodie that had been sprayed heavily with his aftershave, and a letter to try and achieve this. He mentions, I wish you had broken up with me to my face. I did, when I walked out the doors with my things after he kicked me. Then showing that he is trying to message her on other accounts, I guess. And just more messages saying the same thing here. And more messages of them fighting and that he wants to talk. And then she's like, fuck you, like stalk me like you stalk your ex or whatever. I don't know. She's just being kind of a dick back to him. But I mean, at this point, it seems to be deserved from what she's alleging. Then she sends this long ass message just basically saying like, I've blocked you, like you do crazy shit, like you're an abuser, fuck you. And he sends a 30-minute voice message back response.
Bro.
And I don't know if this is the exact same message, but she did attach a message titled "It Wasn't Your Fault" at WAV, where Alex then is like crying about the relationship, it seems like. And so I'm just going to play that for you guys in its entirety. If you don't want to listen to it or you want to skip ahead, the timestamp is on screen to reading the document. But this is the "It Wasn't Your Fault" message that she attached in her statement.
Sorry, my phone cut off. It wasn't acceptable behavior, like in any way, shape, or form.
Do we want this at like 1.5 speed chat? I turned in this, the way he talks is so scary because it's like word for word shit my ex would say. Do these motherfuckers go to like a boot camp for how to gaslight motherfuckers, or like what's up with that shit? All right, yeah, I'm gonna put this at 1.5. See if we can catch all this, or if it's too fast.
It was insane. Like I guess I've just been stuck in that cycle for so long that I felt like I could do no wrong. I felt like I was the fucking, oh, look at me, I do all this fucking work and I do everything and I try and do this and, just nobody's appreciative and, I know you appreciated it and I know that you appreciate the effort that I used to put in. And then I just stopped because I had you and you're my girlfriend and we lived together, and the more further we got through our relationship, the less effort I put in. And if it wasn't for you leaving, I might never, ever, ever have changed my ways. I might have just continued on like that. At the end of the day, the only thing that's important is that I didn't listen to you. You were right. It's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. I was impossible to work with. I didn't make it easy. I constantly thought inwards about myself and not about you and what was going on. I didn't make any attempts to change. I didn't make any attempts to fix my life. I made excuses. And it got to the point where I wanted to be alone, because if I was alone, nobody could tell me that I was fucking up and that I was doing anything wrong. And for the first week that you weren't here, I just spent the entire week.
So lack of accountability and lack of self-awareness. Damn, bro. I'm really starting to see a pattern with a lot of people, bro. There is a huge pattern with lack of self-awareness and a lack of accountability. Holy shit.
Doing nothing. And after that week, I realized just kind of like how fucked up my life was, and I have made attempts to try and fix it. I have a schedule. Take out the bins, I look after the cats. I'm like a functioning person. I go out for my bike ride. I've been sorting out my doctor's appointment, even though it's bloody hard in the middle of fucking nowhere. I am just like so frustrated because I've been doing all of that, but then I've been getting on with you, and instead of like apologizing, I've been trying to just be like, oh no, look, I'm good now. Like I'm perfectly fine now. I'm like a person. Everything's great. And I realised that must come across as like so dismissive to you. Or also like, why is he doing that stuff now? Why is he being like this now? Why couldn't he have been like this back then? And then you get upset or angry, which is fine and understandable,
or I do something to upset and anger you, like following some fucking idiot on Twitter or Instagram, some woman, and
dude. What for? Some woman?
Yeah, you'll think like, oh, this guy's like he's just a fucking cunt, and he's being a cunt, and he's not stopping being a cunt, and he's not gonna apologise for what I did. He's not gonna try and make it work with me. He just kind of wants me to be here. He doesn't want to lose me. I was trying to be like too cool and nonchalant at points, and then I would let it slip how uncool and how not well I was taking everything, and by that I mean my behaviour. I haven't been lashing out at you because of the fact that you left me. I've been lashing out at you because of the fact that I didn't fix my stuff. And I think what's worse, I'm being completely honest here, because I don't want to leave anything off the table at this point, is that, like, I generally had a conversation, like, with my friends a few months ago just about, like, how much I feel like, you know, I've just, like, I don't feel good about myself. And I would wake up a lot of the times when I was with you, and I'd think, I knew that I didn't deserve to still be with you. And instead of fixing it, I was just like, oh, I've already fucked it anyway. I became worse. Like, I sabotaged it. And it was intentional, because I knew that I was being shitty. And I just thought, oh, it's already too late. And it's really fucking piss poor. Now, obviously, it wasn't as clean cut as that. A lot of this stuff has been really complicated to work out, you know, because I blow hot and cold. You've seen me. I'm apologising 1 minute, shouting the next. Angry 1 minute, please come here, hold me. You know. It's like, I just feel like I've been really battling through this very weird thing. Also, you know, with issues we'd have, you did this. Oh, wait, no, I see you didn't. It's okay, don't worry about it, forget about it. But it doesn't matter. I opened up a wound, and it scars. And the scar is always there.
Bro, the thing that really pisses me off about people in his position where he has money and he realizes that he's like a piece of shit or he's doing something wrong. Brother, you have the money and the resources to go get help. You have the ability to go do that, brother. What the fuck? Bro, you apparently know how to make 6 figures a year with your YouTube channel. Okay, take some of that goddamn money and fucking get therapy, bitch ass. I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was gay. That's why this shit threw me off. This is like Justin Timberlake and his DUI. How? When you have all this cash, no excuse? Yeah, that's real.
Just because I feel okay about it now doesn't mean that you did. And when I used to say stuff about, like, why can't we just move on? It's because I felt like I felt like I was comfortable.
I'm playing the world's smallest violin.
And I didn't make the effort to see if you were. And if you weren't, because I was, I didn't understand why you couldn't be. But I don't really know what that is. But I know that...
It would be really fucked for me to say, I wish that he had been dating a man so that maybe that dude would have kicked him back. That'd be fucked up for me to say, right?
It's wrong. And I know that I knew of it. And to be honest, I thought that at a certain point, when I was sleeping on the sofa and stuff, I convinced myself that that's what you wanted. You obviously didn't. So I'm not saying you wanted it and I did it. As in, I convinced myself because I was making an excuse for myself. Not as in, I was doing it for you. I don't mean if I say anything along those lines, that's not how I mean it. I wasn't doing it for you, I was doing it for me. It was easier to avoid you. I wasn't putting the effort in. Because you obviously had said, like you have on this, like, give me time to come back, talk.
Yeah, he just kicked his... Yeah, he kicked his girlfriend. Like, what the hell?
I need time to process stuff. And I wasn't doing it. And then I started doing it almost out of spite. Like, I started doing it being like, oh, yeah, well, I'm sleeping on the sofa now. Isn't this what you wanted? Isn't this what you wanted me to go away? Because I'm such a fuck up? It was like self-pitying, self-absorbed bullshit. And, yeah, it's just really, like, fucked up thing to do to you at the end of the relationship. So I know why you left, because at that point, there was, like, no love. At least I wasn't showing it anyway. A kiss when you're playing League probably was more annoying than anything, because you know I was probably doing it to avoid our problems. You know, I got too reliant on you putting me in my place, and then you forgiving me. Like, it just became a cycle. I allowed you to be the fixer-upper of our relationship, and it wasn't right, you know?
Urban, welcome back, brother. Sorry your sleep schedule's fucked, bro. I feel you.
And then I made everything worse. There's so much more I could go into detail about, and talk about. I don't know. Really, like, there's a lot. It's sometimes, like, hard to keep on track, and, you know, but I feel like...
Emerald, what's up?
Right, like, You know, that's something that I wanted to say on top of everything. I just want to make it really clear that, like, it's like it was me. And anything that I said before in any argument, I have looked back at all of them. I went back and read them. I read old iMessages from us from the beginning of the last year. I could see how I caused everything.
On God, Goofy, on
jealous about playing
God.
games with your friends because I wanted you to dedicate your life to me.
Huh? What are you, Jesus Christ? Huh? I wanted you to dedicate your life to me. Brother, what?
Jealous about you playing games with your friends because I wanted you to dedicate your life to me. You know, not in a fucking weird way. I wanted to run off into the sunset with you. I was madly in love. But probably, you know, I had, oh, fuck, my toe. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. I was madly in love, and I wanted to just fucking keep you as my own. I don't want anybody else to have your time or anything. And, yeah, it's fucked up because, like, now I understand it. Like, when I started playing games with my mates, I didn't have, at the time I was just working, like, I was jealous of what you had, and I wanted to be involved because my friends had stopped playing games ages ago. Like, they didn't really talk, like, everybody had moved away. Like, at the time we met, the only thing I had going was making YouTube videos and you. And, you know, that's why for the first, like, 3-4 months, like, I was just, like, constantly obsessed. And then I did try to make it more healthy. That's why I started playing games with my friends. But even then, like, I started to do that at the point where I should have been giving you more attention. Like, I was doing everything in the wrong order. And for the wrong reasons. And I am deeply sorry for that. And I just wanted to make that clear that I can see every single direction where I went wrong. And obviously there's more stuff that upset you.
Oh, God, Chucky.
You know, and...
is this him talking? Yeah, this is Alex. Yeah.
You know, my behavior recently, like, after that, you know, that's just a horrible misplace of my own ego. Like...
Yeah, he's not, like... This isn't, like, real crying. He's not, like, sobbing.
I have wanted you to run back to me. And I wanted you to, you know, be forgiving. I wanted you to just kind of go, yeah, that's good enough, Alex, you've tried, or we'll work on it. And you did do that. It's the worst part, is you did do that. And at the time, I wanted so much more. I was, like, so desperate for you to just, like, fucking come back home. But anything else that wasn't that just made me so frustrated because, you know, I felt like it was slipping away, but not just that. I felt like, you know, I even said to you, like, I'm worried that I haven't got to a place. I was still being vicious and lashing out at you and being angry. But I was, like, using it as, like, an excuse to fucking do it. Being like, look, I might do it. Like, it was like, it was blackmail. Like, I was being like, you should call me, because if you don't call me, you're going to lose the apology. I'm going to be all angry. And it's because I couldn't control my emotions at all. And I wasn't trying to. I wanted to. I felt like anytime you pulled away, I wanted to just burn everything down. That was just where my brain went to. Just fuck everything. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not at that place anymore. But I was for like 4 fucking months, so that's way too long. Obviously, there are points where I was...
He kicked her in the back.
Doing better, but
this is an Instagram voice memo, by the way, because she's blocked him on everything else.
I wanted you to move at my pace. And obviously, I was sprinting because I did know the damage I'd done. So I was trying to push you too fast and further than you wanted by showering you in gifts and sending you messages and trying to...
If you're gonna be two-faced, you could at least make one of them pretty. Crazy.
Call you and being like, let's meet up and all of that. I should have done it all in the first week. I'm really deeply sorry that it took me this long to really reflect properly on everything. I was still victimizing myself, and it was wrong of me, and I should not have made that even more of an issue for you. Just really, I really wasn't responsible. I wasn't being responsible, I mean. Because I was responsible, but I wasn't being responsible for your feelings. And, you know, I can't believe that I was,
Evo, that's crazy.
How I was thinking. I'm sorry that this is super long on top of everything I've already sent you. I'll cut it here and wait for you to respond, and then, you know, maybe I'll send more or whatever. I just want you to know that it's not your fault. And it wasn't your responsibility to fix me. And it wasn't your responsibility. Like, I only came to this conclusion because I had to do it myself. Like, I had to go through this to get to this point, to figure this out.
Yeah,
You didn't have to.
I had to kick you and gaslight you and everything so that I could get to this point.
You don't have to be a part of this. You don't have to have this happen. I should have done this at my own time.
Oh, okay.
On my own accord.
All right, good.
But I chose to bury my issues before fixing them. But it's not you.
At least you're deflecting some of the blame when you're gaslighting now.
It's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Like, you're not responsible for this. You're not responsible for what happened. You tried your best. It's nothing to do with you. It's not because there's something wrong with you. It's not because you're lesser or because you have issues. It's not because of that. Like, you were fine. It's not because you... It's not because of you. It's nothing to do with you. You were so open with me about so many things. I knew how you felt about all the stuff that I used to make excuses as to why I was feeling that way. Sorry. Like, I knew how you felt about everything. We spoke about everything. We covered everything. We buried everything. We'd have conversations about everything. It took me to meet your friends to stop being a fucking bitch about them. That's not acceptable. You shouldn't have been a bitch about them in the first place. They were lovely people. I trusted them. Obviously, the recent stuff was kind of sucked, but that wasn't your fault. And, you know, you did actually tell me, and you were upfront and honest about it, which is more than I could say for how I've been. And instead, I used that to call you a liar. So I understand why you, you know, I understand it's my fault why we have a lot of all of the issues. Sorry, not a lot. I'm not trying to let myself get off the hook. All of them. And with work and stuff, I know that you were just trying to enjoy it,
Greenish.
and I was making it unenjoyable for you because I wasn't having fun. So I believe that everybody else shouldn't have fun, and that you shouldn't have fun, and that I convinced myself that life is miserable and life is fucking putting up with stuff. And you know, I just remember moments with you where I was my happiest, and
I just remember moments of you when I was my happiest, and then I kicked the shit out of you and broke your glasses and threw them in the garbage. Oh.
You know, sat in your bedroom, just me and you, just lying there together. And, you know, it should have been that all the time. And when we got bare, or you got bare, sorry, still doing it, you know, just how happy I was for you, because I thought it would help you heal. But I was right there just making stuff worse. I made them, you know, even your relationship with the cat, like, I was upsetting you.
You cannot be a man crying to the hose, dog. That does not get them moist. Hey, bro, no crying to the hose, bro. You is not getting that thing wet, okay?
I was being selfish and being like, why doesn't she, you know, I was like, why doesn't she want to share the cat with me? And it's because of the way that I was acting. And I knew that, by the way. It's not, I didn't just figure that out. Like, I knew that back then. I was like, of course she's going to take the cat away from me. I'm being a dick. Why would she want a cat near me? She doesn't want the cat to be attached to me because she probably wants to leave. And I felt that at the time, and instead of doing anything about it, I just fucking moped and sulked like a fucking child. I'm sorry for getting emotional. I'm just really angry at myself.
He hasn't said anything about that. He hasn't said anything about kicking her. He hasn't done shit about that. He's like, well, it's emotionally, whatever.
You were the best. And I was there fucking, oh God. But you were, you know. And even all the way back to when you said that stuff about the bipolar disorder. And I was mean. I read that text the other day, and I'm so angry. Like, why was I like that to you? I know what I meant at the time, but I was making it about me. And you said that, you knew that. And I did apologise back then. But I didn't change any behaviour. Like, I saw you say that, and I thought, oh, that's an excuse for why she doesn't text me. That's an excuse for why she doesn't want to talk to me. Because I was down your throat. And in reality, you were just trying to say it's not my fault and I'm doing my best. But instead I thought you were using it because I was so convinced myself that like, you were out of my league and that I didn't deserve you. And also that I was going to fuck it up. I convinced myself that you were always looking for a way out. When in reality, you just wanted me to be normal.
My FR reaction to I'm Alex crying like a bitch .wave.
Well, you didn't want my money. You didn't want anything from me apart from me to just be what I could be all the time. And I'm so sorry, Alice. I'm so sorry. I let you down.
Sorry, fuck, I cannot laugh.
I don't deserve to be forgiven. I don't deserve anything. I should be held accountable for my mistakes. To you, it was wrong.
History with other men? That's why he said sorry. I was so locked in on not laughing. Hold on.
Out. When in reality, you just wanted me to be normal. You didn't want my money. You didn't want anything from me apart from me to just be what what I could be all the time. And I'm so sorry, Alice. I'm so sorry. I let you down. And, I don't deserve to be forgiven. I don't deserve anything. I should be held accountable for my mistakes. To you, it was wrong. And I'm sorry that it's taken you to do everything in your power to really make me understand it. I really held on to the last minute to not do this. Like, I tried my best to avoid this, and I don't know why, because...
He like Bussy too? Oh god, that explains why he's crying to the host, SMH. He let us all down. Womp womp.
If I'd have done it, if I'd have actually just truly been like, I fucking suck, I just didn't want to admit it because honestly, I had convinced myself that my ego was the only thing that was keeping me going. I'd convinced myself it was the only reason I was working, I convinced myself it was the only reason why I could get anything done, and that if I didn't have my ego, then I wouldn't be able to work, and I'd give up on everything, and I'd quit, and then, you know, I'd give up on life, and I'd just be this fucking mopey loser, when in reality, I think if I'd just given up on everything, I would have been happy with you. But instead, I convinced myself that this fucking terrible behaviour was powering me like a fucking machine. And I told myself that without it, I would not be able to work and make myself do stuff because I beat myself up all the time to work. I don't do it for fun. I wasn't doing anything out of enjoyment. I was doing it like, I've got to fucking do this. If I don't do this, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to fuck stuff up. Nobody's going to want to be around me. Nobody's going to be friends with me. But in the process, I was just pushing you away. And like you said it the other day that you'd rather have nothing and be happy than have everything and be miserable. And, I would do anything in the world to have absolutely nothing right now apart from you. I would trade all of this, everything here, because it's worth nothing. It's not worth fucking anything. It's just built on being miserable. You were the only thing I had that I actually enjoyed. And I convinced myself that somehow that loads of it was fake and wrong. And I used it to hurt you. I'm going to leave this here. I don't know what you'll have to say. And I understand. Really, whatever happens, like, I'm not going to hold anything against you. Like, it's not your fault. I don't hold anything against you. I don't hold anything. I understand. Like, I do.
If the other videos I've seen are post this, oh my god.
And I'm sorry for crying. I just, when I start, I don't open up ever because I have kind of shut all of this stuff down for so long. Like, I hadn't cried in forever. The only time I ever cried is when I apologised to you, and that's because I realised kind of how much I'd fucked stuff up, and, seeing you hurt is just the worst. I don't want that. I don't want to see you hurting. I want that less than anything in the world. And I'm sorry for putting you through so much.
Then he says more stuff about how much he wants to change and how desperate and frustrated he is. Then I guess showing pictures to her of them together. This looks like what that is. Saying that he was selfish and just desperate begging continually. Then showing some kind of gift that he sent to her through Amazon, which he says, I'm sorry for upsetting you. I hope that we can talk. And then her calling him an asshole post-breakup and more texts. Then she attaches the note that she got sent by him. I'm not going to read all of it, but basically it's just him apologizing for his shitty behavior. You can pause to read it if you like. And this is a continuation of it where he says that he is not looking for forgiveness, but he really wants to earn her trust back. And again, you can pause it if you would like to read it. Then she attaches what looks like her notes app. I'm not entirely sure.
He needs to cry to himself like a real man. Yo!
Sure. It seems to just be her tracking stuff that went on during the relationship. Like, excusing his words and insults. That's what this looks like to me. She's just tracking the relationship maybe as it goes, or maybe she did all this at once. Writing down dates, like how she said earlier, the day 4 of her moving in together with him. And then 20th of December when she agreed to walk away. And also how she got her glasses broken by him. And then she says, there's so much more I could talk about, but I really don't want to relive any of it longer. This was an awful, toxic relationship. I should have just left 2 months in, knowing and finding out the kind of person he actually is. But that's what happens when a narcissist meets an empath. They feed off of it. I had communicated my best, made him aware of what made me uncomfortable, and it wasn't listened to. In no way am I trying to make myself look as if I never said anything mean. I went through months of this horrible treatment with that words like these became the normal for when arguments came about. Words held no weight towards the end. I stooped down to his level and became reckless with my language to try and prove a a point of, this is how you treat me, so I have it back. I was pushed to the point to react, and I'm so sad that I got to that toxic point, but the extent this went with him saying death threats and physical acts was too far. This consisted of a lot of reactive abuse, and I lost myself. I understood he has his own mental health struggles, but it would and will never excuse the amount of trauma he put me through. He went into this with many issues already and projected them all onto me. He knows and admits to this. I want to also mention I know my mouth wasn't clean. I swear for England in every sentence I speak, so I definitely gave it back at times when I got tired and pushed over the edge. I feel it's necessary to add that you can only take so much of someone belittling you and telling you that they don't love you and that they hate you the whole time you're together. When you're meant to be in love, it tears you apart and it changes you. Since all this has happened and public have speculated on their own from my vent posts and interactions, which I want to tell you is a cry for help, not attention, I've had threats of story manipulation from Alex, so I want to clear all of these up before he gets the chance to try and victimize himself and disregard everything he's done to me. I'm not afraid to own up to anything I've done because I only have reacted after the abuse was drilled into me. Then she just continues to show more messages here, where he also then admits to kicking her. I insulted you and I shouldn't have kicked you, trying to pull you towards me in an argument was wrong. You keep saying this like I abuse you. No, I have never actually said you abused me. I said it was toxic, but I understand why I had gotten there. So he does admit to the physical abuse that she alleges. Then she tries to say, I don't want to talk about you hitting me. I found the text about the cat. She says, I didn't hit you. You'd be lying. Then he says, when you said you punched me, I didn't punch you over a cat. Is this saying you're going to use that? Because do it. Then I'll post you calling me N-words and abusing me. He says, no, I'm not. But now you are pushing against me with witnesses why I never punched you over a cat. He says, because you won't stop. I've stayed dead silent and it isn't enough. She says, this is your argument. If I speak about how horrible you are and abusive you was to me, you're going to say I hit you over a cat. That's your defense for abusing me for 8 months. Make it make sense. Then he says, you don't get to hit me at all. The point I'm making is we both hated it. Hated this. Then she says, at this point, he's trying to use the situation with that cat and manipulate the story. I can show what really happened here. He's saying, is that what you want? You didn't tell him what to do. You just said, don't talk to the cat. I'm 24. She says, you say weird shit, like saying weird shit to the cat. And then they're just arguing over this in text. And she says, I told him to stop saying weird things to the cat. He was joking about taking him away, and why would I let someone who told me that they'd break my cat's neck near my cat? This was an argument around mine, so there is no texts. Alleging that at one point in an IRL argument that he said he was going to break her cat's neck, which wouldn't be that out of character from what we've seen from his texts. Then he then goes on to say that I have punched him in the face over the cat. This is the Lulu Island we're on now because he's trying to grab onto anything he can to create his own story. This didn't happen and I couldn't tell you where he cooked this up from. This is from an argument where he was being horrible, had the cat in his arms, and came up to me making jokes about taking him away. Alex was in my face, all over me doing this, so I pushed him off of me. I mentioned to him that I didn't find this funny and he carries on. I have the threat messages and the real messages at the time of the events he is trying to manipulate. Then she shows messages where that she got kicked out over the cat and he...
Oh, dude. Goofy, y'all, were you here earlier when the dude was like, I'm the only one that's done it all and been successful? Or some crazy shit like that. You'd think a guy with minor fame and internet money / success wouldn't be so hurt by one girl. Like, bro, you got thousands of girls at your fingertips. Why would you put yourself in this predicament? Dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know. He's bi, so he has millions of options, actually. No excuse for abuse no matter what. Yeah, dude. Yeah,
He's
bro.
arguing with her about it, and she's arguing back. He's saying, you must fucking go,
Shit
you have
is
to go.
wild.
I said, don't say weird shit like he's going to be taken away, idiot. We cannot live together. Fuck off with this, my God. I'll get my own cat. Never said you can't talk to it. You're infuriating. Then he says, you fucking pushed me. It was a fucking joke. Then she says, off of me, off me. Then he says, look, I'm completely in my right to say I don't want to be with someone who's going to harass me over the cats. I'd rather not be in that situation. She says, I don't harass you. He says, yes, you do. She says, I got you off me when I said I don't find it funny. Well, if just talking to the cat is weird, then you have to leave my house. Then the last part she says here, there are so many cases where I end up taking Bear into another room, saying that taking the cat off him is starting an argument when I only did it after he said weird things to him. Acts like a child had his toy taken away, when realistically I was uncomfortable with him being near my cat after saying what he does. These texts are also after the first time he dragged me in an argument, so I'm very much unapologetic in everything I say and toxic back. You can see how things get worse and worse, and I stopped caring about my words because I'm constantly drained daily hearing this abuse in person. It took a toll on me and my mental health. The last story he will manipulate is from September in his old flat. We're in a heated argument screaming at each other where he was in my face, belittling me for everything I do and have ever done, calling me horrible names. Every insult you could think of came out of his mouth to me. Whore, slag, bitch, nobody. I started crying, and he looks at me with a straight face and sighs, calls me boring, and laughs. I end up defending myself. I slapped him in the face. This is out of character for me, but he was screaming in my face abuse. I was backed into a corner not knowing what to do. This happens, then I grab my things and leave the flat and call to my friend and tell them everything that just happened. Alex spams me to come back and end up giving in and going back because I was scared. Then she shows the text where they talk about it. Hurting each other more isn't going to make it right. You said you slapped me yesterday. I was dreadful. She says, yes, I slapped your face one time. Name a girl who hasn't slapped a huge asshole. He says, I know I was. I'm ashamed of everything, but coming after my life and my family. Then she says, that's your defense. My girlfriend slapped me after I abused her. For legal and obvious reasons, I want to attach all the evidence I have, but in due time it may be made public. He has tried to get me to stay quiet online and has suggested he would only deny all of this. If this happens, I will release more undeniable evidence. Now I'm confused what he's talking about here at the end, coming after my life and family.
Evo, I was wondering the same thing. You think he's on a contract with Diddy? That's literally what I said. I said it was British Diddy.
Family. Maybe it's her saying earlier, you hate this because it's true and people are seeing you for you. And I know I've given little quips here and there, like shitting on Alex, but I just want to end it off saying it's entirely possible there's like a bunch of context missing here. Obviously, maybe she was incredibly, insanely abusive to him, and then it's actually the inverse, and he was the one that eventually started getting more and more crazy as things went on. That's not impossible. It's not like that can't happen, but we just don't know. And what we have right now, he definitely looks absolutely nuts. So, and then finally at the end here, she attaches a couple videos to show Alex kind of acting in this similar way, but in video form. She has one titled, That's Why I'm Pro and You're All Not. Here's that video.
What judging mental is, I think I may have said like 100 times to the point where it's actually really hard to follow what I'm saying because it's so flexible. I've gone, you could do this, but you might be able to do that, but you might be able to do that, and you might be able to do this, and this might work, but you might be able to do that. And it sounds fucking mental. I don't even understand how you could possibly actually follow along to it. Like most of my friends struggle to actually understand what I'm saying. But that's why I'm a professional and you're all not. Because and then when you go, what? I don't like this. It's a
Then she says, your life might be down at the fucking drain.
Like massive issues there. And you think you can just fucking ignore them because like, well, what's the worst that can happen? I don't know. Your boyfriend's a fucking famous internet celebrity and doesn't trust these people because.
Bro, you have 2 million subscribers. You have 2 million subscribers, buddy. You ain't that sick, okay? You are not that sick. You are not that sick, okay?
Your boyfriend's a fucking famous internet celebrity and doesn't trust these people because he has to keep his circle small. Because you might not have anything to fucking lose, because your life might be down the fucking drain, but I still have quite a lot that I would like to fucking give. You're making it incredibly fucking hard for me. Just like Lewis did.
Yeah.
I fucking hate all of you. You guys are fucking like I can't make any videos of Paul Breach.
And then she has one, I'm going to fucking bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick.
Sorry first.
So I'm a fucking whore mouth bitch retard cunt.
Is it generally because you're just fucking brain dead?
Yeah, I'm very brain dead, yeah.
Is that why you decided to go on the fucking offensive instead of the maybe? Okay. I don't know what to call what you did. It was weird. It's always weird. You always take the fucking weird route. Just do the normal route, which is just do the normal route, but a normal girlfriend
You're
would do.
acting like
this
is all just me, and that's something you really need to fucking fix.
I'm gonna fucking bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick if you don't shut the fuck up. Because this one, genuinely, this one, you fucked this, royally fucked this.
And finally, dog.mp4.
Thing about you, and this is the thing, and this is why I fucking go round and round in circles. I join call, and when you're talking to me, going, this is the thing, even though now, when it's too fucking late, you admit that you did everything fucking wrong. But when it actually matters, when you should lay down like a good fucking dog, you don't fucking do it. You fight for some reason. I don't know why you fight, because you're losing, because you end up admitting that you fucked it all up anyway. So it's just fucking weird. And I know that you're going to end up admitting that you fucked it all up, which is why it's
And based on the last modified dates of these files, this was definitely being built up for a little while. I might be wrong, but I believe that whenever you upload something to Google Drive, that is when it is last modified. So she has been uploading things to this statement grouped document since May 11th of last year. So it's been something brewing in the works for her for a while, and then she just made this statement today and posted it. So of course, as stuff develops on this, I'll make follow-up videos, I'll make update videos, but this is just kind of a summary of this whole thing. I might make follow-up videos on like specific texts that I maybe just skimmed over that are more intricate and paints like kind of a different story. But I just wanted to get something out for you guys so you can see what's going on with this whole thing. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Once again, I don't really fully take sides when something comes out, but based on everything I've seen, I mean, this guy definitely looks, at least at minimum, he is somewhat mutually abusive. Even if somehow she was like setting the standard for that, which I haven't really seen, he escalated to the same exact level and then still participated in all the same exact bullshit. That's the only way I can see him arguing his way out of this, because the shit that he does is fucking deranged. It doesn't matter if a woman's being annoying to you or just bothering you or not answering her.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you know, this shit, if it's like arguing, if it's like arguing and shit, 100%. This shit, though, I think it is good that it got aired out about this dude, because clearly he has a big reach, right? So, like, the more people that know that this dude's a fuck, the better.
Calls are hanging up on you. This kind of response that he has done multiple times is just absolutely unacceptable. And physical abuse, obviously, is just way too fucking far. So yeah, from the starting a YouTube channel, like forcing her to start a YouTube channel shit, all the way to like the cat shit, I am pretty leaning towards her side, Alice's side, because this is nuts. But anyway, guys, thank you guys for watching. That's all I really got to say about this. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
That is crazy. I'm Alex's second ex has come out. Mr. President, a second ex claiming abuse towards you has hit the South Tower. Yo, what the
New
fuck?
allegations just dropped against Alex, this time from another ex-partner named Annie. They put out a statement along with connecting it to Alice's statements, and it's another Google Doc. In this statement, the allegations are not nearly as hardcore as Alice's documents, but they do allege that they also felt like they were in a toxic relationship with Alex while they dated. And they also show one of Alex's iconic videos, the Back to Nothing video, and they put a completely new context on it.
What?
This video of him crying with the beanie on that a lot of people use in thumbnails, etc., etc. Alex's ex-partner alleges that this video is actually directed at them in order to manipulate them into getting back together. And like I said, yeah, they put a new context on it. So this doc is only 2 pages. It's not 82 pages like last time, so we're not in for too long of a ride. And before we read this document, just as a reminder, these are all allegations. Don't harass anyone involved. But let's just start with the allegations. It starts off with Annie saying, "My experience with I'm Alex. Though we never confirmed it to the public because I personally like keeping my relationships private, I dated Alex from June 2017 until March 2018.
And he would have been, let's see, if he's, how much older is he than me? 4 years older than me. He would have been, I would have been 16, 20. He would have been 20. He would have been 20 and 21.
It was the most toxic relationship I've ever been in, and I was lucky to get out of it when I did. When we were dating, though he was from England and I lived in America, we were pretty much never apart for longer than a week. We stayed in Europe for a couple of months, then went to America for 6 months. He couldn't stay 6 months straight due to visa implications, so he stayed 3 months, flew back to England for a few days, then came back to America for another 3 months. After this 6 months was over, and he couldn't come to America again for a while due to visa requirements, we spent some time away from each other. And during that time, with the help of my friends, I came to the realization that I was in the worst and most toxic relationship I had ever been in, and I had to get out. It started out great, as they always do. The honeymoon phase, as they call it. But as time went on, things got worse and worse. I was fortunate to get out when I did, but reading all the new information that's come out, he's clearly gotten worse.
I'm not going to lie. I think even in the honeymoon phase, if a relationship isn't going to work out, you're going to start to spot signs. You're going to see signs. Like, there's going to be shit that you see. And if you've like been in other relationships or you've been through shit, you know what you're seeing there.
During the relationship, he made me...
But then again, these people were younger, so maybe she didn't know.
Feel insane, like I wasn't myself anymore. It never felt like he listened to me. I always felt belittled and inferior. Whenever we recorded videos together, he would constantly talk over me and never let me have my moment. Most of the time when I had problems, he always somehow made it about himself or talked about his own issues.
Yeah, this guy either has narcissistic tendencies or is just straight up a narcissist.
He would get stressed over his YouTube channel constantly and complain about uploading, as if it was the hardest job on the planet, and no one had it harder than him. His classic line was, "I can't catch a fucking break." If we ever had a disagreement, he would also sometimes allude to the possibility of ending himself over minor conflicts as a threat, so I couldn't continue with the conversation. It was nearly impossible to give him any kind of criticism, because it was like adding to the pile of minor issues that he had already blown far out of proportion in his
Jesus
head.
Christ.
Another thing he did was spin his own narrative and twist words. He didn't just do this in the relationship, but he did it in his work and with his friends. It was the main reason why many people stopped talking to him, because we started to realize that when there was even the smallest amount of drama, and he heard about it, he would make sure to involve himself, even if the subject had absolutely nothing to do with him, and he would just make everything so much worse. For example,
Yeah, Chucky, I hope she's doing okay too.
the Slazo situation. Though it was never said in any of the original statements by Che, he somehow came to the conclusion that it was R-word, and everyone else got the blame for saying his words. Somehow, the situation went from being guilty of being a bad boyfriend to all of a sudden he was a R-wordist. This was the final nail in the coffin, and I cut all contact with him after that.
What?
During our relationship, I bought him and I Alex and Annie bracelets for Valentine's Day because I was like, oh neat, a company with both of our names. You can see him pressing the heart on the bracelet to his lips in his Back to Nothing video, which he has since taken down from his channel. Then they link the video, which we're going to watch after we read this next paragraph because it's relevant. Annie continues saying, "This video was released as a response to me breaking up with him. He uploaded this video after I stopped talking to him as a way of trying to guilt me into replying to him. He did to me what he has done in his relationships with Alice, where he would fly off the handle and get mad, then act all apologetic and sad to try to get me to feel sorry for him and forgive everything he had said and done." And then here's the video linked from where she said in the document.
I think the worst part is that about 2 months ago, I for the first time in a year, I felt like I was truly happy. And that I had it all working out, and that I had it all sorted. And then I come back here, and within the first week, everything has just been... It's like a train just running through me. Just like...
Kirby!
You know, I feel punished for wanting to do more, ever thinking that I could, ever believing in myself, you know.
No! Oh, you corny bastard. Oh, I was a corny little fuck for a point in my life, chat. All like over the top Ted Mosby ass. I would never, even at like 16 or 17 years old, do some fucking cringe shit like this, bro. Holy fuck, brother. There's no way.
Ever wanting to do more, ever thinking that I could, ever believing in myself, you know.
This isn't a Ted Mosby moment, buddy. This is like fuck, dude. I don't even know. Who's like some psycho killer? Who's like somebody that obsessively stalked someone and then killed them. That's what this is, bro. Holy fuck. Dude, yeah, he's 20 in this video.
Then it's eating at me.
Or 21.
And I've got so much to do, and you know, I want to be my best self so that other people could have a good day, you know. I always forced putting on my best and wanted to put out the best, and always wanted to put a happy version of myself. And I only ever wanted to show a happy version of myself. So I know there are people out there who feel like me, who don't want to be watching people complain and moan and be like this. And that's not why people subscribe. You know, that's not why people watch this. That's not why people want to know me. And all I've been for the last year is just this shell. Because of all these things that are out of my control that happened to me. And it's just built and built and built, and now, you know, the towers just come toppling down on top of me at the worst possible point. And the thing is, when I came back here, I tried to put on this happy thing, and I was like, I'm going to see my friends, I'm going to do all this, it's going to be great, I'm going to be playing football again. It was such a lie. I just wanted to pretend that it was going to be okay, because that's all I've been doing, is just playing pretend and hoping that I grow into that, but it's just not working.
I appreciate you guys listening, and I appreciate the kind words from everybody, and I appreciate the people who tried to talk to me, and I do, and I'm sorry for throwing a lot of people away and just disregarding it, but, you know, it's going to be a rough few months, and I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to keep on trying. I'm not making this video so I'm going to go anywhere. In fact, I'm probably just going to carry on uploading because I need to stay busy, but
They fell after he's scared. Yeah. Yeah.
I hope people understand. Because I don't really know where else to turn apart from here. You've fucking given me everything, as much as every fucking YouTuber says it, you know. But you can't give me everything. Thank you for listening.
And yeah, so if you missed it, there's him kissing the
And then at the end, he's looking down at it.
bracelet right here on screen. And it looks a lot like the one that she linked in the document here, which is the Alex plus Annie heart bracelet. And she continues saying, lastly, the only time he ever laid a finger on me was when he grabbed me as I was trying to run away from a conflict. We were trying to record a YouTube video together, and he was getting frustrated at having to restart the recording multiple times. He started shouting and beating his fist on the table, even going as far as to break his microphone. I was scared, so I got up to leave the room, which is when he grabbed my arm to physically stop me. I remember saying, "You grabbed my arm," several times in shock, as if to say, who the fuck would ever grab someone like that? Once again, I was fortunate that that was the only time something like that ever happened. I got out before it got even worse, as it clearly has with the new information that's come out. It saddens me that it's all come this far. I wished Alice the best privately, and it breaks my heart to have seen all the things she had gone through. I hope Alice's and my story show you what he was really like behind the scenes. If you're in an abusive relationship, please get out now. You can't fix them. So yeah, as I said at the beginning, obviously these are not as hardcore as Alice's accusations. We don't actually get to see really any text messages or see any kind of definitive proof like how Alice kind of provided in her document. It's just kind of taken Annie's word here. But honestly, I don't know if it's crazy to say that I do feel like watching that video, the Back to Nothing video, I almost get the same exact vibe as the voicemail that Alice attached in her document. The one where he's crying and talking about like how sad he is and how much he just wishes he could have her back and everything would be awesome. I almost feel like it's just like the same exact like personality coming out. I don't know if that sounds just crazy to say, but like it gets the same vibe that is in this video that's in that voice memo. And so it's an interesting perspective to put.
And you think he would learn. If he was being genuine, you think he would learn
on that. And also there's just other lines of him acting like being a YouTuber is just the hardest job of all.
You really can't. You can't fix people. You cannot change him. It's all up to them. Don't stay in a relationship thinking they will change. They never do. Yeah. Yeah, dude. The person has to be willing to change, you know? You can't, no matter how many words of encouragement or things you say or how much you give to them, if they don't want to change or become a better human being, there's nothing you can do.
All time, or that just gives him the biggest schlong imaginable, which is how he acts in the Alice accusation. It's also how YouTubers have accused him of acting behind the scenes for years now. So I'm not too surprised to see that. There's also these DMs that Annie replied to on the original accusation where Moist put pictures of Discord DMs between them back in 2018. Moist says, remember when he crapped in his en-suite bathroom at your house and left it there for multiple months without flushing it? Then we have DMs from 6 years ago where Annie says, the relationship was giving me depression and I couldn't handle it. I literally just went to his room to check on something and there was a smell in the bathroom. Oliver, he hadn't fucking flushed the toilet. It was brown. I'm assuming this is Oliver responds, no way, laughing, what? Annie says, I wanted to puke and cry. Oliver says, I'm done. Annie says, there's so much I still have to clean. Then Annie replies to the Discord DM saying, for real, left my home with blood on the sheets from nosebleeds, toenails on the floor, and black mold festering on the toilet. It was fucking horrid. So it almost seems like we also have some kind of like Wilbur Sut allegations on top of it,
Dude.
where he was also just some...
Dude. I think somebody needs to fucking... Somebody needs to lock this dude in a room, okay?
Kind of like nasty slob, which I'm not really super surprised to hear.
Yo, what's up, Euphrat? How's it going, brother?
Given that in like the Alice documents, he was like flexing to her how awesome he was for taking out the trash.
Yeah, I forgot to say that, dude. Oh, wow, whoop-de-doo, dude. You become a better human being. You take out the trash. What the fuck?
He was like, I took out the bins. Isn't that awesome? Like trying to...
I mean, dude, I'm a man-child, and I know how to do that. What the fuck?
Seem like he was hot and cool and a responsible adult. So obviously this is just allegations that Annie's putting out there, but I'm not too surprised if it's true to hear that he is like nasty based on that attitude. It's not like that's impossible. But of course, as I said, this is all just allegations. Do not harass anyone involved in this. And yeah, that's all I really got to say about this. So see you guys tomorrow.
Well, we're done with hearing and seeing Alex, but I got one more. Oh yeah, we gotta watch this, but I'm not gonna watch that tonight. This will be another react for later. Where is it? Yeah. I said this! Mr. President's second ex has hit the I'm Alex. Not just one ex-girlfriend, but two. Alex is straighter than I thought. Yo, what? Listening to him talk is like pulling teeth. I like to think Slazo sat in a armchair in his living room, feet up on a stool, cigar in his hand, absolutely pissing himself laughing. I don't know who that is. Something I didn't know while recording this, but this Annie person was very active during the Slazo drama and apparently heavily helped push the false allegations against him with Alex. Video tomorrow, going over details, new responses from more of Alex's friends. Forgive me because I was not around during 2018/2019 when all this drama went down years ago. So I'm learning details as this develops. All right.
Tons of crazy new updates to this I'm Alex story.
Last one, chat. Then we're heading out for tonight.
If you're not caught up, the other day, I'm Alex got exposed for allegedly being a terrible and toxic, disgusting partner. I covered these allegations on my channel. It will also be linked in the description below. We've got updates from every YouTuber under the sun. Statements dropped by Will and E. Will and E's ex.
Is this? Oh yeah, the other one was from 3 days ago. Third ex? What? All right, sorry, I lied. I fucking lied.
Ex-partner.
You frown. Thank you. Chucky, thank you.
Who both...
Chad, if you guys got to lurk, listen, I understand this is a heavy subject. Feel free to lurk. You know what to do.
Say that...
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to skip forward there.
Statements dropped by Will and E. Will and E's ex-partner, who both specifically say that they knew about what was going on for a long time. More clarifying statements from Memulus, from iNabber as well. We have YouTubers like Jay Swingler, who condemns people who are only now publicly speaking about this whole thing. Someone uncropped the original images in Alice's exposed document, showing that she had Alex saved as racist N-word on her phone, and she responded to that allegation as well. Italian Bach has put out a statement. George Clarkey, who was Alex's ex-roommate, has also put out a statement. Bluesdank has also put out a statement. Arthur TV. We're going over every single statement in this video. It's going to be chaptered below, so you can skip ahead to any YouTuber you might know or anyone you might want to see.
Now the Pentagon! Holy fuck.
As a reminder, again, I have to say this every video, please do not harass anyone involved in this, and these are all just allegations. But let's go ahead and start with Mia, who is Will and E's ex-partner, who says, "This is something I've been aware of since May of last year, and it's something that, in my opinion, is well known throughout the industry. I can't speak for people who aren't in our group or who I don't see regularly, but the openness at which this was discussed amongst people last year, I genuinely find it hard to believe that creators close to Alex had no idea."
That's what I was about to say. He's like, I was talking to my friends. I was talking to my friends about it. Like, yo, what? What exactly were you talking to them about, huh? Hey, what's up, fish out of water?
This was going on. When I found out Alex and I were signed to the same talent agency, I immediately made them aware of the accusations and put pressure on them to drop him, which they did. This was June 2023. From the documents in the drive, it looks like things escalated even farther from what I was aware of. Emotional abuse, threats of violence, use of racial slurs, which is so heartbreaking. I don't know Alice personally, but sending her so much love and support. And so after Mia made that
We're reacting to the I'm Alex allegations and everything.
statement, Will and he also put out a update on his Instagram story where he says, Alex, firstly, I hope Alice is doing well and commend her massively for having the courage to get that out there. As Mia had already mentioned, there were rumors of his behavior earlier last year. Myself and a few others haven't had contact with him since, or been his friend for even longer. With that being said, the severity of the abuse that Alice published was far worse than anything I'd heard being discussed. That Google Drive is fucking abhorrent, and what he put her through is inexcusable. So already this is painting a totally different light on the story. It's showing that at least a few people knew about Alex's behavior and they had heard about it. How they heard about it, we don't exactly know. Whether Alice...
Zachary, what's up, dude? My night's going great, bro. How are you? What's new? Any gifters?
Themselves told them, or maybe they found out through Alex or something. But this was known basically a year ago by these two people at least, maybe even a few more. And I only imply that they specifically knew about Alex just because of what Mia says in her statement. She says, when I found out, I told the talent agency, and then it escalated farther than what I was aware of. So does this mean that she was aware of a toxic relationship or just aware of him being a toxic person in general? And just to be specific on the timelines, Alice clarifies in her document that they started dating March 17th, 2023. And so June, when Mia claims that she cut Alex off, would have been 3 months into the relationship. So it's possible there may have been some signs by then. She does specifically say this is something I have been aware of, and that also this was well spoken about among a lot of people in the industry. And so of course then the natural follow-up question to that would be, how did people like iNabber not know? How did people like Memulus not know? If this was well spoken about in the industry since May of last year, when Mia claims, then why was there not steps to cut these people off sooner?
Urban, I did not.
And what does their personal timeline look like? Will I never put out a statement somewhat responding to this on his Instagram story. I say somewhat because he didn't directly reference it, but I personally believe he is responding to this. It starts off with him showing some text, and it just says, "The fuck is Charlie on about?" And then it's censored, and then they say, "Sure," and he captions it, "By the way, this is when I found out about the Alex stuff, April 16th. This is me messaging him after a creator made some tweets calling Alex basically terrible and something on the lines of, the truth always comes out." So allegedly, he's claiming he knew 2 months ago. And then he follows it up by saying, "I'm sorry, this is a massive run-on sentence, so I'm just going to read it as he wrote it." He says, "Farthest thing I knew before that was rumors said to me by someone who went to a party that he'd fallen out with his housemates after they apparently wrote things down of him saying shit talk about them. I don't know exactly how to interpret this because this is just a run-on sentence, but it seems like he's saying that the rumors were from people who just talked shit, so he didn't really take them to heart, I think is what he's trying to say here. That could be a totally faulty interpretation, but feel free to comment what you think that means because, yeah, this just gave me a brain aneurysm trying to read it. He continues saying, "Back when Alex was living with the people he lived with, I did really speak to him much." I'm assuming he meant to say didn't. "Dude kind of went MIA other than YouTube stuff as he had a new set of friends, which was pretty normal. Only summer year, Alex started properly interacting with us and a server to play games. I've always been friends with him. Seen Alex about once since 2023. The dude never discussed personal stuff with us, lol. Solely just YouTube and games." He continues, "This was March this year when we thought they were still together or seeing each other, lol." And he shows censored messages where someone says, "Has to be Alice." Fraser responds, "You think?" And this person says, "I'm not answering these questions," to a simple question. "Yeah, I think so." Then iNumber continues captioning it where he says, "We suspected they kept breaking up and then trying to work on things when refollowing each other and unfollowing. But the man never wanted to discuss it with us, ever. Literally zero idea what was going on. A refusal to talk about it."
You should watch it. He has come out about it, but he deleted all his platform media because his ex ran off with his son, and they both accused each other of abuse. It's iffy. Thought you might want to know. Oh, shit. Lilith, what's up, homie? How many videos have I watched on this guy? This is the third one.
But no indication of the truth.
Oh, this is iNabber.
Extent. Okay. Then he shows messages where he says, "Oh no, they've unfollowed each other again. I just checked." And this was January 10th, 2024. He continues, "They were still making videos together, as was him and his old friend group until early 2024, so really had nothing to go off of.
What?
When I saw that tweet in April, I called him and was told about their toxic relationship, And from there to now, I and others were trying to work out what the hell was going on. And so he shows the date here being April 16th, 2024, which does match this message that he sent earlier where he says the fuck is Charlie on about April 16th. And it even shows the timestamp is 1923.
We're getting tea on this abuser. I'm Alex. This shit is insane.
And this message is 1921.
Yo, Evo, thanks for hanging. Sleep well. Have an amazing day tomorrow. This isn't the third victim yet. We're about to watch the third victim after this.
Makes me assume that this censored message is just them asking to call. The text looks like, the fuck is Charlie on about? Do you want to call? Sure. And then 2 minutes later, they had a conversation about their toxic relationship. And I can assume this call was with Alex himself based on the PFP. I think that's I'm Alex there. So it looks like Alex himself had a conversation with him around April 16th of this year. He continues, with this Alex situation, I personally was kept in the dark on it for such a long time. I think what makes me feel truly guilty is I genuinely thought these two were really happy together until me and friends saw signs they kept falling out via unfollows and TikTok reposts. I know even before this situation, Alex has been involved in a lot of stuff, but I've always been loyal to him as a friend and tried to stick by him, even if he was perceived as a dickhead by a great many of people. So he's definitely referencing the Slazo situation and all this shit that went down back then. Then he continues, me and that man used to argue and fall out a lot, but last year when we started playing games together, I genuinely thought he was becoming a much better person and happier person, and I thought that was because he had finally settled down with someone, and that thought now makes me feel ill and an overwhelming amount of guilt. Me and my friendship group, Alex, and even Alice used to play games together quite a lot, and now looking back on what was going on genuinely fucking shocks me and makes me feel ill. Sorry to make these stories about myself, but I just thought I'd explain a brief timeline of events for farther understanding. Me and Alex had a very toxic friendship. I would prefer to keep that private for the most part, but with all these clips, recordings, messages, and the documents, I read them for the first time this week too, and that makes me feel more sick. The fact I got zero honesty even in the end. Whole thing is just awful, and again, nothing but my support goes to Alice. So him saying that he got zero honesty implies that maybe during that call that happened in April, when Alex was explaining the toxic relationship, he was being dishonest. That's what seems to be what Einaber is claiming here, saying he got manipulated in that Discord call. I think what makes me feel really disturbed is being genuinely worried about him as a friend between December and March of this year. I noticed he was upset a lot more when we played games or discussed YouTube in calls. And I, plus others in the group,
yeah, Lambert, fuck it, bro. Funky.
Tried being there as a mate, even asking him what was up quite a lot.
Uh-oh, British speak, red flag.
Never got an answer. So instead, we just played games and hoped things would get better for him. Just a mate supporting another mate who was going through it mentally. Just so fucked up knowing why he was actually upset. But yeah, honestly, that's as much as I can really say, as that's basically the whole timeline. And that is how Einaber ends off his statements. And we have a follow-up statement from Mimulus as well, which I covered in my last video. But Mimulus follows up saying, just to follow up, Alex and I lived together between 2018 to 2022. They started dating in 2023. I've only seen him in person 2 or 3 times since moving out. I don't socialize much at all in the typical UK YouTube circles, especially in the last couple of years. I only found out about the situation in general on April 2nd of this year when a fellow content creator brought it up to me in a call when I suggested a joint recording between us and him. He said he didn't know any specifics or what was even being alleged, just that it was bad. All I had prior to this is that they argued frequently. A couple of weeks later...
Oh yeah, sure, Urban. Link it in the react on stream thing. Yeah, appreciate you, brother.
Alice started posting TikToks alluding to the situation. It wasn't until just after that I got a bit more clarity when I was out for dinner with another creator and they brought up the fact Alice had briefly published some text messages from him on TikTok before deleting them. I knew it was bad, but I didn't know just how bad it was until I went over all the information when it was made public. I don't want to take attention away from the victim, but I think it's important I clarify my perspective and timeline of events. Please send your support to Alice. Now, Nicholas Diorio is another YouTuber who has been covering this story, and he just sent me a list of screenshots that are allegedly the deleted messages that Alice posted on TikTok before everything came out, just so we can kind of create a timeline of events. And these are the messages he showed me. She sent messages, but with the rest of the context blurred out. Messages like, I'm going to effing KU, you're such an effing loser. This one about harming her physically, degrading her, you weird freak, I fucking despise you, you are the actual worst C word, you psychotic little C word, you delusional B word, you just make it up, go away psycho. She posted all these to her TikTok and deleted them There's some more here. I hate you. You look like a horrible, ugly C word. Just a whole bunch of other disgusting messages that she did show in her document, but she allegedly posted these to TikTok and deleted them. So that is what I believe Mimulus is referencing here when he says that Alice had briefly published some on TikTok before deleting them. So he had seen these when they were making the rounds. So after all those statements, we have YouTuber Jay Swingler. He's a 2 million sub YouTuber who is also a part of TGF. He made a statement talking about this whole situation where he says, creators who knew about the whole Alex situation before it became public, only now speaking on it, is a prime example of creators being opportunists. Creators are so excited about drama, they completely forget it's a human being that's suffering. Where the fuck's the concern and genuine support for the girl? God, I hate influencers sometimes. And so this has really been kind of a hot topic of debate when I see people talk about, like, I'm Alex's friends. A lot of people say that there's no way that they couldn't have known. A lot of people say that they absolutely didn't. I think really it comes down to specifically between whether they knew about Alice in particular or whether they knew just that Alex in general was a narcissistic, manipulative asshole. The idea that they could have not...
Yo, what's up, Burning Embers alt? The bot's messed up, but you have been following since September 16th, 2021. Welcome in, OG. How are you doing tonight?
known that Alex was
a
manipulator and a probably evil person. I think that's completely absurd. They were around during the Slazo drama. They saw how he acted during that. They had to know the extent that he's willing to go to tear people down and lie about people and overall just be a terrible person. But when it comes to Alice in particular, it is possible that they may not have known the details of it or just heard little details here and there like we got in a fight, etc., not necessarily knowing the full extent of how bad their relationship really was. And I think that that is possible that they didn't know that. But of course, Willany and his ex have put out conflicting statements to that, saying that they did know. So it puts this under a different perspective.
Yeah.
It continues with another YouTuber named Italian Bach. And he says, I have read Alice's statement about Alex, and I'm absolutely disgusted by what I have seen and read. What he has done is inexcusable and unacceptable. I didn't know Alex outside of a few recordings we did a while ago and had no idea what was going on in his private life. Alice deserves all the support in the world right now. It's an incredibly brave thing she has done, and I truly hope she is doing okay. Another person by the name of George Clarkey, who was a roommate of Alex's, also spoke out on the situation where he says, in light of the recent statements and videos coming out about Alex and having previously lived with him, I know a lot of people have been asking for my opinion on things. This isn't and would never be behavior that I would condone on any level. A year ago, I decided I wanted to move out, stop making videos and associating with him. I had heard things he'd said about myself and others making videos with him at the time in a similar narcissistic manner shown in Alice's screenshots. I had spoken to Alice prior to her statement about his behavior and things that I'd heard him say to her, but I had no idea of the severity or relentlessness of what was happening. It's truly gross and disgusting behavior. I just wanted my standpoint to be known so the focus could stay on the person who is brave enough to tell her story. And we also have another statement from someone named Arthur TV, where Arthur TV does confirm what George Clarkey said. And Arthur says, in light of recent events, I just wanted to write to say how incredibly brave of Alice.
Why is everybody doing this on their Instagram stories, bro? Nobody uses like fucking Twitter anymore or anything like that. We're just all going to Instagram stories. Is this the fucking trendy thing in the UK?
Was to come forward like that. And how deeply, deeply troubling it was reading through all the details of such harrowing and utterly condemnable behavior. I know people have noticed that we've been making content just ourselves for a good while now. It's been that way outside of content for a while longer, though that was due to natural friendships, and I guess that's a bit less apparent to viewers when people are working together. And from current stories by George, Arthur, Fraser, etc., people now understand the reasons for that. I point to their stories because although I never lived with them or witnessed any of it, I was made sufficiently aware of what was said about them/us and how it made them feel, so I think it's best for people to understand from people that did. Having now found out about everything with Alice, nothing really changes in that respect going forward, other than the reasons for us continuing to do so are now immeasurably more justified. So I apologize if this paragraph therefore seems irrelevant, or like I'm taking any focus off more important details. But I've seen a few messages and comments from people been asking for my and our position, though assuming correctly due to distancing, separation, unfollowing, and so on, so I thought it may be useful to provide clarity and remove any doubt. Anyway, the first thing I did when she posted, as my main and initially my sole priority, was to send Alice my love and support, and I encourage you to do the same. And we also have a statement here from Bluesdank where he says, I'm sorry, but I'm going to be that guy. I fucking warned so many people about Alex's behavior, his lack of care for anyone but himself, and his genuine desire to want to constantly cause chaos, and I was ignored for a long time by a lot of people. Alice coming forward with what she went through has finally made even his closest friends realize, but the truth is he has done a lot of what was documented in Alice's case to others before, and people let him get away with it. Why? Very easy cop-out to just say, we aren't friends with him, haha, when realistically you kind of enabled his behavior to only worsen by giving him a platform. Why did the E-Boys even fucking exist when everyone was saying, why Alex? Which I believe is referencing the fact that the E-Boys group was created after the whole Slazo accusations, and I guess fans were not happy to see Alex as part of the group back when that was happening. He continues saying, this isn't a I told you so.
I don't know anything about the Slazo situation, so sorry about that, guys.
This is just me reacting to seeing his friends come out and act so out of the loop and acting like this behavior was never demonstrated before. It's infuriating. And now that we've read those statements, I want to just update something from my last video, which is this King Annie person, the second girlfriend of I'm Alex, who put out their own personal experience. They basically laid out this just short 2-page document saying that Alex was also toxic to them. But in one particular part, they say that in the Slazo situation, that Alex got involved in a way that she was not happy with, and that caused them to cut contact off. But just to be clear, based on the research that I've been doing, King Annie was someone who was a perpetrator in the false allegations against Slazo. She was actively participating with other members who were falsely accusing him of all sorts of crazy things, even saying things like innocent people don't stay silent for this long, and putting out a whole thread where she still condemns Slazo even after he made a video basically completely clearing his name from the false allegations. Putting out a statement still condemning him when basically the entire internet and all of Slazo's accusers had already ceded and admitted that they were wrong and apologized. So this Annie person has actively participated in false allegations. They have never apologized to Slazo for what happened with the whole situation. They never apologized for the false accusations that Alex and her group peddled towards Slazo, and she was still making statements over a year later after the alleged relationship. And here's her post still condemning Slazo. Let me just read this for you guys. In regards to the Slazo situation, Michael is still guilty for what he did in the past. Whether Che intentionally or accidentally left some bits out, he still admitted to it in the video, but people are glossing over it. He gaslighted Che, which is a form of manipulation. If someone talked to me like that in a relationship, I would have left. But Che was 14 and she knew no better while Slazo was 16. That's a massive mentality differences between those ages. Also, that's not how I remember it, is a shit rebuttal. At this point, it's he said, she said. I'm still sticking with my friend Shay. Though Shay may have made some mistakes, I don't want to be around someone who treats someone they're supposed to love like that. I hope he gets some therapy to sort out his issues. And so all that's to say, just take what she said in this document against Alex with a big grain of salt, a very, very heavy grain of salt. Of course, these are all just allegations, and it's not impossible she still cut off Alex afterwards, and it's also not impossible that Alex was still a toxic person to be with. But just in particular to the Slazo section, I just wanted to clear that up because she never apologized for her involvement in it and her involvement in pushing those false allegations. And just to be clear on the timeline, this thread by Annie was made over a year after they allegedly broke up, Alex and Annie. But lastly, there was a thread made on Alice because someone was able to find that the Google Doc preserves image data even if you crop it out in the document itself.
This is crazy.
And they found
I did see this. I was like, huh?
That she had Alex saved in her phone as racist N-word. This person tweets out, so I was pulling apart the doc that got dropped on I'm Alex and noticed that a few of the screenshots have been cropped. Interestingly, they were cropped within the doc itself, so Google preserved the rest of the image data which I was able to extract. Here they are uncropped. And she shows that this was the username that was cut out of some of the document images. Alice then did respond to this accusation by saying, I write in my statement multiple times that I became reckless with my use of language because this was so normalized by Alex. I am well aware this doesn't excuse my use of the word, but it is an honest explanation. I apologize for any offense caused by this. And so I guess just blaming the use of the word on Alex. But yeah, anyway, there's tons of statements that have just been coming out from all sorts of YouTubers. I'm trying to compile it all in a video digestible form for you guys. So if you appreciate the work I've been doing, don't be afraid to subscribe. Leave a like on the video.
Mr. President, Mr. President, a third I'm Alex X has hit the Pentagon.
Yes, you read the title right. There is now a third girl who has come out against I'm
Oh,
Alex.
brother.
The first one being Alice, which I covered on my channel the other day. The second one being Annie, which I also covered. And now we have the third girl, who is Jess, who includes a long statement
My name
about
is
the way
Jess.
that Alex treated her while they dated, including completely dismissive behavior, such as leaving her in the front with an Uber driver who was allegedly doing things to himself.
What?
And Alex dismissed it, on top of her attaching text messages where Alex threatens her and threatens to end her multiple times for no apparent reason, and a lot more allegations as well.
All right,
She
Chad, I'm
tweeted
getting
out,
sleepy. We're
"This is
putting this a
my
little faster."
experience with Alex," and attached some notes and the text messages, along with quote tweeting a 4-year-old post that she made when they broke up in 2020, where she anonymously called out I'm Alex many years ago. And just as a reminder, these are all allegations. Besides the text messages I will show, which are pretty terrible, there's not any definitive proof for any of the accusations in this allegation, so just keep that in mind while I read. And please do not harass anyone involved. So let's just start from the top and read the notes attached to her new post. It starts off with her saying, "From November 2018 to February 2020, I was in an on and off relationship with Alex. As everyone else seems to experience, the first few months up to a year were as you'd expect with a brand new relationship. I can't speak much now, as 4 years later I have suppressed these memories and don't tend to think back on that time. I had made a statement in 2020 for my own personal closure, and didn't expect it to go anywhere but just exist. I really wanted to reach out to someone, but I knew I didn't have the evidence because I deleted our messages to try and get over the breakup. I've included my original statement alongside a Facebook message between Alex and my friend during an Insomnia event where he thought I wasn't in our hotel room. He left to go see Slazo before the accusations, and I had woken up to banging at the door to said friend showing me this message and saying Alex was looking for me. I was in the bed next to him, he just hadn't bothered to look. When confronted, he laughed about it, and I told him to never say that about me again. While I'm thankful I'm now in a position where my current partner has helped me heal through the damage Alex caused, my heart breaks for Alice, having gone through so much worse and still dealing with the consequences. She deserves nothing but peace and happiness here on out. Nothing she has done will justify his actions towards her." And then she attaches those text messages she mentioned here, where it's Alex DMing someone and he says, "Yo, where's Jess? For fuck's sake. I'm very angry. At bar. I'm going to kick her head in. Now I'm locked out. Might kill her. Might actually kill her." And this was in April 2019. Then a few minutes later, he tried to call for 30 seconds, and that's all that we can see in this DM. And she quote tweets her original tweet that she made back in 2020, which she mentioned.
This is the third woman coming out about I'm Alex.
And in this tweet, she says, "Trigger warning, mental/emotional abuse and depression/" Now the year is coming to an end. I want to get something off my mind and have at least a little bit of closure. And she attaches specific names that won't be mentioned, but most can assume anyway. "Whoever is currently in a relationship where your partner is heavily one-sided, guilt trips you or puts you down, please get out. I know it's hard to think of wanting to leave, but I can assure you it's for the best. The start of my last relationship was everything I had wanted at the time. I was already living my best life, so things were only improving. The guy was super lovely and sweet to me, always cared and went the extra mile, but something changed not long into the relationship. It was like he was keeping things away from me, which obviously you'd tell your partner. I mean, I would have in that situation. There came a time his ex came back into the picture, and like anyone, I felt a horrible gut feeling. When they met up, she ended up going to his flat and went out clubbing with him and some mates, all of which I had to find out through social media. Nothing from him. I'd already made it apparent it made me uncomfortable, them two being together, but his response when I wasn't happy was, I didn't think it was a big deal, and I have to be friends with her for work. Anything I'd say, I was met with an excuse. No, sorry, I'll tell you next time or anything."
Oh, I bet it was the other girl. Oh my god. Night's going great, Darkoom. Hope your night's going amazing as well, brother.
So I just had to push how I felt aside and watch them on calls every night and talk all the time. Shortly afterwards, he broke up with me as he was planning on moving elsewhere, and he said the last 6 months were the worst of his life and how nothing good has happened. I was devastated and spent countless nights crying myself to sleep because at the time I genuinely loved this guy, and I'd do anything for him, and it hurt a lot that I couldn't make him happy. I made one tweet during this breakup that I saw a good-looking guy in the gym, and he flips out at me saying I'm a liar for telling him I'd wait for him and would only like him, and he doesn't ever want to be with me again. I broke down at work crying on the phone to him, trying to apologize and saying how genuine I was when I said I'd happily wait for him. All I did was make a tweet about someone being attractive. Eventually, he agreed to let me come and see him, and we started back up again as he said he was sorry for getting angry because he just missed. I'm assuming she meant to say missed me. He never moved in the end, so I'm glad I had to experience those awful nights wondering why I wasn't good enough anymore for no reason. One night, he went out and left his laptop with me. I looked through some messages and he was a lot closer with his ex than he let on. He would tell her his problems, but to me, he didn't want to drag me down or get me involved. He'd also message a girl complimenting her ass, but me tweeting someone was attractive was at the end of the world? I never mentioned this to him because I knew it would just cause an argument. I could never win with him. As time went on, anything that bothered me, I'd tell him, and I'd just be met with a load of messages that started with, I'm too busy, I don't have time for this, I'm not happy, I've got other things to worry about, the list goes on. He would always get angry at me, saying my feelings. Looking at him, he's not a scary person, but behind the scenes, he scared me when he was angry. At this point, my feelings pretty much felt invalid, and I knew I couldn't get to him about anything. I still did try though. Whenever he'd upset me, I'd tell him, and was met with the same response. Countless times, he'd reverse the situation and play the victim, to which I'd stop being upset and feel sympathy for him. I was always there for him with advice and help, but he was never there for me. One time he told me he was feeling really down, so I drove 3 hours in the middle of the night to see him, yet when I told him I was down, I got met with something like, I'm working. For my 22nd, I spent the majority of my birthday alone, watching TWD as he was in bed all day, but I can't be upset at that because his excuse was being depressed. I picked out flowers as a present from him, and he bought me some Jaffa cookies, which I later got told they were meant for both of us. I'm not one to compare gifts as I love to give, but I took this guy to a 5-star hotel for his 21st, and he couldn't even organize something nice for us to do on mine. There's situations where he's been pure evil, telling me he hates my friends. During an argument about how I felt uncomfortable being sat next to a male Uber driver who was touching himself at times and kept staring at me, and my friends were simply saying they wouldn't let me sit in the front period, he sat in the back just so he could talk to his friend, and I just became invisible. That might seem a bit confusing on the wording, but basically she's saying that there was a time where she sat in an Uber, the driver was allegedly touching himself, and she communicated with her other friends the situation. They said, well, we would never let you sit in the front, but it seems like Alex was arguing with her over this, and the timeline isn't exactly clear, like if this happened in the Uber itself or just the next day. I'm not exactly sure, but essentially it's just alleging that he was completely dismissive of her being uncomfortable in this situation. He blamed me for not telling him sooner. However, if he had paid attention to me as a person, he would know that I have social anxiety and find confrontation, especially that kind, really difficult to deal with. He told me he hates fat people, then went on to jokingly call me fat when he knew I wasn't happy with my weight. I feel lucky that my depression doesn't get in the way of making others happy. No matter how bad I get, I can always make sure others are okay. Now I know not everyone has that same mindset. He struggled with his own mental health issues. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day this year after I sent him a text saying it doesn't feel like he appreciates me or loves me anymore, and which he blames me for breaking up with him, which I didn't. This year, by the way, being 2020 when she wrote this. He gave me excuses on why he couldn't do this anymore. Again, I'm too busy, I'm working, etc. I even booked time off just to spend time with him, told him the dates, and he never bothered to arrange to see each other. Again, too busy for me. But he told me he wasn't going to go out for drinks with a friend. However, that translates to just going to Asta. I'm not sure what that is, ASDA. So he had to go at me saying I don't allow him to just go shopping with his mate. What triggered the message was him saying he was going out for drinks after saying he has no time for me. The fact I had to see his own friends with their girlfriends and seeing them make time for one another hurt like hell. His excuse for that was they do that because they aren't as passionate about their job as he is, so they waste their time. He never came to see me because that took away too many days where he could have been working instead. This made me feel like I didn't deserve his time or was even worth his time. Going on from Valentine's Day, I was obviously upset it was over, but I was able to manage it pretty easily at first. I'd try and talk to him, but he'd rarely respond. It wasn't until COVID hit that my own mental health crumbled more, and I had to watch people die every day in April. This is when I really needed him to be around. Not that he ever was anyway. It got to the point where I was sat in my car on the verge of suicide when I needed to speak to someone. I called him, and in the end, he turned his phone off and didn't answer because he couldn't be bothered to talk to me for days after I was having a mental breakdown every day, and I just wanted to talk to him. I still struggle to understand why he broke up with me, as the only thing he changed in his life was getting rid of me. He didn't get rid of anyone else. Apparently, getting rid of me was supposed to make his life better. Yet his friends were the ones who got under his skin, and they're still around to this day. Eventually, he blocked my number. I would see him on social media talking to everyone and anyone. Then she continues saying, an extra for this one, he told me off for telling my friends how he made me feel as they didn't need to know. He doesn't tell his mates, so why should I? Couldn't go to him, not allowed to speak to my friends either. Crying emoji. She continues saying, calling random girls he's never even talked about before, and when I pointed out that he can talk to them but not me, he kicked off saying that's basically me trying to tell him he can't have friends. All I want to know is why I wasn't allowed the time of day, but this other new girl was. He'd be more happy to talk to her about her mental state, but not mine. Anything I would bring up after the break, I was yet again met with, I'm depressed, I'm busy, I can do what I want, I don't need this. For someone who would constantly remind me he had depression and use it against me, he never once took my mental state into consideration. I could have gone to a certain person about the situation, but he threatened me saying if I went to said person, I'd have no chance of ever being with him again. Well, now I don't ever want to be with you anymore. I don't see why people can't now know. The only leverage he had has now gone. This guy made me feel completely worthless, self-conscious, and gave me such a lack of trust in people that it's taken me aback how much of my current partner is understanding and willing to help me overcome my depression. He's literally having to deal with the damage that my ex caused. There's so much to it that I could go on for page after page, but these are the main points that stick.
Bro, if somebody did that, Chucky, I would find them and handle them. Frosty, what's up, homie? How's it going? How have you been? I'm glad she got out of that relationship. Yeah, bro, this dude. Holy shit. They gotta put I'm Alex somewhere, bro. They gotta.
Look out for me right now. No doubt if he catches wind of this, I'll get accused of lying, or he'll just shout at me like he used to. I told him he was mentally abusive, and he said, don't go throwing that around. I'd like to have full closure on our relationship, but I know he will never admit to how selfish and cruel he was, so this is all I can do. I have a lot of friends who have seen texts and heard voices.
Valen Siege? Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's hype. Which one have you been enjoying the most recently, or are they pretty much the same right now?
Notes from him, and don't worry, they don't like you either, and we'll back this. Then she continues, I literally can't give Andy enough credit. I tell him something bothers me, he'll work on it / won't do it again. I cried into him one night, and he went back to work 10 minutes late. I had a bad day, he sent me flowers. This guy doesn't feel real, referencing her new boyfriend, I suppose, that was around back in 2020. And so yeah, as I said at the beginning, obviously these are just allegations. We don't really have much to go off of besides the one text that she showed, and that text is pretty terrible and also very showing of the pattern of behavior that Alex has. It's now 2 girls where we have very clearly seen his threats in text with. One girl, Annie, was just vague about it being toxic, but 2 have now shown proof of him saying deranged and vitriolic things about them while they were dating. And I don't really know how he can come back from this. There's just been so much overwhelming accusations from just multiple girls. I've said in my first video that it's possible that there was some sort of mutual thing going on, but the more that comes out, the less I think it's even a possibility that there's something mutual going on or that something is missing in the allegations. And just to be clear, anytime I've said that is not to defend Alex, it's just to suggest the only way I could possibly see Alex explaining the way that he acted would be for him to claim it was in response to mutual toxicity, which doesn't absolve his actions, but it would just put it under a different lens. But as I was saying, that looks less and less likely with every girl that comes out because this is just getting ridiculous at this point. But anyway, that's all I really got to say about this.
It's getting redonkulous.
So, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
It's getting redonkulous. It really is. Yo, what's up, Felix? How's it going, homie? The what cookies allegations? I have a feeling he's going to stay under his rock for a bit. Staying quiet is basically the only control he has at this point. True. He's collecting allegations like goddamn infinity stones. How does Alex have so many exes and I can't even get a text back? Damn, bro. What's your profile picture? What's your profile picture, Aaron? Okay, I thought that was a Pala Real. Thanks, Chris, for putting us on this depressing shit before bedtime. LMAO, heart. Urgh. You're welcome. Hold on, let me see this. Yo, shout out. Was it Xat? X8? However you say this dude's name. This dude, Foley encapsulated everything here. Don't know. It looks like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this dude has, other shit that's bad takes, but overall, it looks like he's, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, he's dropped under 2 milli. All right. We're here praying on his downfall, bro. Here we are. Here, let's add some. Minus 100,000. Oh, yeah. We'd love to see it. Wait, how much money is he making? Well, I guess he wasn't lying about 6 figures. He's got a second channel, though. He's got a second channel. Oh, I'm subscribed? Oh, yo, get me out of here. Yo, what the fuck? No. I'm Alex Plays.
I've just seen the weirdest video ever. Oh, everyone.
Is this shit still set to 1.5 speed? Okay, no. Okay, he gave up his gaming career. Yo, some cats just ain't built like that. Some cats just ain't built like that, brother. All right, so this is the channel he's actually been using. We love to see it. Let's see it. Praying on his downfall. Still though, bro, what the fuck? I can't wear my headphones to watch stream though. Oh, I'm sorry. So I joined this. Now I'm stuck thinking about that. Oh, yo, I actually do. Chat, do we watch this right now? Is this an update? Okay, one last react, dude. I need to hear about this, chat. Sorry, this is probably not going to be more uplifting.
Yes, it's true. She has come back and posted a response after her hiatus. Katie Bugs has returned. She's apologized to the internet, said that she messed everything up and she completely failed, dropped the ball, all sorts of different stuff in this final statement that, well, allegedly final statement that she just put out. She put up this statement on this website. I don't know what this is. Card.co, just a bunch of random letters. And in this, she put in 4 different sections in here. She's got her first stream, the clearing things up, and then her final stream. It looks like she's just archived these things. On top of each section, she adds context that was missing in her initial stream allegation against George Not Found. She puts like different things in red when she like missed context or got details wrong in her initial stream allegation. Then what seems to be
this is not relating to what we just watched.
Of an archive of the responses she posted on Twitter after George Not Found's first stream. And finally, her last stream, except this was just condensed from what she remembers that she said in her last stream because she claims that the stream was lost. I guess she thinks...
Yo, let me just say this really quickly because I probably will try and clip this and make this my own little reaction commentary whatever video. I was very vocal on defending Katie, and I think there was some points where I went harder in the paint than I should have, but I do still overall agree with what I said, which is she went through a traumatic experience that's going to stick with her for the rest of her life. I think George could have done a way better job at apologizing and actually taking accountability. instead of writing a lot of it off. I think his last apology video, he should not have just like been like, okay, oh yeah, and then here's the other things that people have had problems with me because it just felt ungenuine completely. And I think it's not really even like anybody that says that she did this for clout, I think is just completely like, for the most part, wrong, because she didn't mention him in the first stream. She was just telling her side of the story because she felt empowered after what Shelby said about Wilbur. And it was the fucking freaks on Twitter. It was the freaks on Twitter that went and like figured out everything and then pieced it all together. And then she had to like claim accountability for this thing that she didn't even want to claim accountability for. She was just talking about an experience that she had that was a traumatic experience. And then Twitter decided it was their duty to hold George Not Found accountable, you know? And then it all spiraled. So, yeah. I still think what I said before, George is not an R word, but he should have apologized when he had the chance and not when his career was on the line. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He should have just from the rip been like, hey, listen, I messed up. I'm very sorry. She has to deal with this. Like, I'm not. Like, and then given the proof that he has, right? And then been like, I'm so sorry again. Katie, if you don't accept it, that's okay. I understand. You know, like, he really dropped the bag with this. It dropped the ball. Again, this isn't me, like, saying that George should have no platform whatsoever because human beings make mistakes and stuff. I just think that there's an entire side of George Not Found fans that want to paint Katie out as this, like, evil, clout-grabbing goblin. And it's like, dude, you can't just do that. You can't just throw somebody into a box. And if you do, I immediately think that you're, like, 14 years old and you just don't know how life works, you know? I think Schlatt, Tommy's the only ones I watch occasionally. I forgot the rest existed. Yeah, that's fair. Everything went south for them once Techno died. Yeah, I mean, that honestly kind of seems like what it was with that group, dude. Oh, yeah, Lilith, I did see that. I haven't watched that video. This dude actually made a video about it.
Twitch deleted it, saying that last stream had a serious, sarcastic, and flabbergasted tone. I cuss a lot and show frustration. But mainly I want to read this last post here titled Farewell, which is...
Ooh, I want to listen to that Nothing Nowhere song now, dude. That shit bangs. Can't believe you never released it, bro.
Is her last final apology, or final statement, whatever, where she apologizes, and let's just jump into it immediately. I'm just going to read it and then give my takes along the way. So let's get started. It starts off, and she says...
Oh, can I just say this really quickly, by the way? Katie is what, 19 right now? I know there's not like a huge difference between somebody my age at 23 or even 22, since I literally just turned 23, between me and her. But honestly, me at 19, if I tried to share a traumatic story and then it got flipped on me, that's got flipped pretty much, that people found out who it was about, and then I'm in this like whole drama with an entire huge content creator, I think I would react emotionally too and mess things up. I think a lot of people would. I think anybody just completely shitting on Katie, I don't know, dude. I think it's a lack of empathy. I think you can criticize her and be like, hey, like, no, he didn't like R-word you or anything. Or you can even say that it wasn't straight up sexual assault if you want, while still being respectful. I've just noticed that a lot of people get very, very emotional, very, very reactionary about this. No, she's not Wilbur's ex. That's Shelby. For the most part, everyone believes Shelby, except for the weird niche of Wilbur support squad on the internet. And I think mostly everyone is like, yeah, we do not rock with Wilbur. There's shit like this going on, but a ton of people are still trying to cancel Techno. What? People are trying to cancel Techno?
What has become of the situation is a pile of confusion and miscommunications. One's too far out of my reach. The idea that this happened at a 21 plus club, that I said I was raped, even people pretending to know me. None of it's true. It was never said, so all I can do now is let it be. I still stand by what I said and have been saying, that I was touched underneath my clothing, groped in the chest, without consent, and under the influence. I never said it was more than that, but I stand by it that it wasn't any less. If he is the character he claims, he can also confirm this detail. And my personal problem with this statement that she's saying, where she's like,
oh, Wilbur, he basically like abused his girlfriend and bit her. Yeah, like bit her like aggressively, even when she would tell him to like not do that and to like fuck off. So yeah, and then there was another claim that was even crazier, but I don't know if there's any validity to that one from another ex-girlfriend. He made a video about it. Did he? Oh, are you talking about me? I did make a video about it, actually. If you want to check it out, you can actually just look up Wilbur on that YouTube channel. Bite her? What is he, Mike Tyson? Oh, Wilbur did? Wilbur made a video? I know he made a statement.
like I never said it was more than that, is the way that she came across in her initial stream. I know this is something where she can be like, oh, they just don't understand me. They just put all these accusations on me and just accuse me of all these sorts of things. But that's not the point. The point is that in her first stream, she put a ton of implication on that they were like minors and that they were really pressuring them to do drinking games. And that she was like frozen in fear, unable to move, just completely terrified and trembling in fear at George, which later was not true. She was getting up and down multiple times, talking with him, still laughing with him, hanging out. And so the thing is, yeah, you may not have directly said, oh, George raped me, right? Like that wasn't your exact wording, but you were putting a bunch of emphasis on this guy being an evil, horrible person. And that's another thing, is the implication of his character, like what you said that he is. You imply.
I think this again, I mean, he has a valid point, but also if this was the first video, she like could have just been saying, I'm not saying like making it up, but like just basically playing it up in the way that she saw it in her head and the way that it seemed to her, because she thought no one would ever know who the fuck she was talking about. So it was just some random person that no one would ever know, right? Because again, she wasn't like, my experience with George Not Found. She was like, this was my experience and why I feel like I was sexually assaulted. But also, I didn't watch the first stream, so I you know, take this with a grain of salt. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. You know, I'm just some fucking idiot on the internet.
Implied he was evil. You said things like, oh, why wouldn't I want to be touched by someone like him? And that's what he was thinking in that moment. Like this section here on your written statement that you made later, under the bold section, well, he just assumed because of your body language. You're directly saying, no, he assumed it was what I wanted, because why wouldn't I want that from him? You yourself applied that thought to him. You said, no, he assumed this because he was thinking this. And if you're not giving him any benefit of the doubt of what he can assume based on your body language, it's completely ridiculous for you not to return that and give him any benefit of the doubt on what he might be thinking in that moment. For you, you're 100% innocent. There's no possible way that there was a mutual, just physical kind of interaction happening here that seemed to want to escalate. That is impossible. There's no way that could have ever possibly happened. And for him, he was actually completely and totally evil in every single way. And you can make that assumption fairly, but he can't make any kind of assumptions about what the situation was at all. This is completely impossible. So no, you never...
Oh, dude, sorry. I'm just kind of thought of something, by the way, and this totally doesn't mean anything at all to the situation. I was just thinking about when I was covering the story, right, and talking about it a lot on YouTube, people would be like, oh, if a guy was in the situation, you wouldn't cover it the same. I have literally covered like multiple dudes' essays, stories, and had the same level of empathy for them. It was fucking crazy, because literally, like, I remember, I think Josh was literally like, bro, he like replied to one of the comments, because at that point I was just like, I'm not even gonna fucking reply to any of these comments at this point. It's just the same people saying that I'm like a horrible human being and a piece of shit for trying to defend someone. Josh literally like linked on the video, was like, yo, he literally did in this video. It was just so fucking goofy, bro. It wasn't an apology, he just acknowledged it a tiny bit, and then he said he was still going on tour. Fucking sucks, man. I can't believe I used to be a fan of that guy. What? This is no sorry to fix biting and hitting a woman for no reason, though. Yo. There is no sorry for biting and hitting a woman for no reason, though. Yeah. Could have sounded worse hearing the story than telling it, because she left out certain details to protect George's identity. Exactly. Oh, oops, I did not mean to back up here.
Said like, oh, he did more than like physically touch me in those ways. But you did say a whole bunch of emotional and mental things that were not confirmed at all about the way he was thinking in the moment and about the way he was as a character, and also just completely resetting up the scene in a way as if it was not some sort of mutual like physical hangout where you guys were cuddling and touching on each other. You did reform this entire scene in a way that made it look like you were as big of a victim as possible, which wasn't true, and you ended up backing down on a lot of things and clarifying that there was a bunch of details that you missed out on, which she says right here in the next part.
I think, again, I mean, unless she paints it a different way, I think, again, it's just literally that first part, that first stream it wasn't about George. Like, I mean, it was, but she didn't think that it was going to get, like, put to that extent, so she probably didn't feel like she had to go into complete details about it, because, again, this is just, for everyone but her, this is some faceless dude that no one will ever know,
I understand I mixed up details on the lead up to the assault. I have acknowledged my misspoken moments and addressed them. Many people wonder how I can mess up those other details due to being drunk, but still remember what happened to me / being felt up. I don't really have an explanation, other than you tend to remember those things no matter how hard you try not to. I'm sorry, I really don't have better answers. And it is somewhat fair. It's not like it's impossible to have something like that be more memorable. That does make sense.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, I mean, I think even in my daily life that happens to me a lot. I forget about little details, but I remember the big things that happen, I don't know about the situation, so I can't say anything to defend her or him, but in my experience, when I was a minor and was S8, even though I was super scared and uncomfortable, I thought if I laughed and smiled, he would go away. But like I said, I don't know the situation. Yeah, I think that's kind of like a good portion of her points, is that she was only 18 when all this was happening, and she was drinking, and she's like socially awkward, so she was kind of just like smiling and going along with everything, even though she was uncomfortable. And he never asked straight up for consent to touch her boobs, pretty much.
The thing is that you just wrote this whole story around the way that the situation happened in order to amp up the allegations and try to make George seem as ontologically evil as possible without communicating with him in any way, shape, or form.
Well, again, I think this guy's bringing up good points overall, but the thing is he referencing the first statement where she's saying that? I'm pretty sure he is, right? Was there 3 streams or 2 streams that she did? Anyways, again, if it's from the first stream, she wasn't trying to like do anything to make George look bad. Again, this was just going to be some faceless person. It was fucking Twitter. And that doesn't void her from all responsibility, right? Because, of course, there's going to be fucking freaks on the internet. But I think that does play an important role, and a lot of people don't look at the situation with that context.
And none of that's to say, to be completely frank, that George is somehow a 100% innocent party in this.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think he did learn a lot, too. I genuinely think that he just simply misinterpreted her body signals, and that happened.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I think George is just a fucking idiot in this situation. Again, I don't think that George is a horrible human being. I don't think he was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to feed her alcohol and I'm going to touch her inappropriately. I think he literally was just like, oh yeah, we're all gonna drink, and oh, this girl's feeling me, I'm gonna like touch her, but he didn't ask for consent, which is where he messed up, But I don't think he's, an R-wordist. Sorry, I don't really feel comfortable using that word. Call me a soft lefty, idiot, whatever. Soft lefty loser, whatever the hell. But yeah, Lilith, I'm so sorry you had to go through that, by the way. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, you should 100% know better, no matter when booze is involved. Yeah, absolutely. I don't remember everything but about being hurt, but I can remember his hand touching me, and I can feel my skin crawl when he touched me. Mr. YouTuber here hasn't been through it. He can't say shit. That is true. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Happens, it's a miscommunication, and that's basically the end of it. But yeah, this idea that he was somehow completely and totally in every single way the most evil person imaginable, I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. I'm totally willing to call someone an evil loser. If you guys have watched my channel at all, that's pretty much all I do, is just call people evil or call them losers or just shit on them. But I've not bought it for George Not Found. It doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, onto this.
Yeah, absolutely, Lilith. Again, the main thing I think where he really fucked up here is just straight up not like asking for consent. That's been my like biggest thing from his point, you know.
Next part, she says, as to people saying it was my fault for going there, for being drunk, etc., I can't say much. It's fine to find me at fault and even hate me, because you can. It doesn't mean it didn't happen. And so now she's just ceded this completely, saying, like, you can think of me as at fault for that. What I experienced was true, and so are my emotions recalling it. I was clumsy, with real fear, real pain, real tears, and there was no way to prove it. I thought I was doing something to help, to bring awareness to the complexity of SA and its different situations, to reach someone sheepish like myself, but I fear I failed. And yeah, her saying she fears she failed, I mean, honestly, I'm going to have to agree here. Because once again, sure, when you say the complexity of SA, okay, the complexity doesn't mean you get a bunch of details wrong and assume something about the other person, assume their intentions and assume that they're evil and tell them to go fuck themselves and not accept any kind of communication or any kind of apology in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. She's still kind of saying, I failed, but she doesn't really completely understand why she failed. Maybe she will say here later on. I really am sorry at the view now painted on it all, more so because I wanted to be someone people could find safety in and confidence in. I always have tried to be. I apologize. But now, seemingly everything I do has a meticulous reason behind it. One really stemmed from premeditated opinions. I can't change minds set long before I spoke. I left the internet to come to terms with a lot. I realized I never took the time to. Somehow this situation has made it all feel less real, and it still never rids my mind. So her saying I can't change minds said long before I spoke, I mean, that's kind of ridiculous because it's not like I would not be able to listen to what you're saying and believe it.
Nah, I see. I don't think she's talking about like somebody like this dude. I think she's talking about George Not Found fans. I think she's literally talking about George Not Found fans and like Dream SMP fans that will dick ride George just because he's George Not Found. Bro, she sounds like a typical teenager who sneaks into clubs and gets drunk. Yeah, she shouldn't have went because she was, I'm assuming, under the drinking age, but that literally a typical teenager move. Yeah, see, I think that's like another weak argument is just like, oh, well, you should have known because you were 18 and not 21. And it's like, well, bro, like you're telling me you never did anything like that? Like, bro, I personally didn't do. I mean, I had a couple like beers as like probably when I was like 16 to like probably from the time that I was like 16 to like 21. Literally, I probably had like maybe like 10 to 20 beers. But I know that that's like a normal thing for high schoolers to do. You know, like I don't know. I think that's just like a bad argument to like blame her. Be like, you should have known not to drink. Them knowing her age and her being intoxicated puts the responsibility on them. They should have known / done better, not her. Yeah, especially because George, I guess the night prior, and I could be remembering this wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm remembering it right, was talking to her on Instagram, and she had her age in her name or in her like what's it called, the bio. He might have disproven that, but I'm pretty sure that is what happened. Again, I think he should have just been like, hey, I fucked up. I should have been more aware. He should have been like, maybe I didn't notice her age, but I should have asked her age. And again, like, I'm sorry I didn't ask for consent. I'll do better in the future. I learned. I mean, he pretty much did that. Just first he tried to like save face and be like, this is all made up. It's not true. Has George apologized? Yeah, sorta. Sorta. Yeah. No, he's made 2 streams about it. Also, yo, if you want to catch up on the lore, there is on that channel is archived all of me reacting to all this and talking about it.
It's just that you manipulated this story and put in a whole bunch of things that aren't true or left out major key details.
Major key details.
So no one's mind was set before you spoke. I just made a video on Wilbur Sut last night. And I said it.
Yeah, I think she definitely, again, here's the thing, like, bro, I think if she had known that, and again, I can't speak for her. I mean, I don't fucking know. I'm just some random dude on the internet. But I think if she had known that people were actually going to find out who the fuck she was talking about, she probably would have done a lot of things different in the first stream.
There, and I'll say it again. I always try to have a neutral stance, a somewhat neutral stance when stuff like this initially comes out.
I think it's also fair that people, discredit that some people will discredit her. But I don't think it's fair that people just call her a horrible person just because she messed up details. Could have misremembered things. Like, I just don't think that's the move. I think a lot of people do that and then will shit on her just for the fact that they know it will garner them social credits.
Not immediately dismissive, but...
What's up, Wumble? How's it going, brother?
Once George gave his response, I was pretty heavily on his side. He got a few things wrong here and there, like the 21 wristband stuff was pretty stupid of him to say. There's basically no reason for that at all. It didn't prove anything in any way. But most of what he said was just explaining what his thoughts were.
No, he didn't have a ukulele, no.
What was going on in the party and stuff like that. And I thought it was a good response. I thought it was appropriate. And his second response was even better than the first. And her saying somehow the situation has made it feel less real and it still never rids my mind. I mean, that makes sense. I feel like Katie Bugs, maybe this is being too generous and charitable to her, but I think she's a young girl who was manipulated into thinking that somehow this would just cleanse her palate and make her forget everything that happened and it would just be completely over with and done.
I think if it had just went the way that she was planning it to, where people wouldn't find out about this shit and wouldn't go digging and trying to figure out who the fuck it was, I think it would have helped her a lot. For sure. But now she has people constantly fucking harassing her online because, again, the fucking Twitter dorks decided that they needed to fucking play fucking internet detective and then find out who she was talking about when they could have just left it alone. And if it was her story to tell, if she wanted to say who it was in the story, and then she probably felt once it came out like she had to respond and then stand her ground, especially being like fucking 19 years old. I would have done the same shit at 19. I would have fucking stuck to my guns.
And the only way to do that would be to do what she did, which is go public, be vague about it, let everyone figure it out. Add all these details, add all these emotions and all sorts of like depth to it that leaves just tons of room for error and misinterpretations and shit. Like
So she called out Will and was more vanilla on George, trying not to put it. No. This is Katie Bugs. Katie Bugs called out. She didn't even call out George Not Found. Katie Bugs talked about how she had an experience with someone sexually assaulting her at VidCon. That was a Minecraft YouTuber. That was older than her. Shelby called out Wilbur.
Word at the beginning, miscommunications, shit like that. Rather than, I don't know, talking to George himself, that could also help this situation rid from your mind. Talking to him and maybe seeing what was he thinking in that moment. Because she still continued to talk to him for months after this happened. Don't forget.
I do agree that she could have talked to him.
At that section as well. She was still communicating with him.
Yeah, Wemble, sorry, this is like old news. Or like, there's a lot of like pretense to this. They put out dirty... Wait, if you put out your dirty laundry out on the internet, someone is going to play detective and get all your business just because it's now kind of public information. True. Katie made a video talking about... Oh, there you go.
I'm still talking with him,
Chucky said.
Making jokes with him, talking about the night itself, joking about it. And she was texting her friends the next day like, yeah, I was chilling in the moments, like I was chilling out, but then the next morning, now I'm kind of like, maybe not. And so that is exactly what George was thinking. He was chilling in the moment too, just like you said to your friends. But instead of communicating to him, you did this, which obviously this is not going to make it rid from your mind. You just involved the entire fucking internet, including people like my dumbass with fucking 7,000 subscribers to peer.
Again, I don't think that was her original intent. I don't think she was trying to get George involved originally. But I don't know. Again, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of missteps from both parties here. I'm just trying to be empathetic towards Katie because she has now this trauma. Not only is it trauma from her feeling like she was SA'd, but now this trauma of an entire group of the internet getting weaponized against her.
You're into every single detail that ever happened this night. Obviously, it's not going to fucking rid it from your mind. That's ridiculous. And yeah, like I just said, here's the message. Like in the moment I was chilling, but thinking back on it, I'm sweating a little bit like, damn. And I also don't know if I was chilling in the moment because I was drunk. I don't know. I have to ponder on it. or just forget about it because it's over with. So that's what I mean. It's like, this is kind of the impression you had. He might have been in the same boat. He was like, oh, okay, everything's chill. We're hanging out. She's being physical with me. I'm being physical with her. I'm escalating a little bit because she's just really, into me right now, and maybe she wants this, and this is fun. Like, that's as deep as it was, but you didn't want to communicate that with him. You instead wanted to take it to the fucking internet for everyone to interpret. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I know it may not seem like it, but I never had a secret objective or need for the attention that came. I'm sure deep down I felt wronged, like something was taken from me, but nothing is as simple as it feels. In truth, I saw someone I looked up to speak about something hard and figured I could do the same. Maybe I could become that person for someone else, or help someone realize what happened to them, that it wasn't their fault. I can't help but feel like a failure. I tried so hard to be this beacon when I'm still struggling myself. And
I almost just did my Dr. K voice. Fuck, dude. See, and listen, chat. This is why you have to do things and not search for outside validation. Okay. Now I do commend her on trying to be that, trying to be that voice. Also, yeah, Felix, it is weird, dude. Nosy people, She's so young. I can't imagine how stressful it would have been for her to open her phone and realize people went investigating. Yeah, open her phone, people went investigating, or literally George Not Found has made a whole fucking stream/video about the situation. Then you have to respond. Like somebody with he has 10 million fucking subscribers. Like, dude, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think she would, bro, she literally cannot exist on the internet without her name coming up with George Not Found allegations. Like, do you really think this is what somebody wants for their career? Doing this shit is a career fucking suicide. If you are a small content creator, you call out a big content creator, even if you're a medium or big size content creator, you call out another content creator, it is career suicide. She didn't want to fucking gain clout off of this. I mean, maybe the original one, she wanted, again, to be a beacon for people. She wanted, but I don't think she was trying to drag George Not Found's name for that. Again, I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to fucking look at this from an empathetic situation, a neutral, empathetic situation. I don't know either of these fucking content creators. I'm not a fucking fan of George Not Found. I'm not a fan of Katie Bugs. I'm just trying to look at this from somebody is hurt and somebody initially made a shitty response to this. I don't know.
Failure.
And also play fair for people like this dude that are also trying to play fair, I think we're just on he's leaning more towards George in fairness, and I'm leaning more towards Katie in fairness. He's trying to paint George in a good neutral light. I'm trying to paint Katie in a good neutral light. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm a fucking idiot talking on the internet. What I have to say doesn't matter. And YouTube frogs, fuck what I have to think.
I tried so hard to be this beacon when I'm still struggling myself. And yeah, this is just weird because she basically just says I was copying Shelby with the Wilbur shit. And then, I don't know, it just didn't work out how she thought it would. I guess in fairness, Wilbur just completely submitted to everything Shelby said, and then George didn't. I hope everyone who has gone through SA, no matter the severity, heals. If you've gotten justice or not, if it's black and white or not, it's valid. I hope you heal for every time and once over. And then she clarifies that one comment on stream where she said that a lot of people are telling her to go to the cops, and she was like, fuck you. Basically just completely dismissing the idea of going to, authorities for alleged sexual assault, which was a terrible message to put out there. And she corrects it here at the end where she says, I also believe that if you have the courage, take it up in court every time. Unfortunately, in my life, I've seen those close to me failed by the system, resulting in my negative...
I think anyone who's tapped in on this shit and how this usually goes will agree that a lot of times the authorities are just completely fucking letdowns. But still try. Still try. She wanted people to talk to her about things around this problem since she has had it happen, but it got out of hand is what I think happened. Yes! That's literally perfectly said, bro. That is perfectly said. I honestly hope the internet doesn't push her to darker places in her mind because of all the hate. The fact that she kept his name out of it tells me she doesn't want the clout. Yeah, and that's what people are doing, bro. And that's what pisses me off so much about the situation is people are just literally shitting on her 24/7. Dude, it's like I was saying about trans people in the beginning of the stream. If something bothers you so much, just by the thought of it. Like, why? Why? Just don't fucking go and seek it out. Life's gonna be fine. Life is gonna be fine. If people literally thought that Katie Bugs was lying, they could have just went, oh, okay, yeah. All right, yeah, I'm not gonna watch her fucking stream. I'm not gonna comment on any of her shit. Like, that's fine, dude. That's fucking fine. But people have to, like, go and shit on her and act like she's not a human being. I don't know. She wanted to help people vent and feel better about themselves in the end. Exactly. How the fuck do you automatically not believe a victim? That's the number one rule no matter what. Yeah, I just... Again, even if you don't, like, fully believe her or believe the situation or think that she blew it out of proportion, again, dude, she didn't try and bring fucking George into this. Even if there's physically evidence of SA, it's a she said, he said case, and cops won't do shit. The authorities are letdowns. They pick and choose more than they do their jobs. She's valid for not going to the authorities. Yeah, bro, and not even, like, just SA. Like, I've heard about missing people's cases, like, the authorities literally doing nothing. Like, if you watch any sort of, like, true crime videos, you will know that a lot of the times authorities don't do shit unless they have public pressure on them for whole-ass missing people, let alone an SA case, you know?
Outlook and my idea of injustice. No matter, you should not take my opinion and my way of going about things into your path for justice. I'm sure you can do it. Positive. Goodbye. Which is, I guess, a little bit more fair of a take. It's like, okay, that's a little bit more reasonable than what you said before. So that seems to be Katie Bug's new response. She also put out a whole other section where she, like, clarified individual parts. Like, she basically has a transcript of her first stream that she did, and she put little parts in red that, like, clarify exactly what she meant in her first stream and fills in all the gaps that she, you know, missed out on. I can do a video reviewing that if you guys want, if you've made it this far in. Let me know in the comments if you want me to do that. Otherwise, I'm pretty much going to leave it at that because that's really, she just keeps making these statements. It's like her final say, and I don't know. It just changes every time. Now she's apologizing. It's strange. And that's really all I got to say about.
Again, dude, I'm not even really mad about her changing, like, or like adding more things and like changing how she feels. Like, again, she's fucking 19 years old, dude. Like, and people try to make it black and white, you know? So when I ended up going to the police when I was SA'd, it went all the way to court, but even with the confession and all the DNA evidence, he walked simply because he was military. The government is shit when it comes to SA. God damn. I'm sorry, Lilith. Yeah, she's backtracking because of the backlash. Regret is not sexual assault, but had the public reaction been all positive towards her, she'd be tap dancing on Georgia's dead career. I just hope that the other girls in her position stop doing dumb shit like coming to the internet with allegations. Boy, aren't you an empathetic person? Sexual assault, and that's an important fucking word, it is not the same thing as realizing you regret your actions. Okay, let me try and fully understand this. So, are these people trying to say that, like, it needs to be aggressive? Is that why people keep saying that it wasn't sexual assault? Is that what it is? Like, are these people literally thinking, like, somebody needs to get R-worded for it to be sexual assault? Also, and I think this person actually, like, how severe sexual assault truly is. What would they want to call, what would they want to call this? Like, what is the word for this? I also don't think that, like, people just, like, are like, oh, she's upset over something she regrets, which is, I feel like, one of the oldest terms of, like, gaslighting. Like, it's the, like, well, you should have been watching what you're wearing. Like, it's on the same level as that. Like, I just don't think it's a good take. Like, I think out of everything, like, if you want to actually, like, poke holes in this, there's, like, places that you can definitely poke holes, and you can clearly be on, like, Georgia's side and have, like, a lot of validity to what you're saying, but just like trying to like straight up like blame her and like take away like the way that she feels, I think is like the weakest way. Like, I think you're literally just like being a bad human, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. I have empathy and realize that these are real fucking people and it's complex. It's not fucking black and white. I'm not a fucking idiot. If you see someone who is scared for their life, your first reaction should not fucking be turning away the person. My brain will let them go away until I know they're 100% without a doubt safe. The government is shit in general. Doesn't matter what it is. Fair. Yeah, I mean, that's fucking valid. People don't think about what words mean and try to just decide sometimes. Like the quote you just read. Yeah. Your comment got blocked? What? Wait, did it auto? It didn't even show up auto mod for me. That's weird as fuck. Do you really think she would risk everything, including her safety, to make something up like that up? Yeah, dude. I think these people are just like, especially this person right here, is just like completely like lacking empathy. Like, I think 100% just lacking empathy here. I think the most disappointing part is seeing how obvious her inconsistencies were from the very beginning, yet nobody close to George and his community dared to oppose her, and most of them outright said George did something wrong. Everyone in the MCYT needs to stop being spineless pushovers. I mean, I guess it's just a bad take. But I think what, oh my God, what's his name? Oh my God, what's his name? George's roommate. That's roommates with him and Dream. Anyways, he was basically like, yeah, what George did was wrong. And she feels like Sapnap. I thought it was Sapnap, but I second guessed myself. What he did was wrong, and he needs to take accountability for it. Like, I think he just said it perfectly, because there was, again, the biggest thing is he just didn't ask consent before touching her in a sexual way. And I know that people can be like, oh, there's physical consent. I think that's just where you differ in this situation. Like, just plainly, like, I think you need a lot of the times verbal consent for these things. Even if it's even if prior in the conversation, if he could be like, oh yeah, and prior in the conversation she said I could touch her boob, you know, then like, yeah, okay, there you go. In my opinion, you know, that's consent. She was like, yeah, you can touch my boob, you know. But him just blatantly going off the physical signs, I think, just is a bad look. And he said that. And I don't know why the fucking dumbasses on the internet have to come out and say stupid things. Again, you don't need to say that shit. I mean, there's really no reason for me to be making this fucking video or talking about this on stream other than the fact that I can garner you know, popularity from this. But what are these comments doing? What are they doing? Really, to anybody writing fucking stupid comments like this, what are you gaining from this? What are you gaining from this other than looking like a piece of shit? Like, really? But I guess 255 people like it, so I what can I say, dude? It's more likes than any video I've ever made has gotten. Chucky, do you want me to read the message out loud, or do you just want me to read it? I'll look more into how George responded to it. I'd hope he took responsibility and immediately tried to help. Yeah, I see. That's the other thing, is he kind of saved face, and then he was like, "Oh, hey, I looked at this from a different perspective now. I'd like to apologize." Again, even when alcohol is involved, when alcohol is involved, even body language isn't consent. Why do some people not understand that? It blows my mind. Oh, bro, holy shit! There is a plethora of internet keyboard warriors that will disagree with that take. I have found talking about this situation. I don't care. Chat was gonna see it anyways until they blocked it. Oh, word. Just a reminder that people in comments think they are awesome. They aren't. Yeah, there's so many people that are just like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, they wouldn't care if she was our word is she'd have to end up dead, and even then people would be like, what did she do for this to happen? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like true in a lot of fucking scenarios with people on the internet, especially like defending people like this, you know? It's a shame. It's straight up a shame. Anywho, oh my god. Baited, I'm Alex. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, after all of this, though, I don't think I'm making any Oompaville style videos about either of those topics, by the way. Ooh. Let me save this to my watch later. Let's play Oblivion Volume 4, Episode 29, a replacement. Oh, I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. Here you go, chat. We're going to watch this while I go pee. And then we're going to raid someone. But I needed to leave you guys on a high note, okay? We can't be watching this sad shit. I was planning on making this shit like, you know, maybe a 3-hour stream, but here we are, brother. Here we are, 5 hours in, as it always is. But I do really have to go quickly. That sounds like a good plan, Chris. You'd get so much hate just for your opinion. Wait, what was I talking about? Fuck. Is a W, the cord is long enough, pause, to reach my seat? Yo? Don't worry, guys. Here we go.
Life. You can decide that I'm going to live each day as if it were my last. You have the power.
Oh, not making videos on the topics? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm still going to clip this stream to see what we can, what viewership we can garner, but part of the thing is like the Christian TG92 TV channel, this one, I've stopped looking at comments for, because I realized that no matter how much I try not let the comments bother me, they always do, dude. They always do, dude. They always do, dude. Do. Here, hold on. I'm literally gonna read one. Holy fuck. This dude wrote me a paragraph. Oh, dude, somebody wrote me a manifesto on this Zach Bryan video. Yo, what? Yo, wait, actually, this is fire. Robocast fucking commented on my fucking video. That's sick as fuck, dude. That's sick as fuck. This dude has 500,000 subscribers, bro. That's sick as fuck, dude. I just realized that. Hey, maybe there is a good reason to go through this. Oh, I've actually gotten a lot of sleep, though, to answer your question, though, Darkoom. Probably not in the next couple of days. Lilith, thank you so fucking much. Thank you so fucking much. Yeah, on God, dude. It shouldn't be hard to ask people for empathy. But yeah, Lilith, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. We're getting close to the goal. Yo, with another one? Thank you. Dude, fuck yeah. That's so hype, bro. I love that shit, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, sorry. Let me read you one of these. Chris, what did I tell you? Oh, my bad. This guy needs to shut up. Why do people think this is content? What have you brought to this video? Absolutely nothing. Go open any book and read from it till something sticks. Then you can start making something worth anyone's time, including your own. Mr. Ballin makes great content. This guy takes that content and makes it bad. Nicely job. I can tell this is an old person because they double spaced like my mom. Love you, Mom. What? Someone talking crap through something I want to see. I can't think of anything worse. I'm glad I seen your post, saving me the aggravation of watching the video, and I totally agree. Nothing worse than someone spitting out their opinion during someone else's video. Makes me hard as a diamond personally, but to each their own. Yo, glowing. Oh my god. Dumb. Too much host, not enough content. This reminds me of middle school. Your commentary is the most cringe thing I've ever heard. Oh, okay, this is a person just talking about it. This person wrote me a manifesto. Anyways, yeah, dude. Shit's goofy as fuck. One dude was like, I wish this guy would just let the video play through. I wish this guy would just let the video play through, so then I could see it and then add commentary over it later. Ugh. Dude, somebody wrote me a manifesto. No stream. Actually, I found like many manifestos in there. Just know they wasted their time. Was that supposed to be writing? Writing. Yeah, dude. That was I mean, it boosts me in the algorithm. I don't even care, dude. I mean, to be honest with you, not that it's all about money, but like the video that they're so upset about. The video that they're so upset about is the Bigfoot one. In that video, I am happy to say, it has a 7% click-through rate. It has made me $11, which is fucking sick. And then the Mr. Ballin one has made $8, which is really fucking cool. I'm very, 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 very grateful that YouTube ad revenue is a thing. And at least it's not all for naught. But yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I love Chrissy content. He lets his ADHD take over and he yaps so much. Literally this stream. Okay, sorry. I'm going to play you guys some Hopecore while I pee. And then I'll be back and we're going to raid somebody. I will BRB.
To make that
this is a Hassan moment.
You can decide, I'm going to work on myself and develop myself. I'm going to empower me. And all of these things that are happening to me right now, they're just temporary inconveniences. They're not stronger than I am.
To live life, you need problems.
That's so stupid.
If you get everything you want the minute you want it, what's the point of living?
Are you okay with getting comfortable, chilling, mailing it in, waiting around on inspiration? If this is as high as you ever got, not career success-wise, but from a skill level, like have you wrote your best song? Did you leave no stone unturned creatively? When you put yourself in uncomfortable moments, you find out a lot about yourself. And usually you find out that you're capable of rising to that bar that's set by that uncomfortable situation.
Somebody at their lowest moment right now watching this video, what do you say to them? There's only one way, one direction. If you're at the bottom, there's only one way, but you got to look up. And when you look up, there's somebody there waiting for you. His name is G.O.D. And he's there with a hand, reaching out, waiting for you to take control of your life.
Against all odds, I don't know why we want to take the hardest road. I don't know why the man above gives me the hardest road, but it's nothing the man above don't put you in situations that you can't handle. And I just kept that same positive attitude, like, instead of saying, why me, they're saying this is what he want me to do.
God is great.
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that
I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
Because I learned one very important lesson. Your relationship with God is like that of a captain and a crew member. One rows, the other one steers. But it's very interesting because many times in our life we want to get confident and cocky and arrogant, and God says, I steer, but I do not row. We need to put in the work, and God will guide.
Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the meek, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they shall be satisfied. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of God. Blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you when others revile you and persecute you and utter all kinds of evil against you falsely on my account.
Did I ask for fucking cringe religious core? No, the fuck I didn't. I said hope core. Ugh. Core. I'm not looking for core. What is this one?
Your biggest enemy is you. My whole book is about you battling yourself. People don't understand it's you against you. The only person that gets in your way is you. Nobody else. It's you.
The Aldenberg. Why did I torture this? Listen, dude.
I see all this potential.
Ooh.
And I see it squandered. God damn it, an entire generation pumping gas, waiting tables, slaves with white collars. Advertising has us chasing cars and clothes, working jobs we hate so we can buy shit we don't need.
So awesome. He's always looking out for you. He'll show up for you. Whatever you need, he'll take care of you.
He's an amazing guy. Very, very interesting guy.
But
Very intense.
and so you can't find anyone. But I'm like, you're a fucking asshole, dude. You're an asshole. You murdered yourself. You murdered yourself. You killed someone. That person happened to be you, but you couldn't even show up for yourself.
Is he crying? What happened? I'm so confused.
I'm sorry.
Hello, handsome.
Hey!
What a day.
Got you acting silly for the bussy?
I can fix that. You look like a good show.
Dude.
So what can I do for you today? You say you don't want to hurt yourself, right? No. Have you ever attempted suicide or anything like that in the past? Okay.
What's happening?
Is there anything I can do to help you? I'll give you a hug.
Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. What's the water bottle today?
Seems like you got a lot going on, man. It's all
Fire is what it is.
right. All right, man.
This is what I was looking for.
You're one in a million, you know? When you're actually sitting down and talking to me, you know? Most people don't give a damn.
I give a damn, man.
You know, when it comes down to it, I came in this world by myself.
Oh, this is a nothing nowhere quote. No way. I came in this world by myself. I'm gonna leave this world by myself.
When I die, I'm gonna be the only one in
Oh
that
yeah.
coffin. And so really all I guess that matters is me, I guess. I don't know. I think people matter, but the more I'm starting to see, less and less.
You matter, bro.
I feel that way about you too, man. I mean, you care. It's sad to see that most people don't.
Sorry, I gotta pause this for a second. I gotta put you guys on.
And just the hard part was just becoming part of society again. It's like they didn't want me.
Wait, it's not this one.
They didn't want me to be part of their society.
Oh, wait, no, it is. He says it later.
So I just decided, fuck it. I'm gonna sleep in a tent. I'm gonna do what I love for a living, which is playing music. And if I just make a little bit of money, I'd rather do what I love with a passion and make a little money than go back.
We won't. We're slowly learning that fact.
Guys, between Drive and Fight Club, what's the best Sigma movie? I'm not gonna lie. I like both of them. I like Fight Club for the message behind it, right? I like Fight Club for the message behind it, because like there was so many moments like this in the movie. I was like, this shit is fucking fire. But Drive, I love Drive because it's emotional. Never heard of either. Cars 2 mentioned Grot. What's up, Banther? How's that going, brother? What's up, brother? How's it going? How have you been, OG? I'm good. Yo, my man. Chris watched a movie before? Shocking. Chris, we don't talk about Fight Club. Oh, my bad. Anyways, let's continue. My bad.
We're very, very pissed off.
Okay, we're crying again? Okay. I think this is gonna get good. I think it's gonna get happy.
I'm sorry. I'm getting
It's
real.
okay, man.
Fuck it.
Listen.
If cake is bread or not?
Guy. I loved him too. It's I've known many people that have killed themselves now. It's
what?
It's a very sad thing.
That
you can never fix. That sadness is always going to be a part of you. You're always going to think,
what?
Maybe I could have gotten to
This
him.
has got to get better, right? The realest Hope Core. This isn't Hope Core, brother.
Maybe I could have talked to him. Maybe if I was there.
But that was it. He did it. He reached out. He's like, I relate to you, Dave. I connect with you.
Okay, dude. None of this doesn't... Okay, all right, fine. Fine. Let me fucking do it myself. Let me fucking do it my fucking self. No, it's fine. This is why TikTok... What was I looking up on TikTok? What was that? You may also like Limburg. Huh?
No, right. We're not live. I mean, we're not live.
Nope. We're not watching that, brother. What was that? All right, here we go.
What's wrong?
Here we go.
Is there something wrong?
This is a picture A of baby A.
Yes.
This is picture of baby B.
Yes.
This is picture of baby C.
Okay.
That's all of them in one.
They're having triplets?
More than 3 babies? Are you serious? 1, 2, 3. Are you serious?
Talks. Talks, where? Let's talk.
Oh, yeah, dude. Chucky was going through my liked history. Chucky was going through my search history. Chucky was going through everything. Chucky knows about everything.
What's wrong?
Yo! This is gonna be me on my wedding.
With that special right arm, I'm just hoping they can build on that week after week. Whoa. The man down. The head coach and the quarterback and the future are both those spots.
It is 5 o'clock right now on Wednesday morning. Thanks for joining us. I'm Kate Merrill. I mean,
I am Kate Merrill. That is Chris McKinnon, and it is a Wednesday, Danielle, because somebody needs...
What? Oh, it hit him in the face! That's gonna be me in 2 months, and that's gonna be Jake. Yeah, so just want to let you guys know. Okay, now I'm gonna cry. Okay, great. Okay, now I'm gonna cry. All right, cool. Okay, now I'm gonna cry. Great, this is awesome. What is Grandpa? This is gonna be me. You already look like that? Okay, I'm gonna have to find you now. Oh shit, dude. Oh yeah, oh fuck yeah. We just surprised Aunt Nancy. Get surprised on Aunt Nancy. Oh. Yo. Yo. Aww. I hate Hopecore? Oh, I'm sorry you hate happiness, Panther! Oh, my bad, dude! I'm sorry you masturbate yourself to sleep. My bad, hold on, let me put this over here so it's less editing. I'm sorry you masturbate yourself to sleep at night. I'm sorry you don't like Hopecore. I'm sorry, Panther, I love you. And Hope fails me? Yo, chat, we're gonna need to go to therapy here. Do we all need to watch Dr. K together? How mean I am to everyone.
I'm such a big fan.
Is that Playboy Cardi?
Understand. I'm your biggest fan. Please, Justin. Oh, man.
What? Oh, it's Shaq! Oh, it's Shaq! Oh, fuck yeah.
Hasn't forgot what it's like to be that kid who dreamed of a better life.
A little black kid that's struggling on window shopping. That's most African American kids. We don't grow up with silver spoons. Girl said those kids.
Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
Get luck. They have a quest for knowledge and they don't bother people. And that was me and my cousin. That was me and my little brother.
Gonna go paint? Yo, have fun time painting. No way, Chris. Is it really? I'm fed up with your ass. What?
Got 2 of these. 2 of these. Yeah.
It's part of a true crime case? What?
He does it all the time. Yes.
What'd he do? Get his freak on in public to some baby, 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 oh! Is that what he did?
Yeah, he's good. Ultimate goal is to get a school, put my mother's name on it. We just want to help people out. We just want to do the right thing. Tell these dudes I'm buying these for these kids.
Oh man, this brain rot finna go crazy, bro. They're gonna watch all sorts of TikToks on that shit.
Mira, los dos tienen una computadora igual que esta.
The problems we have in America are taught, especially racism. So, I want every race of little babies just playing. Black, Korean, white kids, Chinese, Asian, that'll be. My mother would cry.
That's awesome. It makes me realize that there's a bigger picture than just, you know, this whole music thing. Everything we're doing is to basically bring joy to people. It doesn't matter if it's just to help someone out or it's just a music festival. It's like, just like those tiny moments of happiness is what it really is.
Shaq is the biggest alpha in the room always, bro. Why did fucking Weird Al over here have to fucking ruin this for me, huh? Why the fuck did he have to ruin this for me? How do I dislike a comment? No. Aw. Dude, you ain't even that far off the ground, bro. You fine. Oh shit, the baby gonna save you. Oh shit. That dude just shot out your coochie. Now he's saving your ass. What a G. Oh my god, and he's holding it. Oh my god, little gangsta. Shaq is so wholesome though. Yo.
See me sola.
Get his little ass back here, bro. Nature's amazing. Oh, what we about to see here?
Squishy! Squishy!
Squishy! Squishy! Come on! Squishy! Yeah! Squishy! Oh, my bad. I paused. Oh! My bad. Yeah! Squishy! Yo! This is the best home court ever! Yo! Look at him, he a gangsta! Chat, that's how I be kissing Chucky on the head. Oh my god. That is my dream. Gorilla. All right. What? This is not the gorilla I was looking for. How do you spell gorilla? Gorilla. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We gonna watch some gorilla Don't. What are you... This is National Geographic, bro. Yo, what? What the fuck? Might be sensitive. Oh, nah.
Talk to him.
Oh.
My god.
Acting like they've never seen a gay girl before.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Came all the way over you. I was like, what is that?
Yo, what is this thing? I'm 100% going on the note tonight. Yo, what do you mean by that? This is how I react to my mom trying to get my attention in stores. I'm like, I do not know her, bro. I don't know her.
Look at this gorilla's reaction when a brief earthquake happens. As soon as the silverback...
I don't give a fuck.
I understand why they call me.
Nah. No more gorilla sex. Ever seen a gorilla beat his chest? No, but we just watched a gorilla beat his fucking meat, dude. His air sacs? He needs to inflate his air sacs? What? He just kind of sound like he moaning for real. Why you got a 70 to 200? What the fuck? This would be so sick on a fucking 14 to 24 Sigma E-mount, you dumbass. My bad. Oh. Chad, this is what I watch when I get sad, by the way. Just want to let you guys know. Oh, oh my god, he's so chill. He kind of look like me. Oh my god. What? Yo, that fart made him think about life. Watch his face. Watch his face, chat. He's like, yo, did that just make that noise? Did I make that noise? Who made that noise? It's kind of crazy that we keep these almost humans in our fucking zoos, bro. What the fuck?
This is why you should never make eye contact.
I don't care. Coco the Gorilla's last message for humans. I am flowers. What? I am flowers, animals. I am nature. What? Man, Coco love. Earth, Coco love. But man, yeah? No love Earth. Stupid. Amen, brother. Yo. Stupid. Coco, sorry. Oh, it's okay, Coco. Coco, cry. No, Coco. Coco! No. Stop it. Time, hurry. What? Fix Earth. Oh, okay. Help. Oh. Earth. Oh, okay. Hurry. Protect Earth. This message for the hard human. Do you think Coco was right? Yo, what?
Gorillas will fake you. They'll fake charge you. And you have to stand
Just to scare you.
They want you to get the fuck
Oh, here.
out of here. You're staring at me. You
Cheers.
crazy
The
asshole.
chimp's gonna rip your dick and face off.
Well, we're so soft. We think it's okay to look at a wild animal in its eyes. Hi.
It's a
Hey,
challenge.
we're cool. We're cool, man. We're from National Geographic Society. We just come to make sure your baby's okay.
Yo.
Crazy 800-pound silverback
What's wrong
bursting
with
through the
people?
trees. It's right in your
Yo.
face. He's got fangs and he only eats vegetables. And the fangs
shredded.
are only designed to fuck you up. And you couldn't even imagine what an 800-pound gorilla's strength is like, because you would think of it as like an 800-pound man, but it would really be more like a 3,000-pound.
It would twist your head off like this, man. Like,
Rip you to pieces. Gorillas.
How strong animals would be in gym bro terms? Today we got a gorilla.
I don't care.
But what about a full-grown male silverback gorilla? How much would a wild gorilla really bench?
Why are we getting the Suicide Boys sample
the
here?
Average male gorilla, which weighs 430 pounds.
I don't care. This sample's annoying.
A silver
Oh, we were about to hear it.
beauty is frolicking in the sun with a female gorilla.
Sorry,
But as
dude.
the sun goes down, a playful challenge sparks between them.
Who can finger each other harder?
First, the female gorilla coyly teases the silverback gorilla as a sign of flirtation. However, given the female gorilla's modesty, she turns her attention to the snacks and retreats from her initial boldness. As fate would have it, the hot weather brought not only sunshine, but also mosquitoes. Distracted by the bites, the female silverback gorilla seeks the silverback's touch, a plea for relief that brings them closer together.
I don't know why I read that as look at my squirt TikTok instead of apes finger blasting each other.
A bystander peering through the window catches the pair of silverbacks off guard.
Uh.
The female silverback gorilla thought that the silverback's attention had been diverted, not realizing that their audience was another gorilla. This misinterpreted signal sent the female gorilla into the room, leaving the silverback gorilla alone, her feelings as large as her body. In a
I did
surprising
not
display
search
of
for this.
vulnerability, the silverback gorilla stands outside the room, both
No interest or anything. I think I could have went the rest of my life not knowing any of this.
confused and hurt. Inside the house, the mother gorilla bangs on the wall, calling out silently, hoping to make up for this misunderstanding. The silverback gorilla comes to a realization and walks towards the room in a gesture of reconciliation.
I don't care. Oh, yeah. I'm looking for one video. We don't care about the rapper, brother.
Is he coming to see you? Put your hand up there.
Look, it's nice. Ow!
Give him fist bump. Fist bump.
We don't care, brother. Me for real. Me for real. Me when I go nonverbal at the function. Me when Chris says open up. Yeah, I'm putting a gun in there. I hope you weren't thinking you were getting my penis in your mouth. Yeah. Oh my god, he got the same belly as me too, bro. This is literally me at the function. Alright, when are they gonna like fucking scratch their butthole and sniff their finger? That's what I'm here for. Oh, Urban, I don't want to hear that out of you, pal. Why is his fucking toes like that? Whoever has the annoying baby, tell him to shut the fuck up. Chuck him in there.
This animal has the strength of 20 men. A silverback gorilla is estimated to be about 9 times.
I don't care. Went to the zoo yesterday and seen gorilla walking like he was finna go home for the day.
Here's your friendly reminder.
Don't care.
5 things I
Don't care. No.
These two
Nope, we're not watching it. Is this Bobby? What's her name? Wait for it. It's about to happen. He just walked away. Massive alpha silverback gorillas block road so family can cross safely. All right, bro.
Tough. They got you locked up for life, my boy.
Chat, this is Chucky. This is Chucky right here. So I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm fucking finna. Yo, you getting roasted right now. You getting roasted right now.
They got you locked up for life, my boy. The hell wrong with you? Hey, yo! That's tough. They got you locked up for life, my boy.
Yo!
The hell wrong with you? Hey, yo! That's tough.
There's no way, by the way, chat. Burger King commented and said, someone said zesty? Nah.
They got you locked up for life, my boy. The hell wrong with you? Hey, yo!
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Damn! Dump truck!
I think I did. Hi. Oh my god, okay.
Why do gorillas pound?
Ain't no way somebody said, I got something in my eye. Oh! Yo, this is, POV me at 13 years old. At every game, I could make my character a woman and customize. Oh, here we go in the character creation and underwear on. Butt shot. This is crazy. I have a boner.
That scares the heck out of me.
Well, I need to go bleach my eyes because of you, Chris. I don't know what we did to make you hate us so much, to torture us with depression core and then making us watch two gorillas fucking, but I'm sorry. Yo, what?
Why do gorillas pound their chest?
Don't care. I'm looking for one clip. It's not this one. Bro. These are all cute. This is not what I'm looking for though. Nope. 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 What am I gonna... What was that? Oh, that...
Can you do your...
No, nope. 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 Definitely not that one. Nope. 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 Nope.
Monkey did.
Nope. 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 Nope.
She wants.
Nope. 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 Hold on. Nope. Nope. No! Oh, so close! Nope.
That's tough.
Nope. 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 Yo, what's up, Emerald? Nope. Nope. No! Nope. 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 Alright, chat. A couple more. Nope. 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 Dude, oh my god. Supposed to end stream like 3 hours ago. No. Over? Gorilla. NBA. Young boy. That's not gonna come up. No. No. Is that how you spell it? How's that song spelled? Nighttime. I'm up at the right time. All right, gorilla running. Hello? Gorilla running meme? Hello? No. Where is it, dude? You serious? No. It's that one. No. Damn, them cheeks, bro. Anyways, alright, chat. We're fucking done for tonight, dude. We're fucking done. You're done. You're done. Chat. I love you all. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Let me find us a little streamer to watch. Okay. Dua Lipa. Fuck it.
I heard from someone you said you could be us. Nothing. You know my city like the new Korea. Bust it. All these discussions over who could see us. Hush it. I sold them basements out. Let's do arenas. Crushing. She looking. I'm blushing. I'm lying. I'm touching.
All right, chat. We're rating Mishmash 2 nights in a row. Fuck it.
I need this shit to be taken up. I got accustomed to it. Fuck a leap of faith. I took a jump just like it's nothing to it.
Chat, I love you all. I appreciate you all. If you got a sub, grab a raid message. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I love you all. I appreciate you all. Have amazing days tomorrow. I will not be live Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, and maybe not Monday. We will see. Yeah. And then this coming week, other than maybe not Monday, I should be live every day except for I think Thursday. Unless I might take a day off, which I might. I might take a day just to breathe. So, yeah, maybe it'll be Monday. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Anyways, I love you guys. If you want to stay up to date, join the Discord. Bye, guys. Love you all. I'll see you all later. Oh, yeah. And by the way, if you guys haven't already, feel free to tap in on the Patreon. It's the best way to support your boy. We got a $3 tier and videos early over there. All right. Go show Mishmash some love. Bye, gamers. I love you all. Thank you guys so much for hanging. Thank you all again for being here. Love you guys. Bye. 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 Bye.
Soft baked? Yes, sir. I can have my cake and Oreo cookie too. Yes.